Hey, everybody. It is August 24th, 2016. Happy hump day, everybody. A little later than usual starting today, and I see blues in the house. I have no tolerance for people that are not punctual, and neither do I, baby. If I say something's going to start, something's going to start. Let me knock the side chat off here. Got the volume up here. Ooh, there we go on that. So. Hello, everybody. You got Blue out there. We invoked the blue-eyed rule a couple times last week. Hello, Francis. Hi, Brooke. Nice to see you, Rub One, and welcome everybody to a Wednesday evening hangout. That's good, Francis. I like to be punctual. Francis, grab a beer. Hello, Elvis's messy diaper. Nice to see you. Hello, Drew. Nice to see you. Some people kind of guessed something was up last night when I was not on TR Prepper's usual Tuesday night chat. Hey, Mallory, how are you, dear? Always nice to see Mallory. Boy, did Jen was singing what the hell is it, Tina Turner all the way up to Reno. Anyway, we got back from Reno about 3 o'clock today. With the new RV, we drove about what did I say, 280 miles back and 250 miles up. We had to go 30 miles this morning outside of Reno to pick it up. Of course, the guy wasn't there. His wife was there, and she didn't know her ass from a hole in the ground. Couldn't find a damn keys. Jen, who's on that front porch? Is that Bobby? Somebody said, hi, Brooke. Is that Bobby? He might have stopped by to see me. Huh? Hey, Bobby, an informed state of mind. Hey. Oh, boy, Bobby just came in. Good seeing you, too. Get some work done. Hi, Tess. Nice to see you, beautiful. Hey, Bobby. Bobby in his official work done in capacity. Thanks for coming in while we were going, Bobby. Thanks for coming in and taking care of everything while we were going. TR had a lot of problems with this new system. I hung on it for half an hour and gave it up. Well, anyway, we saw a rig advertised up in Reno, and I did a lot of pre-groundwork on the rig. And thought I got something good, and I wanted to get there early. I wanted to get up at 7 with Jen today and be on the road so we could pick up the rig at maybe 8 o'clock, and then leave town and get on our way back to Santa Rosa, because you never know what you're up against. And you know, you've got your very first official duty as an RVers, once you get it running, is not to run the flat land of Blue-Eye in Oklahoma, okay, where a hill is defined as 8 feet level, you know, but you've got to go up to 7,800 feet, a mile and a half high, first act for this rig that's been sitting for a while. And brother, you don't know what the hell is going to happen when you start to take it up over the mountains. But she did good. It was funny that we got up this morning. I asked we had driven in 280 miles to get there. We asked the owner if we could come in a little earlier. Yeah, my wife is there. I'll be at Lake Tahoe hunting, which means I don't want to be around when you guys see the rig. And we got there, and before we got there, I got a text message. Oh, by the way, the alternator works fine, but it doesn't charge the battery. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, I'm ready to go 280 fucking miles. This will be good, you know. But I thought ahead, prepared and prepped for that. I had brought a hot new, beautiful 900 cold cranking amps battery, and I laid that puppy in, and that got us all the way home here to Santa Rosa. Didn't run any accessories. Couldn't put the damn window down on the driver's side. They didn't want to run any fans or anything to draw any extra power. But she ran great. She ran beautiful. We made a couple pit stops. We have a lot of the videos coming up over the next couple days. A little fun in Reno too, and fun with the homeless challenge and some other stuff up there, and the odd horny guy too. It's all on video, or it didn't happen, right? So it's all there. Let's see. Rob says, how is an alternator goo if it doesn't charge? Well, there's a charge controller, and there's also a voltage regulator. There's a couple interconnects on that. You can have a good voltage regulator, but it's not putting its output where it needs to be put. So that's the reality of that. Hey, sitting in your office watching the deer eat all your grass. Nice. Well, it's going to be slow going, Brooke. Obviously, we're going to give the tour around in upcoming videos over the next couple weeks. There's some things that need to be done to it, some pretty minor things. Basically, it's a really tight rig, and last year, those of you who are on my channel last July, when I brought the rolling Rancho home, the GMC RV, will remember that was a real white knuckle ride, because I felt like this thing was just pitching and yawing, and I never felt comfortable driving that rig because of the 26-foot length. This is 19 feet. And I drove this thing today, and I didn't even have the sense that I was in an RV, you know, a Class B. I could just see the road. I couldn't see the top. I just saw the ceiling like you're looking at a headliner. And it just went and went and went. Hi, Auntie. Nice to see you. So I didn't, yeah, Rosie. Elvis said to remember red is positive. Yeah, it's a good way to immediately discharge your battery when you stick it in. Yeah, Missy Jen in 3D vacuuming. Hi, Deb, the RN. So we got there. You'll see all the videos. The lady was a real bitch, you know, real bitch. You know, when she came out, she didn't do shit. We had, you know, the guy had mailed me, priority mailed me the keys, the title, the bill of sale, and all that stuff. But I go to get up there, and the goddamn keys don't fit the gas tank. So I got to call, hey, Bo, I got to call, you know, make calls, and finally to get a hold of the guy up in Lake Tahoe fishing, quote unquote. What do you want to bet he's not getting laid with his girlfriend at Harvey's Tahoe on Harvey's Resort on Lake Tahoe, right? And, you know, nobody knows. So I started looking around in the rig, and there's a whole bunch of goddamn keys underneath the seat. And, well, we got the back gas tank open. I don't have the damn can. I don't know. One of the keys works, for the front one we couldn't figure it out. It has two cans. So I get down to Colfax. I'm down about 3,000 feet coming down the mountain. You know, I got the thing going. You guys will be able to see. I checked the oil. I fiddled with a couple adjustments on the engine to get things tweaked a little bit, and topped up the antifreeze, and you know, checked everything, that all the systems were good. And we rolled out of there, I guess, about 9 o'clock or so this morning, and we were on the road. I got down to Colfax, and I all of a sudden this check engine light comes on, and the damn thing dies, right? And, you know, I'm like, what the fuck? Well, it turns out it has 2 gas tanks, and we had filled up the rear tank this morning, but the thing was running off of the front tank, which was the gas that the guy had in it, right? So thank God I just flipped the switch. The guy's like, I just flipped tanks. You know, on the GMC RV, it was automatic. You had a 50-gallon and a 15-gallon, 35-gallon and a 15-gallon tank, but they were all very automatic. They just interconnected and worked. This thing, you have to flip the damn switch, right? Is you know, to get this thing tied over. So thank God that started right up, and we were on our way again. Hi, Steve. Yeah, Steve says, had the same thing with my Ford conversion van. The goddamn gas cap keys were spread out all over the floor. Yeah, it was everywhere. I mean, the rig is nice and clean. It's really clean, but you know, this husband and wife obviously hate each other's guts. And Jen and I are standing there and trying to get out of there while she's getting all shitty and F-bombing and doing all this stuff. So I was just about to rear back and fucking cold cocker, and we found that key to the gas tank, and that worked. Okay, so you know, a bitch was saved today due to the kindness of that. Anti-conformism asks a great question. Rosie, for the most part, does it drive well? You know what, Auntie? It drives incredibly well. Even though the tires are a little sketch on them, the thing handled like a passenger car at 65 miles an hour. I'm not feeling any vibrations, anything in the steering column. It had cruise control. It handled like a dream. And Missy Jen later on this week will have some of her videos from the road riding next to me and looking at that. Maxine says, you would love my pickup. It has 4 tanks and you flip the switch for each one. Yeah, it's something I've got to get used to. Well, Steve, she was a real bitch. Normally, if somebody's coming and they drove 250, yeah, it has velour seats. It has the... You can see my video, the external today, Blue. Holy crap. Hey, Smooth. Yeah, that's good. Linda says if you don't already have an engine code reading device, they're not too expensive. I just got one from myself. So I got the exterior. Just be patient. It'll be the series. You get to see us go to Reno. This is going to make Blue sick. You get to see me at the swimming pool again. With the selfie stick, all those things that make Rosie Rosie before we get to the main event. I mean, guys, we're at a goddamn McDonald's in Colfax, which is like 3,000 feet going up I-80. You can tell I got some sun today. About 3,000 feet up altitude up I-80. And we stopped for McDonald's to get a bite to eat. We come out, some goddamn guy had put a note on torn an envelope and wrote on the top of the envelope, you know, love you girls. If you want a guy that can handle two, if you want a guy that can handle both of you 2 for 1, call me. You know, Greg, his number. We got to get that off of there. But holy crap! I mean, there's all kinds of fun shit fun stuff that happened. Thank you, Maxine, and nice to see you. Good to see you, Smooth. Got the rig back here, and yeah, that would be great, Mallory, to see you down in SoCal, down there. 5.8 to 5.3. I'm so used to other Chryslers and other shits, I get confused still about the engine size and all that. Yeah, it's an Aztec print dress on. That's right, Francis. That's exactly correct. Now the interior has the red velour. It's got a little bit of sun fading, but this rig was very well kept on the property without a lot of sun. Hey, Jody, nice to see you. Carpet's real nice. The interior is real good. The tub isn't cracked. It has the built-in microwave as opposed to one flopping around on the counter. It's a Coachman. It's the Coachman Dearborn, 1988. So there's a lot of things to be done to it. So I'm not going to be in any rush. Just take my time like I did with the GM CRV and get things fixed one thing at a time. You know, I can't have a driver's side window that doesn't go down. You can hear the motor running just fine. You know, it goes up, runs. It's like there's a scissors thing that goes up and down when you have automatic, when you have power windows. Well, that pin between the scissors like came off, so the motor's running, but the window doesn't go up and down. That's pretty common with Coachmans. Yeah, Steve says, Rosie, you might want to update the fuel selector if it's original. It could fail on you. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I'm going to want to update on that. But the bottom line is, and anti-conformism asked, how did it feel to drive it? And it felt really stable. It felt like being back in like a 1973 LTD station wagon. It was just kind of floating down the road, handled well. maneuvered well when I needed acceleration. It had plenty to give. The brakes were good. Let's see. Big Dog RVing says, I hope Elvis did not have a hand in it. No, Elvis didn't know anything about it at the time. Nope, I selected it myself and it looked at probably 50 to 60 Class Bs. Nice to see you, Joe. So there's, yeah, Steve, I'll be turning to you for advice on some things. You've had some fuel issues. I want to get the alternator straightened out in the charging system. Yeah, it needs some minor work. The wing window it's like this Dick locked himself out one time, so he smashed a little corner of the wing window to get in there, open up the wing window wider so he could reach down and open up the doors. Well, the wing window's all crazed. You know, when you have that tempered glass, it breaks into little chunks and it's all sparkly and shit. So that's pretty minor. Yeah, the things are going to be a pretty minor. I'm going to put really good new tires on it. We just turned 84,000 miles today, and it runs like a champ. I'm not anticipating a lot of, you know, Steve says there are half dozen different alternators that fit, so you have to closely look at yours so you can match it up. The thing is that he already claims that he put a new alternator on the rig. I didn't have time to verify that, but it still wasn't charging. I don't ever go by what anybody tells me. Hey, there you go, Smooth, thanks. I don't ever go, Smooth's going to send a repairman. I don't ever go by what anybody ever tells me about that. Thank you, Marshall. Congrats on the new rig. Pay homage to your king, Rosie, for my expert advice on your purchase. Well, to get a Class B, I think was the greatest thing that you did for me was to get a Class B, because that's what I was really had my heart set on, because the size feels perfect. And I bought this thing for so cheap that I feel like I can put some money into that. Yeah. Steve says you may have the separate voltage regulator, and those are a fail item. Yeah, it's I think it's that. So yeah, Francis doesn't work at a gas station. Could you see Mallory Williams working at the engine shop? Well. Come out and do a little Tina Turner to boost morale. So yeah, Steve, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to meeting people up on the road. Yeah, thanks, Marshall. It's a 5.8 351, not a 5.3. Well, you know, Marshall, I grew up where we didn't have 5.8s. We didn't talk about lawnmowers as having X torque. We talked about lawnmowers as having 3 horsepower, 5 horsepower. We talked about engines of cubic inch displacement. So I know a 351. So can't wait till we get on the road. The 4 horsemen of van dwelling roaming. Yeah, it's and I'm calling it the Little Rascal. I thought that's a really really nice name. So thank you, Rory. Got our Class B today. Yeah, he said that it's had a new alternator, but it won't charge about his. You know, there's an interconnection between generators and all kinds of things. This has the 2.8K generator on it. Let's see. Yeah, well, I checked the flux composter. The other important thing to do is make sure that you get a Carfax if you're thinking about getting any kind of vehicle that's used. Thank you, Rory. You have got to do that. So yes, Marshall, I'm officially custom made, part of the Coachman family with the Little Rascal. Get the Carfax. It was worth $39 because every time they registered the rig, every time it went in for emissions, and this thing was originally set up for California emission. It was delivered in California, So I'm not anticipating a lot of problems having the smogging done here. Runs great. Let's see, what are the issues with the rig? Thus far, I've got a cracked glass on the wing window up front. The front passenger window doesn't go down. I have a alternator, either a faulty alternator or a voltage regulator interconnection is keeping the battery from charging. But with the hot new battery, came to drove 250 miles, no problem, 280 miles. I appreciate that, Marshall. Thank you very much. So, yeah, I just knew I wanted a Class B because it seemed right for me. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to being on the road and traveling a lot. Yeah, Linda says, oh yeah, seriously, Carfax is worth it. It really is. Does it drive as nice as the Lisa Marie? It drives comparable to the Lisa Marie. They're just a very tight road feel to them, where they're not, you know, wandering. And I had that Class A, that GMC, and I felt like this torsion, like the back end was doing one thing and the front end is doing something else. That's a really weird feeling. So, no, it's not the Rolling Rascal. It's the Little Rascal is the name of the rig that we thought about a lot of names, but the Little Rascal seems like the kind of just perfect for us gals, because I'm a rascally kind of gal. Yeah, the name of the rig is Little Rascal. Yep. That's the name of the rig. So I'm going to go ahead and post the link on the side chat, and anything you guys want to talk about. I missed a lot. I did pre-upload. It's not something we do often here. I did pre-upload a morning chooch today because I didn't think we'd get a chance in Reno to do one, and that worked out really good. It was my chance to tell Susie to some, thank you very much for your wonderful kindness to us. You're a wonderful, wonderful, lovely person, and I hope you enjoyed the Christmas spectacular yesterday. There's the link on the side chat. And, go ahead and get myself ready to get plugged in. Bobby, what do you think?
Very nice.
Beautiful, huh?
Yeah.
Really in nice shape.
Well, a lot more practical.
Yeah, it's a lot more practical for me. I'm glad you like it. So.
Real good.
Let's see. All right. Yeah, it turned out. Let me get my headphones on and say hi to Drew. Oh, Scotty, I didn't have time for fucking around. Hey, Marshall. Hey, Drew. How are you? Hi, Francis.
Hey, Rosie.
How are you? Let's see. Let's see. Is that you, Loud Marshall? Is that the...
That's me.
Okay, let me just turn your sound down just a little bit to moderate. Drew, how are you?
Doing well, doing well.
My sweetie Drew, always good to see you. Let me turn this down. There we go. So I'll have a lot of videos coming up with the rig and everything. So let's see. Marshall officially Class B worthy now. Huh?
I want to officially congratulate my good friend Rosie on this purchase, and I have advised her for the past year on these rigs. Gave some advice. I want to welcome her to the Coachman Van Camper family, and she's got the top of the line, brother. The Dearborn, Little Rascal, and all her ruby red glory only fit for the queen of the transgender community, Rosie O'Kelly and Missy Jen.
Just change that to just a fun person. That's all.
I'm just happy it's made. It's the ruby red that's fit for a queen, just like the blue velour is fit for your Syrian king. So everybody out there watching, all you ham and eggers, all you 9-to-5ers, pay homage to your king and queens. Pay homage to the dream team because she is right now officially part of the family of coaching.
Thanks, Dan.
I just want to plug in for Gerald and Dino the Dinosaur, and Roman Anarchist with a Chevrolet Coachman, and Christopher Keeps, he had one. But we are now officially, I'm really happy for Rosie, and I'm really happy that she didn't go on the route of a lot of other guys out there in the world that get cargo vans and want to basically imitate the real thing. There'll never be nothing like the real thing. And if you don't believe me, just experience it and try it, because you can go out there and buy a lot of things that are imitations, but it'll never be like the real thing. You know? So I just want to congratulate you.
Yeah, thank you, Marshall.
Your purchase.
Thank you. I'm glad that I have friends here on YouTube that can share it with me and enjoy it. That's the main thing. Who the hell is screaming? Yeah. Mallory says I have an old Coach badge. Does that count? Yeah, Marshall, I don't know. You don't usually pick up that much sound when you're broadcasting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let me get the other headset. Hold on.
Okay, please do. Yeah. Hi Joe, nice to see you. Hi Greg, nice to see you. I'm looking forward to a fun chat tonight. Thank you, Camper Van Elvis. Thank you very, very much. Very happy. Thank you, Janice Adams, for coming in, and thanks to all of you. You know, I don't expound upon the like Drew. You know, the glories of the Class B and this, that, the other. I'm just glad to have a smaller rig, Drew, that I can handle without feeling like overwhelmed with the size of it. And I was really happy with that today. So.
How's my audio now, Rosie?
Much better. Much better.
Thank you. I'm using the right kind of headset. What I want to say is I'm really happy for you, Rosie. An honorary member of the part of the dream team, the Queen, and she's in Little Rascal, the beautiful Coachman Dearborn Van Camper, and all her ruby red glory, ruby red velour glory, only fit for the queens of the transgender community, Rosie O'Kelly and Missy Jen, side by side with the Lisa Marie, the best in the world, and all her blue velour glory, fit for your Assyrian king. Side by side with Gerald and Dino the Dinosaurs, Coachman. Side by side
That's
with
exciting.
Anarchist, Coachman. It's an exciting time in the world of van campers, and I want to tell everybody out there, especially Van Freedom USA, brother. I know you're riding around in that little old cargo van, that little old Dodge over there, wherever you're at in Delaware. I don't know where you're at. The bottom line is, brother, if you want to be part of the dream team, you got to get yourself a camper van. I'm not talking about a cargo van wannabe. I'm talking about the real deal. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you why it's the real deal, Van Freedom. Is this was made by the hands of the great Amish people of Middlebury, Indiana. The great electricians and plumbers and carpenters and top-of-the-line woodsmiths in Indiana. It's the real deal. It is custom made and fit for your Assyrian king and your Queen Rosie. So, brother, look at it, learn to love it, because it is, we are the best thing going today. Woo!
I think in the royal court, I think I'm better off as a scullery maid or kitchen maid or something like that. That's where I'm more comfortable, Marshall, to tell you the truth. But yeah, it's nice to have the rig. And hi Corey, it's nice to have the rig and think about being able to go out and meet up with people, and not just for van campers, but everybody in RV. It's exciting for me to do that. So, Francis, how are you tonight?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good. You look great.
Thanks.
I swear to God, Francis, you get younger every time I see you on the on the hangout.
Must be the oxygen in the blood flow.
I think it's working out with the.
Oh yeah. I worked out. The sun didn't come out till 3 or 4 o'clock, but I was out there.
Yeah, your barbecue looked like a lot of fun. I'd sure like to be able to think about driving a rig there next year and being able to park and hang out with you guys. That would be a total blast. There were so many friends there, so Corey and everybody, and Debbie Lynn. You guys did a great job.
Yeah, everybody liked the food. Even me.
Oh my God, that's
It
not
was good.
Flex Steel, RV Breeze says, I got that. Class C has blue Flex Steel steeps. Is that right? You bet they rate.
I want to give a greeting to my friend, another honorary member of the Dream Team, RV Breeze. He's supported me in the past. Thank you, brother, for coming in and supporting the Dream Team. I love you. And it says side chat there. And I don't know what kind of van Freedom has got. Have you seen his chat?
Got a nice, yeah. He's
what has he got?
He's been working on converting a van. It's been exciting to see all the woodworking he's done and some of the issues that he's tackled, fuel things. And I mean, I really dig the guy, Marshall. To me, honestly, it doesn't matter what you kind of drive as long as it's your glory and it's your fun to be out there. To me, that's the main thing. If Janice Adams wants to be in a conversion van, that's great. If you want to be in a Coachman or a Class B, that's great. A lot of people like Chris Travels, they want to be in a Class A, and Eric is in a Class C. I mean, I just like all of us and everybody that's in the RV community. So, but I do love the Coachmans, though. It's the one that my heart was specifically looking for, the Coachman, just because of the road feel of it. Marsha, when I was riding down the road today, good night, Corey, love you, I really felt like I was in a passenger car. I felt like the rig was really tight, really held the road well. Yeah. It was different than being in the Class A where the back was kind of doing a different thing than the front. And it felt like it was kind of shaking apart when you would go down the road and stuff. This felt very tight, very good.
Well, I'm happy for your purchase. I hope you can take it on the road. Showcase all the nice features of the Coachman, like I've did over the past year. How much I've used the Lisa Marie, travel, leisure.
You all right, Amber?
Huh?
Are you okay? I thought you were gonna jump.
No, I'm trying to shut this window because the light fucks it up. What are you girls doing tonight? And guys?
I was getting ready to call 911, honey. I thought you were getting ready to jump. Fuck.
I'm getting ready to.
Hi,
So
Amber.
Elvis, are you in a library? Elvis?
What's that, honey?
Are you in a library?
Am I in a library?
Yeah.
No, I'm actually in
undisclosed location.
I'm actually.
I don't want anybody to.
Looks like a fast food restaurant to me with a fire extinguisher.
I can tell you,
I'll tell
a lot of
you
your
where,
videos.
I want
A
to
lot
tell
of
you
your.
where, yeah, I
A
want to
lot
tell
of
you
your.
where.
One at a time. Go ahead, Jack.
Go ahead, honey.
Go ahead.
What do you
A lot of your videos were so funny to me. I kind of missed you.
I'm gonna tell you where I'm at. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me tell you where I'm at. Listen to this. Listen to this.
That's pretty funny as fuck, man.
I'm over here, Greenville, South Carolina, having a refreshing beer with my ACG protocol.
France is going to have a
I don't
beer.
do that protocol shit no more.
Hold on.
Francis, do you have a beer tonight? Hmm?
No, I'm having a Debbie's nipple.
What the hell is that?
That's the mix. That's the liqueur Debbie Ariola brought over here. I'm calling this drink now a Debbie's nipple.
Oh, okay. All right, Steve will be back. He said some of us can't sit at the computer all the time here.
That's like Elvis's favorite drink, a fuzzy navel.
So, Rosie, you got an RV, huh?
Yeah, I got a Class B, a 1988 Dearborn, Coachman Dearborn. Yeah, hi, Nicole. I was really.
How many feet?
It's 19 feet, which is perfect size.
Yeah, that's pretty nimble.
Yeah, anything larger than that, and I feel very uncomfortable. I'm not the world's best driver anyway, but that size is okay for me, and it had plenty of power. Yeah, Marshall.
So Rosie, I wanted to clarify something on this rig. You know, in '88, they had the carburetor, and '89 they came out with port fuel injection. Is yours a carburetor, or is it port fuel injection?
It's port fuel injected.
Okay.
You got the good one then.
Then that's a good news. Then you're not going to have any problem.
Well, I've rebuilt. Carbureted isn't a the GMC was carbureted. I had that thing tuned up pretty nice on that. I like the injected though. It had cruise control, and I wasn't expecting that. I was using that today. The thing I like is it has the built-in for the microwave.
Does it have any? Do you have any of the original manuals or brochures or service record of it?
I don't have anything except the Carfax. Anything except the Carfax for that. So, okay. Oh my God! Sorry to hear about your toothache, Nicole. I hope you feel better. Love you. So,
how much was your RV?
About a bit over 6,000.
You don't want to get too deep in any of that type of project.
Oh, I never do. That's right.
Yeah.
And if I can
get a good number.
It's a great number for me because I can afford to put some money into it. My biggest fear is to get a $120,000 Class A Monaco coach and
diesel pusher,
or a diesel pusher, or a fifth wheel toy hauler, and then just have that degrade over time. And now I know people get a lot of use out of that, but I want to be in RVing as cheap and safely as I can be, but also with something that looks pretty stylish and is pretty cool and is the right size for us, the Class B.
It takes so much, though, to even park somewhere. You have to get your unit to a destination, then you have to pay to park it. I mean, not everyone can be Elvis, you know.
Well, Elvis opened my eyes, and I have to be honest. When Elvis was in Florida, and he was at Deerfield Beach, and he turned to the camera and he said, "You know what, Rosie, you'll never get your GMC RV on beachside in Florida because, there's just not spaces for it. There won't be enough spaces for it." And I thought to myself, I don't want to have to worry when I have an RV about parking the thing. I like the fact that you can be kind of stealth with the camper vans, and then you can park in a regular size parking spot like Marshall did.
Rosie?
Right on the Deerfield. Hi, Tim.
You meant to say hi.
Hello. Hi, Tim. Nice to see you.
There's Elvis, Tim.
Yes, there he is.
The
one and all.
Don't start, Tim.
I'm very happy. So you really opened my eyes, Marshall, to the realities of what was right for me. If you want to be boondocking, which I kind of do sometimes, hotels sometimes, be able to go over to the beach sometimes and be able to just put, 8 quarters in a parking meter and be able to stay there for 2 hours, not worrying about where am I going to put the B. I don't want to take a tow vehicle with me and have a Class A with a tow vehicle. I mean, all of a sudden you're up to 40, 50 feet. Now, I like that. Diane 2 Campers does a great job with hers. It's 42 foot.
I'm excited. I just want to ask you this question, and I think the whole world wants to know and is waiting. Now that you finally got a camper van, and you can go almost anywhere in a camper van. I think I want to know, and the whole world wants to know, where and when are you gonna actually go and boondock in it overnight and go do a trip in it?
I'm not sure. Sometime this fall, this fall for sure. I like to get everything good. I like to get the new tires on it. I like to get it all up to the best specs and safety that I can, and then because I'll have it for years. I have no intention of getting rid of the rig. Plus, I was lucky. The profit I made on the GMC RV basically bought this rig, so it's really like it was almost like a freebie to me.
I would like to know, since you're so close to San Francisco, if you can actually get away with parking close to the beach or parking in a residential area in San Francisco.
If you're there early, and I define early as like 5 a.m. at Ocean Beach on the Pacific side by the Golden Gate, something like that. So
that's what I'm waiting to see, because I would love to experience San Francisco and Lisa Marie, and I'd love to know where I could park without getting hassled.
Yeah, because otherwise it's $50 a day for parking in San Francisco, 50 and up. So
you can't even get some like our van. We have a Town and Country minivan, and they bitch about that, and they try to make us pay. You can't park anywhere downtown with a larger than a minivan. I mean.
Yeah, it's kind of right. But Marshall, you get the best shot in a camper van.
Well, that's
like a Coachman, yeah.
That's what I want to know. That's what I want to see. Now that you have a van, I want to see because you have the same van and I do. I want to see what you can actually do with it. We're in San Francisco, because nobody showed that, and I think it would be interesting to see.
Yeah.
Show the world that you can actually park overnight close to the beach in San Francisco or right in that area and stuff. And that's what I want to see.
The main water off on the well.
Why?
We have a leak.
Where is it?
It's right between those two cypress trees.
Okay. We got a well leak down there.
Yeah, in the ground.
Okay, I'll have to dig down this weekend.
Came home and I saw it
Okay.
bubbling.
Yeah, Jen just told me we have a well leak.
So I shut it off, and the water dissipated. And it
Okay. All right. So. All right. Sorry, I'm back. Got to live with something I've probably done 6 or 7 weeks to repair over the years. No problem. It's easy. So, Marshall, yeah, San Francisco is a really good. Yes, Francis says, I hope the roof is lower than 11 feet. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say, is that, you know, when you go to San Francisco and you just show a restaurant Friday Night Foodies, that's not really telling me anything. But when you go in a camper van and you actually show people in our community where we can park at or boondock and do that kind of thing, that takes your channel to a whole other level of what I was doing. And that's what I'm interested in knowing. That's because I'm full-time, and so that's what I want to know. I really want to know urban camping details in every city, so that I know what to do. And that's what I was trying to show the world.
Well, what did you think of New York City? I mean, I know where you put the rig when you were there. What did you? New York would probably be the #1 ultimate difficult city for boondocking. Right. And San Francisco would probably be #2 for.
Right. I would think that San Francisco would probably be even easier, because you've got all that water in the beach, and it's a lot more open than New York. So I think the most difficult place to urban camp, which is almost impossible but almost barely possible, was Miami Beach. I saw a couple of spots where somebody could have parked, but most of it was paid parking. So I think that Miami Beach was a hell of a lot more difficult than New York City, because all the paid parking and permit parking and stuff. they made it almost impossible there. I would say that's to be the toughest place to park. There's only a handful of streets over there, and so.
Well, there's no RV parks. There's down in Pacifica. There's an RV park which is on the coast, about 10 miles below San Francisco. Gone with the winds, they stayed there before, but that's $55-$60 a night to be there. So that's not the kind of thing you're talking about, right, Marshall?
No. I'm talking about just like urban camping and stuff. Nobody really showed in detail like I have on my channel. Where you could park at, where you could urban camp at, and stuff like that. So,
let me just say hi to Deb, the RN. Nice to see you, Deb.
Hi, Rosie.
Boy, it's been a long time. I feel like I haven't seen you in about a month or so. How are you doing, Deb?
I'm good. I've just gotten off of the Iowa State Fair excitement, and now it's calming down.
Did you win the apple pie of the blue ribbons for the Iowa State Fair apple pie?
No, I competed in the ugly cake challenge, but I didn't even win that.
I can't even imagine. Can you imagine Can you imagine winning the blue ribbon in Iowa? And I know, Marshall, you don't like to hear about apple pies, baking apple pies, but for
How
me,
do you
baking.
spell howdy doody?
How do you spell howdy doody? Hey, Mama, how you doing? Nice
How
to
do
see
you spell doody?
D-O-O-D-Y.
D-O.
D-O-O-D-Y.
Well,
I
it was
got
pretty
howdy, but I
hot
don't know how
this
to
year,
spell
Rosie.
doody.
Pretty hot there this year.
At the fair?
Doty.
Oh, man. Yeah, it was pretty. There were 2 days that were nice, and that were the last 2 days of the fair. Otherwise, it was hot and humid.
Well, I'll tell you, when I came over the Sierras today, up Donner Pass and all through and down into the Central Valley of California, it was hot, and I couldn't get the damn window down on the driver's side, and I didn't want to use any extra fans or anything, so it was like being in a fucking oven driving down the hill, but I had a smile on my face anyway.
Now that you're going to be traveling in that RV, Rosie, I just have to throw out this bit of information that I ran across on an RV website, that there are 2,400 RV parking sites at the Iowa State Fair campground.
Wow. I think the Iowa State
2,400.
I think the Iowa State Fair is one of the biggest, if not the largest, state fairs in the country.
I think you're right. And, you know, when the fair's on, all 2,400 plus camp spaces are rented out. It's amazing.
That's pretty amazing. But,
yep, you gotta see it to believe it.
I'm kind of intrigued by the challenge that Marshall throws out, though, about urban boondocking, because I think in a lot of ways, I think that's the real challenge yourself.
Let me point something out to RN Debs or RV Debs, whatever your name is.
Debbie RN.
Debbie RN. Honey, you're looking at the man that doesn't say it. He's been doing it 1 year full time on the Lisa Marie. And you see, when you're in a camper van,
no, I just thought maybe I might want to get out and go somewhere.
When you're fully self-contained, you're not at the mercy of an RV park.
Huh?
You're not at the mercy of having to hook up. You have the ultimate luxury vehicle to be fully self-contained and park almost anywhere you want.
Well, one big thing.
This is coming from a man that has been doing it for 1 year right now, Lisa Marie. And if you ask yourself this question, RN Debs, whatever your name is,
Let's
Why
be
did
nice,
Rosie
Marshall. Be
O'Kelly?
respectful. Deb
I'm
DRN, please.
Deb DRN. If you ask yourself the question,
Friend of mine.
why did Rosie buy this van and RV? And she'll tell you that the contributing factor and reason was your Assyrian king.
Well,
Shut up,
And I just
Marshall.
gotta say it how it is, honey.
I'm going to be
Marshall,
honest too. What you
shut
don't
up.
know is and I'm going to give kudos to Deb too. Do you know how many links to RVs and stuff that Deb has sent me over the last year because she knew I was interested in the Class Bs? I mean, it's I owe her too. I mean, I did settle on the Coachman, and yes, you were the original agent for, you know, looking at Class Bs and understanding there was a better way to RV besides Class As and all that. I give you credit for that.
I'm just
I also
saying,
give you
Rosie,
credit for living full time in you know,
Yeah.
showing it could be done.
I'm just
But,
saying that when you're living in the rig full time and you're urban camping and you're going thousands of miles all over this country and you're actually doing it instead of being behind a computer and a keyboard, it puts everything into perspective on this lifestyle. It's kind of saying,
Elvis,
let me just make this point and finish here. Let me finish what I'm saying. Excuse me, let me finish what I'm saying. It's kind of saying, should I go get, you guys are talking about apple pies. Well, should I go get a Sara Lee, Marie Callender's apple pie from the frozen section, or should I go to a real bakery and get the real deal? And that's what I'm talking about. When you get advice from people from whatever community, you want to get it from the people that actually are the real thing. And there's nobody more realer when it comes to this life than me.
Elvis,
So
my turn.
that's the point that I'm making.
Elvis, my turn. The only
Go ahead.
reason you're so fucking hot about urban camping is because you can't afford to go to a campground and park. Rosie doesn't have those kind of financial constraints. She can go to the street, she can go to the Walmart, or she can go to the top of the Ritz campgrounds in any community she wants to go to. So
let me
the
answer your
fact that
question.
you're the king.
Let me answer you.
No,
Let
it's
me
my
answer you.
turn. I shut up and listen to you. Now you shut up and listen to me. The only reason that you think a Class B urban camping is such hot shit is because of your financial condition. And nobody gives a shit about you and your camping on the urban streets or the Walmart parking lot. So, you know,
Okay.
that
Well,
you don't know who I am. It's too hard to read the screen that says Deb the RN.
Let me
That's,
answer
you know,
Let me answer
whatever.
you. Let me answer you first.
Deb's a fighter. Hey, I like you.
Well, yeah, Deb is a fighter. Marshall, let me just jump in a minute.
You gotta jump for him.
You know, people cut a lot of different ways on channels, and Deb is a Facebook friend of mine, and she's been a real pal to me. She was a moderator for me. Bye, Bobby. For a while.
Bye, Bobby.
Yeah.
Come to send me a kiss.
Yeah, Amber said hi, but I just want to say I appreciate Deb. I'm just reaching out to Deb the RN and saying, Deb, thank you for every kindness you've extended to me about the RVs and this information that you've sent me. It was very helpful. It wasn't the day-to-day life of an RV, but it gave me more stuff to study about what I wanted in a Class B RV. So thank you for that.
Let me answer.
Rosie, you're
her.
so welcome.
Let me answer you.
I am
Let me
also
answer you, Deb.
very excited about what Elvis would call a Class B, but I'm into looking at a box. I want to go the box truck route.
Yeah.
And then I want an open square shell to build out to suit my needs versus the pre-built camper vans like what you and Elvis have. That doesn't mean that what you and Elvis have is bad.
And I admire because you took time because you were considering, you were with me looking at Class Bs.
Or
And
Class
we were,
A, Class C.
yes, NCs, and we were posting
Yeah.
links back and forth. But I
Yeah.
can't not help but admire somebody. And Marshall, you have to understand this point that did look at Class Bs and decided, no, the box is more. The box is more for me. I don't need to build out of all the.
Let me answer. I want to
stuff.
answer Debs here, if you don't mind. First of all, first of all, let me tell you something, Debs. I choose to do what I do because it's a lifestyle choice, not because I can't afford to park at an RV park or whatever. It's because I bought a Class B camper van so I can have the versatility to go wherever I want and move around. I'm a van dweller. I'm not stuck behind four walls like you paying a mortgage. There's a huge difference. It's a lifestyle choice. You understand? Lifestyle choice is what it is. That's number one. And number two, if you think you don't even have an RV, you're not even an RVer, and you think that by you sending Rosie links to vans or RVs, that you're the reason that she made the decision to buy a Class B camper van, everyone knows in this world that she bought a van because of me.
Well, I'm saying, but Deb cared enough to be a friend, and also input, take her time to input, as did quite a few other people. I have to be honest, in the RV community, Van Freedom Steve, I've watched his videos, I've admired what he's done with his rig. I just think everybody gets what they want, but admire Deb for deciding what she didn't want to do.
I don't know a lot about RN Debs or whatever her name is. I've just heard her in this community, but when it comes to RVs, I don't consider her part of the RV community. She doesn't have an RV, doesn't own an RV, never's RV'd. You're talking about the guy who's been the real deal for 1 year. The hottest channel on YouTube with van dwelling. Thousands of miles traveled, Chicago to Key West to New York City. You're talking about a man that doesn't say it, he's done it. The bottom line has done it.
Well, just recognize there's a couple different lifestyles. Some people, I never minded being a ham and egger. I know it made me a corporate slave and this, that, and the other, but you know,
she's not. I don't know if she's still here listening, but RN Debs is not an RVer. I don't consider her part of the RV community. And to be honest with you, if you don't own an RV, I don't consider people that watch part of the RV community if they don't own one and actually do it. And all my friends have done it. Mr. X, the Colonel's had 15 camper vans. Geraldino the Dinosaur, Roman Anarchist, Christopher Keeps. The list goes on and on. And so what really gets under my skin is people like her that come on here and want to put input about this lifestyle which they know nothing about, never done. And that's what, and you know something, it's like saying it doesn't make sense to talk about something you don't know nothing about or never did.
Well, Marshall, let me ask you this. If Chris Travels came on and talked about Class A's or talked about RV,
right,
you know, you would consider what he said worth listening to, right?
I don't listen to anybody to.
See, that's what I'm saying. You're not open to all those.
Van dwellers, what we're doing
is van dwellers. I'm sending you a link, Gerald. Wait a minute. Let me just.
What we're doing as van dwellers is different than what's his name, than Chris Travels. No offense to Chris Travels, but he went and got that rig to impress a woman. He got himself. He started his channel in that van. You know that. He started that channel in his van, and he built this channel on that van. And then he went and got the Class A to impress the woman, like most American men do, to impress the woman. And went and has got to work half the year in Alaska to pay for that thing. Okay, that's not living free. That's not what me and Wanderlust Estate and Mike Living Free and all these other van guys are doing. He went against the grain, and what he's doing right now is not RVing. What he's doing right now is he's stuck as a corporate slave, paying a payment for a Class A to impress a woman. And that's not my style. That's not message that I'm trying to put out to people on YouTube.
Don't worry, Elvis. You won't have to ever upgrade for a woman.
Yeah, and whatever your name is, RN Debs or whatever your name is,
just say Deb. Just say Deb.
For months and stuff. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever owned an RV in your life?
Yep.
You have. Why don't you share with the world what RVs you've owned. Why don't you put your input, instead of criticizing me, a guy that's been doing it, one of the hottest van dweller in the world, why don't you put your input on what RVs you've had? How many years you've experienced RVing?
I'm not going to give you
If you're so
any.
interested in the subject and stuff. But you
I'm
always
not.
come on here and
Well,
you always come on here and criticize a
let's
man that's been doing it for 1 year straight.
I think she was being kind to congratulate me on the RV, and I just think everybody gets out of their rigs what they want. If they don't want one, if they want one. The thing today is I got an RV. I'm happy about that. I got a lot of my friends in here on the panel and on the side, and I'd like to kind of bring everybody in just to.
Yeah, Rosie,
everybody's being very good on the side chat. They're being very respectful. Hey, Madeline. Yes, Amber.
Yeah, when I have done a lot of years in the RV, so I have a good idea. My first RV, not RV, it was a trailer, it was a Nomad, and it was in 1974, the single axles, and I did that for about 2 years.
Wow.
In a trailer park. That was when I was, becoming, making my life, and from there I went to a Travel East for probably another 2 years, and that was a 30-foot, and that was a single wide, and it was much more modern than the 74. I think it was like a 88, and I was in there in the early 90s. I got lucky and got that one, and then I went to a slide out, which was a 94, and it was a single slide out fifth wheel. So I did all that. I mean, I did all that so people could know. But anyways.
Yeah, you have some experience in living in RVs and RVing and all that.
Yeah,
so.
Having to experience
a
or
lot
to
more
go.
than I'll ever have. I mean, you
don't want to do that, but anyways, now you are where you are in life, and you were lucky enough to have an RV, and that's very nice, right? Right. Okay, so some people may not have the understanding, I think, of how once you get to a place of security, you're able to go out and enjoy your RV and then come back home, and things like that. That's really a privilege.
Yeah, right on. I think it is a privilege. I feel very lucky. I do. Gerald, 1988, Coachman, Dearborn, huh?
I just saw a glimpse of it. I haven't even watched the video yet. I was like, damn, Rosie got a nice one. I just saw the picture of it. It looks beautiful.
I'm happy that Gerald is in here. We're talking about an honorary member of the Dream Team, the redheaded Irish stud. And let me tell you something, RN Debs. You're looking at the Dream Team, honey. The Dearborn, Little Rascal, and Rosie. Gerald, Dino the Dinosaur. You're a Syrian King, Elisa Marie. The Dream Team, the King and Queens. And honey, the bottom line is, it is just too sweet. Woo! Eat your heart out. Learn to love it and learn to live with it, RN.
Elvis.
Des Moines, Iowa, wherever the hell you're at.
I want to tell Debbie, RN,
custom made, baby.
Elvis. There was this clip when you and Gerald did this video, and some guy was calling you and said he was going to kill you.
Not my Gerald.
Epic.
I want to officially say this for me and Gerald. We've never seen RN Debs on a camera. So we don't know, honey, if we come to Des Moines, Iowa, if you're worth for us to grace you for 60 minutes in either Dino the Dinosaur or Lisa Marie. But if you come on camera, honey, we might just give you the chance, but we won't promise you're going to be first.
You do know that she's a happily married family woman and retired and living a great life in Iowa.
I thought RV Debs lived in an RV and she was going up.
No, that's not RV Debs. This is Deb the RN, another friend of mine in Iowa.
Isn't she going to go to Oregon?
No, that's Deb the that's RV Debs.
I want to say something to Gerald. I respect him as a man, as my Van Dwellen brother, but you know what really cracks me up, Gerald? When you got a woman like RN Debs coming on here talking about vans, talking about urban camping, talking about camper vans, and she's got 3 members of the Dream Team on here, right here on the panel, and it's like me arguing making lasagna with Ellie. Think about it. Does that make sense?
Which you've done before, Marshall.
Am I going to argue about how to bake oatmeal cookies with Ellie? Of course not, because that's what she does all day is bake oatmeal cookies while I'm driving to beautiful BBW
Well-
as well, like I did this one.
Well,
for
if
Silver
you're on
Mania.
here, I expect you to honor and respect the people on here. And Debbie RN has been a wonderful, beautiful friend of mine, and I love the life that she has in Iowa and the things that she shares. She's made Iowa the place I want to visit the most in some travels and really check out. So I appreciate that. Gerald, so Class B coachman, huh? Woo!
Thumbs up, Rosie. You're in the loop now.
In this soup now. One day we're gonna wake up and somebody's gonna put all these things in the crusher and just crush them into a fucking ball.
Right? Make new ones.
Hey, all I gotta say, Rosie, and I wanted to say this, and I've been thinking about this, for the RN Debs, for the RV Waynes, for the Joey Baloney's, it's time to pay homage to the Dream Team. It's time. It's time to realize that we are right now putting out this great information and great advertising for these van campers. Day in and day out that we do this and stuff. And a lot of people just in reality, Rosie, I'm sorry to be a bearer of bad news, but say the truth, a lot of people just can't afford them.
Well, a lot of people don't want to have RVs. They want to have they want to go camping. They want to have vacation.
RN Debs wants to talk about RV parks. Does she realize how much a brand new camper van costs? It costs probably more than the house that she lives in. Okay, they can be $150,000 to $200,000 for an Airstream Sprinter. I don't know if you realize that, RN Debs. I don't think you can afford that, can you? I don't think so.
Well, I want to hear some more about, thank you, Marshall. So.
But I'm a defender of the van campers, and I know they're the best RVs made in the world.
Yeah.
And if RN Debs wants to talk about living in the
van, talking
remember,
about boondocking and stuff, not Class B's and all that.
I just want her to realize that the average Joe in Des Moines, Iowa, or whatever little town she's in, with her little wooden house with the white picket fence, that a Sprinter van from Airstream or Road Trek can run $200,000. That's probably worth more than the average house in Des Moines, Iowa, or whatever little town she's in Iowa.
Okay, how does this gain money? RVs lose money? Basic 1-1.
Yeah, they're all a depreciation.
How it is.
No, actually.
So then it comes down to land, even if the house burns.
Actually, you're incorrect about Class B RVs, because right now, if you were to look up my camper van on NADA, well, it says it's worth.
Hey, we got roaming anarchist on the side here. All right.
Roaming anarchist is in the side. Why does he come in, brother? But
hey, how you doing?
I want to answer your question about Class B camper vans. They're worth 4 to 5 times as much as the book value on NADA. If you don't believe me, go to NADAguys.com and look up any RV you see on RV Trader, and you'll see that the price of those vans that they're asking for on RV Trader are 3 to 4 times higher than the book value. They hold their value like no other RV in the world and stuff. This is what I've been doing and specializing in researching this for the past 3 years. Don't take my word for it. Go do the research. And that's the fact. Right there, they're the most desirable RV in the world.
All right.
I think there's more people standing in line, though, for houses than there are for RVs in the world. I think that's just a kind of common.
Roman anarchist, I'm going to send you a link. Then I want to hear some more about the barbecue that happened. Let me get this. Francis, what was that? What was that cake that Debbie Lynn made with the fruit or whatever the hell it was? I can't remember what she called that thing.
Plantation
cake. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a yellow cake box mix. And then she added, well, after the cake is cooked. Well, actually, she put the pineapple and in with the cake mix and baked the cake, and then afterwards she puts the cream and the cherries on top. So That's all I know. It may be
Yeah,
more involved than that, but
Roaming Anarchist, could you post that? I can't seem to scroll up for that on the thing
it was
here.
pretty good. I had a couple of pieces, but I
It
try to
looked good
steer
to
away.
me. It looked very intriguing to me. That just all the food looked great on
Yeah,
there. So
I really liked the broccoli and cheese the best. Oh, that was like out of this world. It was delicious.
did she make that with? She made that herself, or you made it?
Yeah, no, we made it. Actually, all she did was we took a big bag of broccoli, florets, the tops, the best broccoli. It's frozen, bro. We cooked the broccoli and then put the broccoli in a pan, and then she made some kind of cheese sauce with milk and that stuff, Velveeta, I think.
Wow.
And then she made like a cheese sauce. Then she just put that, did that, covered it, and then she popped it in. We had it in the refrigerator, and then when it came time, she just baked it in the oven. So I don't know all the details, but boy, it was good.
Oh, here we go. Let me see.
And Corey
No, it
liked
looked
that
good.
the best too.
So Rosie,
I enjoyed your live hangouts. Let me just send this. Yes, Amber. I'm sending this to Roaming Anarchist.
so when I come up to San Francisco and in October, I have a friend I haven't seen in 30 years, and he used to live in Vallejo where I grew up, and we just reconnected about 2 months ago, and now he's really eager to meet. And I told him, I said, well, it's not like that. I told him, I had SRS, and it's been a long time, and I knew his sister, and I grew up with him when I was like 14 and 15, like 14 through 18. So it's a kind of a hard. Anyways, make it short. I'm gonna meet him when I'm up in San Francisco on one of the days that we're gonna be up there. And I look at my friends, and they've turned into these big husky guys that are going bald and this goatee, this gangbanger looking kind of guy thing, and I'm worried. I'm worried that his expectations. I showed him pictures, and I asked him if he wanted to talk, and we talk all the time through text and even on the phone. But I guarantee you,
Yeah, he'll get a real surprise, huh?
Well, he knew me who I was, and I'm married now to Tim. Many, many, many light years down the road, and it should be a fun event. Maybe I should YouTube it.
Right. Oh yeah, please do. You know what they say on here. It didn't happen unless it's on video.
I'll use that damn cube finally, huh?
Thank you, Rick. It's like this guy tried to pick up Jen and I at the McDonald's in Colfax up there. He left some grubby part of an envelope written all over with his number. It's I can take care of two for one here. I can take care of both of you. I thought, damn, they're all out there, girl, but he'll get a charge. They'll get a charge out of seeing you. So.
Oh my God! Yeah, these old guys.
No, I was going to say, Steve says if there's all kinds of different van dwellers and stuff, and we had who was the guy in Delaware, Marshall, that had the coachman. He had a coachman too. I can't remember his name, but there's people that have. Look at how much the Janice Adams did with the conversion van, traveling all over the country and up to Alaska. There's something to be said for the build quality of just having a van too, with that all the extra chooches and stuff on it. So, greetings from Buenos Aires. Go ahead, Gerald.
This van here, I almost bought an Airstream, 91 Airstream in Tennessee.
Yeah, I looked at a couple of them too. I kind of like them. The silver and the blue. Yeah, hi.
Yep.
Hi, Henry. Yeah, I looked at them too. They went about 12 to 15. I wanted to just Good night, Amber. I wanted this to just be the profit that I made from the GMC would basically cover this this RV, which it did. So I was kind of lucky in that regard. So
I'm glad Rosie, I think Anarchist is going to come on right now. I'm glad that Gerald is on. I wish Chris Keeps could come on. Maybe I could call him. Let me see if he's available. I'll call him and see. Let's see here.
yeah, I guess tonight will be
For the
kind
price
of.
of the older Coachman's
Go ahead, Gerald.
Dearborns, that it's worth the money, you know. I mean, it's not. I see some of the Pleasure Ways and stuff. The things are expensive. I mean, even for the older ones, they're big money, you know.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
I don't think they're any better than the Dearborn.
I'm not into that for
You know?
RVing, Gerald. I always said if something catastrophic happened, I wanted to be able to push it off a cliff and not look back, you know, and not care and not cry about it. So, no, Bodie, I'm here because I got an RV tonight, okay? That's why. So, of course, the chat's going to be a little skewed towards RVs. Hey, James, how are you? Nice to see you.
Oh, nice to see you, Rosie. I see you finally got an RV.
Finally, I got it. Well, I've had an RV before, but I got the RV I wanted. But great to see you. Great to see you. It's been a long time, James. And for those of you who don't know, James has a very political bent and a very interesting philosophical, economical, and economic and what would you say, sociological twist to a lot of the stuff that you do with blockchain and Bitcoin, and I'd say you're kind of a new waver when it comes to prepping in a different kind of way. So welcome aboard. It's great to hear. Great to see you.
Rosie, I just want to say this real quick. This is very exciting right now that I have 4 members of the Dream Team. Not only my friends, my fellow van dwellers, and we all 4 of us have Coachman vans. And I wish we could come out with a sticker with a T-shirt, the 4 horsemen of professional van dwelling, the Coachman family, the Dearborn family. For all you cargo van dwellers and you conversion van dwellers out there, all you wannabes with your Uso turkey-looking necks and them skinny-winny arms and them teeny-winny legs, I just want to say pay homage to the 4 horsemen officially, right?
Well, I just okay. Well, I think Deb just muted you there. But anyway, yeah, if we could just kind of, I mean,
Deb, I was trying to make my point here. We are right now the official 4 horsemen of van dwelling, honey. We're not sitting out there eating apple pies at a state fair in Des Moines, Iowa. We are custom made, baby. Little
I kind of wish I was eating
Lisa
apple
Marie,
pie.
Blockchain, Dino the dinosaur,
Hey,
and
Mark,
honey, I don't.
How about you,
know if you're
James?
more
I
than
kind of
60
wish I
years.
was eating an apple pie in Iowa right now. Right,
We
Francis?
would be. Listen, for members of the Dream Team, I'm not giving the opportunity for RN Debs at 60 minutes. I'm backing off. So I'm letting you guys take a
You're
shot.
safe. You're safe.
I'm safe. I'm going to pass on that, okay? I promise I won't even come to the state of Iowa because there's no shawarma there anyway, so there's no point in me going there anyway.
No, I would think that there is, but anyway, James, what have you been up to lately? How fantastic to see you! It's got to be 6 months since I was on a hangout with you.
Yeah,
Working hard?
Yeah, I've been working a lot lately. As I started settling in my RV real well and everything, my job got concerned. I was going to actually follow through and leave this winter, so they give me like a $4 an hour raise. And
wow.
But right now, I'm building up money. I'm going to invest more in the RV. I thought about getting like a wide body, but right now I'll just probably stick with what I got. And right now I'm working on trying to change my income around to where I can travel on the road making money, and I came up with some unique, or at least I found some unique ideas that I was searching on the internet for that. So I'm going to try and experiment with some of those until I find something that works, and then I'll hit the road when I can replace what I make now.
Anything you can let out of the bag, or still?
Oh, I'm still researching, but
okay.
basically, it could be anywhere from you know, like traveling entertainment to. I thought about doing more of making my channel start shooting videos again, make it much more reality entertaining and that, and go on the road and basically do motivational kind of speaking tours or whatever, without necessarily having to rent out venues or whatever, but meet up with a lot of people and basically turn them on towards you know, freeing themselves and you know, getting out of this monotony. Because the problem I have is, even though I'm making a lot more money, I really want to travel. You know, I don't.
Me too. I mean, I'm making so damn much money, but my freedom is so. Although my time is ending soon for working, I know the feeling that you have, James. Like, you just want to be out there and go, go, go. You know, and the money's not the. Sometimes you get a certain age, and money's not the biggest thing of all. It's that freedom and that ability. But it's nice to generate income on the road too, isn't it? If you can find a way to generate income, that seems to be a lot of things. That one of the things that RVers really concentrate on is that trying to get some type of income on the road. I think it's kind of hard, but yeah, Henry, you can see the video. I picked up a 1988 Coachman Dearborn today.
The video.
Yeah, good. Thank you. So I'm very happy about that. So, yeah, I'd be really excited if you put up some other content and stuff. You know, in your van, and you started out putting your videos in your van and things, and being on a couple of hangouts and stuff.
The light is, but just to show you real quick out here. Remember the rusted out area?
Yeah, yeah, I do. Yep.
Remember the? Can you see me?
Yep.
Okay, I got bright light here. This is the side of my van right now, if you can see it. All new metal, no rust anywhere. I paid $5,000, and they did the whole underside, undercoated it. I have no rust on my van currently.
Wow.
It's a brand new van with a brand new engine. So,
what year is what's your rig again, James?
What's my what?
What's your rig again? What year and make and model is your?
Oh, it's a 1992 Chevrolet Coachman.
Okay, it's interesting. I've got an 88. Marshall's got an 89. Gerald's got a 90, and you got a 92. So it's almost like you know, we're just missing one for the series of Coachmen from 89 to 92.
I gotta say, this is really exciting right now that now you got a van, and I think it'd be cool if we got together and had our own camper con and got van campers, people together and stuff. I think the community is growing and growing by leaps and bounds. And
well, that's where I thought about buying cheap desert land out like northern Nevada or something, just to hold something like that once a year. For like a week-long venue or something.
Yeah, the new what was it? The new Burning Man, right? With all the all the RVers. My thing is, I like summoning into the RVers across the whole. Go ahead, James.
Oh, I think they do have Burning Man in northern Nevada.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know
but
if you
it's
guys
all
are
commercialized now. It went from just a cool thing to just this big corporate thing, you know, and it's not something that I'm interested in, as opposed to just meeting up somewhere and having a meetup or something like that.
Rosie, I want to point something out to you guys. I don't know if you guys are aware, but Road Trek has a club for people who own road treks. I think we should start a club for people who own Coachmans, because we got like 4 Coachmans now in the Dream Team, and I think it's about time that we have a Facebook page that we start a Coachman group for Coachman camper vans and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Start a Coachman club?
Yeah.
The great thing about it is that Coachman's is like one of the cheapest camper vans you can get, and they I see them all the time on sale for Craigslist at a very affordable price. So anybody who wants to jump right into van living. I mean, Coachman's definitely the cheapest and easiest way to go.
Yeah, I kind of agree. They're really good rigs to get into the Class B, you know, for RVing and for comfort. Marshall was telling me, you know, get the ones with the back bed, the Falcons, but I like that forward sleeping area. It's not good if you're, you know, if you're a big guy, but if you're small, it's okay to be up there. And then, you know, if Jen travels, which she will, she can be on the jackknife sofa there down below, and it's very comfortable. So.
Rosie, I found recently 2 vans. I wanted to see if you could post them for everybody to see in this chat and on the channel. They're both in Oregon. One of them is a Falcon with the bed in the back and bed up top. It's got a 7.3 diesel, and the other one is a beautiful Chevrolet Falcon. And I wanted to see if you could. I wanted to show the YouTube world these 2 vans. If you could, if we could post them on both rooms here to see what people think about them. I think they're just really nice. I just kind of fell in love with these vans when I saw them, and they're in the Portland area. But they are just awesome, awesome vans. I mean, just breathtaking how nice they are. These 2 vans, you know. Let me see if I could find you the link, and then you could just show them to everybody. And I just wanted to see what everybody thinks about them if they could have an opportunity to see these vans. I mean,
and for those of you who are watching this, I guess it's kind of dominated a bit with RV talk, just because I did get the I did drive the RV 280 miles back from Reno today and brought it here. So it's an exciting trip, and it's kind of an exciting day for me today because it's ever since I had rolling rants of the GMC almost within a month or 2, I really knew I wanted to get a Class B. Like James said, I didn't, and Gerald, I didn't like the prices of Pleasure Ways and some of the other rigs, and I like them. Yeah, Road Treks, but I don't need to be in it that deep, you know. So I was just happy to. Like James said,
I thought the same thing when I bought mine. I thought the same thing. The prices were right, you know.
Exactly. So it's all about getting in and into the spirit of the community. Because it's did you get them? So that's why I'm kind of probably in a couple hours or so we'll move off of this. But you know, I've not had James in a hangout with me in forever. And Gerald usually doesn't come in on Wednesday night, so I'm very honored that both of them are coming in.
Rosie, can
well,
you
Rosie, I'm here because you got the van. I'm excited for you.
Yeah, thank you, Deb, and I love you being here.
Rosie, can you share those 3 links that I put on the private chat to the side chat? There's these 3 vans that I just saw in Portland area, and they are just beautiful. One of them is a 97 Falcon with the bed up top, bed in the back, and it's got the really, really rare 7.3 Power Stroke diesel. And the other one is a beautiful 89 Ford Falcon on a Ford, just a beautiful, beautiful rig. And then there's another one that's even nice. It's a 96 Chevy Falcon van with the bed up top and bed in the back. And they're just, I mean, I really like all of these rigs, especially the Falcon Chevy, and then the other one with the diesel and stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. I kind of reach a point where once I got the rig, I don't really look around too much more for what else is around because I just want to concentrate, like Gerald and like James, making my rig the best I can. You saw all the work that James did on the body work on. I remember that Rust very well. James, that you had on there. So you went first class. It wasn't so Bondo bucket, you know. It was just
all new body panels, and even underneath the whole floorboard's all brand new. It's even got an undercoating of like some tar stuff or whatever they put on there, and then on top of that they put on the protective undercoating for the winter. So it's all new sheet metal underneath, all new body panels on the sides, and it's all metal.
Okay. Well, Nicole said we want to know more about your rig. I'm going to have, thank you, Nicole. I'm going to be putting up plenty about the rig. I have just a shorty today when we got home because Jen was tired. It was a grueling 2 days. You know, whatever, 530 miles that we did. So yes, I'm very excited to have the RV and to be taking that on the road and seeing stuff. And James, you get the sensation, and Gerald, when you get these RVs, that they really are very stable on the road. When you drive them on the highways, you get the sense that I mean, I've driven Class A's, and you know, the B's just feel so much more to my liking.
Oh, it's like driving a normal 1-ton van, really. I mean, these are all 1-ton van chassis anyways. The only difference is they have an extended top. But now when you look at your brand new cargo vans, they have higher tops too. So it's pretty much, it's close to driving like a truck, like a pickup truck.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, the comparable thing to me today was we years ago we had a 73 LTD Ford LTD wagon. That thing was just a floater of a rig, and this really reminded me of that. I was at the driver's seat. You had no sense at all that you were in an RV. You just felt like you were in a passenger car going down the road. I mean, it was pretty cool, that sensation. Whereas, James, I was saying, like when I drove the GMC, the 74 GMC RV, the back end was doing something different than the front end, and it was just like, it was almost horrifying to me, that feeling of not having great control, even though it was a great rig for control. It just, I could never get used to that. But I felt like the Class B, the coachman, really had a sensation of being safe driving.
Hey, Rosie, I just talked to the Cougar Slayer, Christopher Keeps, and he wanted to congratulate you on the van, and he said he's going to try to make it on here in 20 minutes. He's on his way home.
Yeah, and have no fear. This I'm not going to be all about RVs tonight, but it is a special night tonight for me, and I'm very honored that you all came in and you know, sharing your own Class B stories. And Francis, stories of barbecue, and Deb, the RN, just being a hell of a great all-around person. Hi, Clevis.
Yeah, well, you know what I liked about the hangout was we just let the camera roll, and people just did stuff, said stuff, and there was times we didn't even realize that the camera was on. You know, I mean, we knew it was going, but and I got a lot of comments, and people said that it was like they were actually there, you know, sitting on the couch, because that's kind of the view you had of the kitchen, and seeing people, you know.
You know, Francis, you're exactly right. That was so cool that you guys just left. You had like two or three different hangouts, and that was so cool that you just let the things run while you all were sitting at the table and helping yourselves, and it really made fun for those of us who could not be there on that Saturday. It was really a blast to be able to watch you guys have that fun.
Yeah, we were goofing around after we had a few drinks in us. We were like goofing around, laughing, joking.
So, Francis, do you think TR had a great time?
Oh yeah, he sure did. I was out on the front porch with Marcy and T Nomad talking, and TR Prepper was out there drinking a beer, having a smoke, because you know we don't allow smoking in the house.
Right.
And so we're out there chewing the fat, and oh, it was so much fun, you know. It's like, so
I was thrilled to see that he came.
Yeah, he really liked the food too. He used thumbs up the barbecue, and you know, he got in the camera and said so and everything. So that was great.
Well, that's wonderful.
So it was a lot of fun. The food was great too. I didn't really pig out. I tried to just eat a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but the White Russians got me tired, you know. So
Yeah, alcohol would put me under the table. That's for sure.
Well, I still got some of that stuff. This is the bottle Debbie Ariola brought. It's 2.5 liters of coffee liquor and what's that stuff they put in it? Everclear. This is pretty potent liquor because I'm sipping it straight and woo! This is
Yeah.
like stronger than Bailey's Irish Cream. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I've had homemade Kahlua
I
before.
drink in 2 days. I drink about half of this sucker.
You've been on a 2-day drunk, Francis.
Well, I haven't had
Francis, Everclear's like
I haven't had any of this. I didn't have any Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I haven't had any of this. This is like 4 days went by since I had one of these.
God, I mean, Francis,
Just sad over there.
Everclear is like 180 proof.
Yeah, well, it's mixed in with the coffee liquor. It's like a coffee liquor. I don't know what this is. You'd have to ask Debbie what it is. So I don't know. There's still some down here. I'm already like half in the wrap, and I only had a couple of wine glasses of it. It's good stuff. It's good just straight right out of the bottle too, you know.
It just looked like a lot of fun. I hope next year that I'm going to have a chance to come down and spend time with you all. That's going to be great.
Hey, there's Tara. Hi, Tara.
Hi, Francis. Hi, Rosie. Hi, Deb. Hi, Gerald and James and Joseph and Mama Bear.
Yeah, James, I don't think you've met that Tara. Tara, this is James. Tara has been a friend of mine for a lot of years, and we're always happy to see her aboard. And James is also a class figure, coachman, proud member of the coachman community. How are you? Hi, Ellie. Nice to see you.
Hello.
Rosie, are you roboting or
She's
is
roboting.
it my end?
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Come on, Nicole.
Well, I was going to say, there seems to be
Ellie's in the
somebody
house,
missing.
too.
We need to get 10 seats in here.
Ellie
Where's Tess?
Mentali is here.
Tess, where are you? We've got
Were
an
you-
open chair.
were you
Nicole, we
lurk-
got a chair.
Ellie, were you lurking?
No, I'm just enjoying the banner of the evening.
Oh, okay. No, I mean
Right.
before you came on the
No more
panel, were you
problem.
lurking? Because I didn't see any
I
messages
just
over
fixed
there.
everybody's problem by grabbing onto the panel.
Surely.
Oh yeah. His Majesty, Mr. Poopy Butt, can't get back on here now.
That's the point. So I really love the fact that Rosie has gotten into the RV community, and I really, really enjoy all the Class B RVers that post videos to YouTube. I try to watch as many of them as I can. I think it's a great way to spend retirement and/or a lifestyle. So
I think the
it's
way that
cool.
Rosie does it is great. She goes
Yeah.
somewhere and then comes home.
Yeah,
The people who are
exactly.
living in a van, you know, if that's what turns you on, I'm all kind of happy about it. I know you are too, Deb.
Yeah, I am. You know, I
Well-
can see myself doing the 24/7, but hubby's not interested in 24/7. So we'll do the, snowbird stuff, I hope, if I can ever get him to see the light. And then the rest of the time we'll, have our home. So.
Oh, the good thing about it is that since I've been doing it for the last 10 months, I've basically dropped from like 265, and currently today I'm like 218, just by having to go to
good for you.
just by having to go to the gym and take a shower. You know, I just say, well, while I'm here, I just end up working out in that, and so.
Congratulations. That's wonderful. There's the thing about all of this is lifestyle choices.
Oh my God! I've just thought, how's Rosie gonna get back in?
I didn't know she fell out.
There, Rosie fell out. I got in. I'll leave so she could get back in.
No, no, we're okay, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, no.
All right, I'll come back.
Okay, sorry, Taz.
No, she should. Oh, shit.
I didn't know Rosie fell out. What happened? Oh, she
She
went
had
out
to
because she
reboot.
was roboting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
She was
somebody
what?
send Rosie a message and tell her to try again. There's a seat ready for her. Oh, that is too funny.
So, Deb, while we're talking on
That's
the subject
weird.
of YouTube,
yes,
I know Mallory and I have been discussing this. They're now going to take the Google Plus Hangout thing away, and it's all going to be back in the YouTube Plus
that'll
Live.
be wonderful. That'll be wonderful.
And I know a lot of people don't like, but we don't have any idea how that works.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I know I did it again. She didn't come on.
Okay, bye, Taz. Sorry.
I thought there was 8 out of here. There was. All right. Damn it.
Mama Bear said she was going to drop out, and then you can come back in there,
What
Tess.
does she have, 5 minutes?
There's Rosie. She's here. Okay. We had a terrible time keeping a seat for you, Rosie.
Yeah, I can imagine. That'd be crazy. Can you hear me okay now?
Yes, we can. Tess,
Yeah, Rosie, you can shut up now.
I've always started my Hangouts from YouTube, so
Yeah,
it'll be
I missed you,
interesting to
Nicole.
see if it changes or not. But I've never started a Hangout from Google Plus anyway, so hopefully the YouTube side of starting a Hangout will be just the same as always. But I guess we'll wait and see.
It's not going to change anything. The only thing they're changing is you're not going to be able to go live from Google anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, I've always done it. I've always gone live from YouTube anyway.
Right, that's how I do it
Rosie,
too.
if you remember, when they changed everything over, me and you actually learned how to do things from the YouTube side when it switched.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'd forgotten all about that.
Yep.
How many years ago was that, Nicole?
It was about a year and a half, 2 years, maybe.
I remember we hated it. We were pissed off.
I don't think it's been that long, but
It has
maybe.
because they started the live streaming in 2013.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Time flies when we have fun.
So, Rosie, fill me in here. This picture of the RV, this is your new RV?
Yeah, did you see the short little 2-minute video today?
I watched it.
I did not see the video, but I saw the one this morning on the Rosie Murphy channel where you and Jen were talking about it and the stuff that Susie sent. I had a friend of mine whose mother died late last night, so I've been on the phone all day trying to help her do funeral arrangements.
Ooh, God.
So I did miss that, but I got a nice nap, and I fed my husband. And so this RV, this Ford RV, this is your new RV.
This is it. New to me.
Okay, Tess, get in here.
It's a 1988 Coachman Dearborn.
That's beautiful.
Yes, it's going to be nice, Ellie. It needs a little bit of work, but it's already
right up your alley.
Yeah, we already drove it 280 miles to get it back here. So I was really pleased with the way it handled. I took some getting used to. It's got 2 gas tanks on it. You had to manually switch the tanks, and I wasn't used to that. You know what I'm talking about, James and Gerald? You have the little switch that you flip underneath for front and rear tanks.
All the Fords had that.
Yeah, and I still don't have a key for the front gas tank, so I ran out of gas and drifted off the side of the road. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm going. Here we go. The 24 karat blow up here. But actually, once I switched the tanks, it just started right up and boom, off on its way. So I got to find the key. It's kind of a pain in the ass to have 2 gas doors to open and fill. The GMC had them combined even in '74. They had some linkage that you only fill up.
Dual tanks are nice. I had a truck with 4 dual tanks, and it's nice. You got that switch where you can switch over tanks in the inside. on the dash.
Yeah, they had that all the way through the 90s. Like about 1996 was the last year they did it.
I like that because
On the
I
truck.
used to pretend the second tank did not exist.
Well, for me, it didn't exist, and I could have known to the
But
hell.
thank God it worked when you flipped the switch.
When I flipped that, because you know, we went to fill it up, and I had only used a couple gallons. What I'd actually did was burn the guy's gas that was existing in his tank, and even though we filled up in Reno, I thought I was filling up our, you know, that tank, you know, with all one combined unit there, and in actuality I was running on his gas and ran out, but I had, I don't know, how many of these hold, Gerald, 15 or
the front tank on mine. The front tank's 19 gallons. The back tank's 18. At least on mine. I don't know about yours.
So I was only running on I started on his on the front tank, which was probably only about 9 gallons. That went out after about 110 miles, and then luckily the rear tank was, I filled that one up and it was good to go. Yeah, it was a little confusing.
The only problem I find in general, when dual tanks on a Ford, the gas gauge will go on the smaller tank first. Meaning one day it just won't move. It'll stay like right next to empty or a quarter of a tank, and you'll be using it and it just won't move. And this was not just mine, but other people. It seems to be a thing.
See what Rob on it says, God forbid, Rosie, if you'd been flying a plane and didn't know about the other tank. Well, think of how exciting it would have been to be a passenger. You know, like, where are we going to find a place to land, Ellie? I don't know, you asshole.
Who the fuck is going to let Rosie fly a plane?
Yeah, that's coming, Nicole.
I'm sorry, but with those tits, the weight distribution would be completely different.
I'm telling you, as soon as she gets bored with driving places, I expect the helicopters. And you all to the helicopter community. It'll be the trans helicopter community, and we'll take over that.
Ellie, I saw one today on YouTube. It was some kind of flying motorcycle type thing, and it.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I can just see the trolls now. Rosie's swinging chopper, and I mean they're going to be creating these wild.
Don't be smiling, Tess.
I was thinking about throwing pennies down your cleavage. That's why I asked.
Oh my God, I missed you. I got your messages. Thank you. When I was on, I just didn't want to disclose anything on the road in case, well, I blew up. It would be one of those whatever happened to Amelia Earhart kind of thing. Disappeared, gone, never uploaded again. So.
Yeah, superstitious. Good idea. It worked out.
Yep.
What are you drinking? Ice water?
Right, yeah, I'll have a beer later. I'm just having a little. Yeah, I'm still dehydrated from riding 280 miles with the windows up and no ventilation.
Was that yesterday?
Why did you have a
Today.
That was today? Because I was going to say, you were not putting up as many videos as before, and I'm like, when the hell did they go get that RV?
You're very perceptive. We left yesterday, took off a half a day of work. We left about 11:30, and we got up to Reno. We overnighted at the El Dorado again, but we didn't eat dinner there. And then we had some fun on the street and all that. And then we got up early, and the guy texted me this morning, oh, by the way, the alternator doesn't charge the battery. I'm like, oh, fuck. We just drove 250 miles to hear that. But I was smart. I brought my own hot, new, big mega battery with me, and that baby got me all the way home. So that's on the charge now. But that's little stuff I enjoy working on and fixing that kind of stuff. So.
Yeah, speaking of charge, my phone battery was low the whole time while on this chat, so I probably got to get going. But I can catch you all next week on Wednesday night.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, and also if Elvis will probably try to have a Class B hangout or something like that too. James, I just didn't. He was, all Class B, and he tends to dominate and stuff like that. We like to talk about a lot of different topics, but I'm really honored that you came on tonight. It was great to see you. Looking great. You look like life is agreeing with you. I'm really happy about the rig. You got all that metal replaced. And That's awesome. So I'm looking forward to being able to hang out with you again.
And don't think we don't like talking campers and camper vans and RVs. We do. It's just who we talk about them with.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about it with Mr. Poopy Butthole.
But we'll talk about them with, you know, all the other
You watch
people.
that show? Rick and Morty, Mr. Poopy Butthole.
There's my
I watched
gym.
Rick and Morty. I'm waiting for season 3.
Oh, I can't wait.
I'm waiting for my next anime installment. Be right back. It was good. I enjoyed it. It was like being back at Speed Racer in the 60s. I'll be right back.
Hey James, before you take off completely, will you make a comment in the outside chat so I can make sure I'm subbed to you?
Oh, okay.
Thanks, James.
You're welcome.
Do we have trolls that are all named something new now?
Yeah, always.
That's
Crusty
good.
Poppy Butthole. Wow. Yeah, that's good.
Mr. Poopy Butt. Did I say Poppy? Oh crap.
No, somebody on the side said that. Yeah, I
He's an actual character in an animation series, Mr. Poopy Butthole. And I love that. That just was like it makes me think of him.
I don't think of him at all. Well, maybe if I'm taking a poo, I think of him once in a while, but
Tony Mullins put up a vid where he shows a video of him wearing a diaper. You can see it sticking out of his pants.
you know, I'm gonna be the one that ruins it. But if you look close and you make it widescreen, and since he's too fat to button his pants, so he rolled them down to like chinos or khakis, and it was the inside lining of that. I would love to think it's a diaper. I'm sure he does wear diapers.
You know, I don't know why. As many of his videos that I went through that I could possibly have missed that, but I just so didn't give a fuck that I didn't even bother to see it.
Yeah, I couldn't listen more than a couple minutes. I was hanging out the other night, and then over here I was like, what the fuck? I don't know. I think he's in Florida. I don't know, or Arkansas.
You got to figure out that.
I have no idea. He's a greasy spot in the United States.
I hate to drill that one out. Everything has to go out to be lubricated.
There's a big difference between cat and cat.
Hi, Drew.
Hey, Drew.
How you doing? Hey, Gerald. Gerald, I have a question for you. And this is a legitimate question now. I was talking with somebody else on YouTube, and they said that they had wasp problems.
And what problems?
And wasp problems. And I know that wasps live in tree trunks and in partially hollowed out trees and in the ground in the forest. Do you ever run into them out there, and if so, what do you do?
I have ran into, Drew, is yellow jackets in the ground, and I came up on them and got stung a bunch of times. You don't see them because they're in the ground, but I've never come across wasps up in the trees. I'm sure there is. The yellow jackets in the ground, you don't even see them until you walk up on them, and they start coming out of the ground stinging the hell out of you. I have come across that.
Has them in his house, above his door or something, the yellow jackets, or he did.
Is there anything in particular you do, or you just avoid the area when you find them?
Well, what I do is I get away from them, and usually the next day we come in the woods to work. I'll take some gasoline and I'll dump it down the hole. Don't light it, just dump it down, and it'll kill them instantly.
Okay, all right.
It's dangerous.
Drew, I have a more environmentally friendly thing that you can do.
You know, yellow jackets.
Yeah, well,
I gotta hear.
I mean, it's not like I'm dumping 50 gallons down there.
No, Ellie's gonna be like, you pick up a surplus fucking flame.
Now I bought this thing on Amazon, and it was so freaking cheap. It's called. Let me see if I can find the damn thing. It looks like a wasp's nest, and apparently, if they see another wasp's nest, they bug out. They're like, "Oh, fuck that! You're not here." It's called the Waspinator. and it looks like a wasp's nest. It's like $7, and you hang it, and it confuses them, and they leave.
Wow.
And it's a thing that, like, it's made out of like a paper-like fabric. After the wasps leave, you fold it up, stick it back in the box, and if you see one again, you throw it back up.
That's pretty cool.
Never heard of it.
Wow.
Waspinator.
Yeah,
It's
Booger
on
Ball
Amazon.
says you'll relocate the bees, Ellie. I don't think so.
We hung it up because when I was having some work done on the outside of the house, we figured out that they had, normally, Rosie, what my solution is if I find bees or wasps or hornets with a nest is I go out there with the super soaker. But
well, that'll do it.
That's another way that I did it, Drew.
You
Hot
know,
soapy water and hot as you can stand it, soapy water in a super soaker, and just beat the crap out of the nest. And you got to be able to run fast.
Do you have yellow jackets, Drew? A problem?
No, Stellar was having a problem with them, and he
we
discussed many ways.
Yeah.
And he took
shop vac.
But he also took like a 13x9 pan of water and put some soap in it, and then put cat food on wood and turned it upside down over the water, and they land on the cat food to get some, and then when they go to take off, they hit the water and they couldn't get out because they had soapy water in it. They couldn't float on the water; it would make them sink.
Just so you know, yellow jackets do not go back to the same. Every year it's a different nest. So if you have one that's you could tolerate where it is until the season's over, then you could, they won't come back to that place. Anyways,
I feel like the super soaker thing.
Yeah, and a lot of people do it in the daytime, where you have to do everything at night.
I had one handheld super soaker, strapped to my leg, and the big one, and I was like, I'm Lara Croft. Let me at the fucking bitch.
There we go. Tara says if I lived in Arkansas, I could shoot him with a Glock 19 up there. I was gonna say,
not on the side of your house, Tara.
Yeah, where's Jeff Rowe when you need him with a 12 gauge up on the eave of your house? Just take off half the corner of your house,
You know the big carpenter bees?
Yeah.
My friend has them. They're eating their house away, and we have tennis rackets, and you pound them when they get low. Well, a couple years ago, this may or may not have happened, but had 1022, which is a 22 rifle with snake shot in it, out in the backyard. My friend's standing there against that house, and one's flying. He has me holding up a piece of plywood. Not huge, but like I'm blocking. Nobody can see the gun in the air, right? And it's snake shot, so it's coming up, and it doesn't go far because it's a light load, but he goes, phew, thought he hit it. The bee hovers over a little bit and comes right fucking back, but it was fun. I thought it was funny, but maybe not. It could have happened. Maybe it didn't really happen.
I think the tennis rackets were my really enjoyed.
And take a shop vac and add extensions to it because they're way up on the eaves, and you have a regular vacuum, and you go outside and you try to suck them up, and you can hear them. They go all the way down. Yeah. I said just hire an exterminator.
Never heard of running away.
Running away.
Well, the carpenter bees really don't sting. But the yellow jackets, hell yeah. But if you're mowing your lawn and don't, yellow jackets. If you don't see the nest in the yard, people have gone over it with their mowers.
That's right.
And they'll attack you and they're relentless.
Yeah.
There's
a YouTuber called the Vet Ranch, I'm sorry, and he's obviously a veterinarian. And he uses the commercial product because they had taken up residency in the outdoor play equipment of his kids. He used the commercial product that shot, 15 foot, whatever it is. And, man, he went after him with quite a fury. And I laughed because at one point he looked in the camera and said, even as a vet, these things need to die.
Yeah.
I'm no fan of them. That's for damn sure.
Well, and he wasn't about to let his young kids get anywhere close to that play equipment until he made sure.
Yeah, well, I'm in Nicole school. I just steer damn far clear. But if, Gerald, if you're working out in the woods and you don't really have a lot of alternative, so you got to get rid of them.
Rosie, I've been stung probably more than a half a dozen times, not even knowing that they were there because they're in the ground, and I tried to beat them all off me, and I bet they chased me out through the woods trying to get away from them. But you never see them because they're in the ground, and all the forest looks the same. And when you step on them, then you get it.
Yeah, and if it's hot, when it's summer and it's hot, they're really pissy, boy.
Yeah,
So
and how far do they? How far do they? Will they chase you?
Until you get inside the house or the pool. I don't know, pretty far.
And they were I'm still trying to beat them off me, and they were coming at me.
Wow.
Yeah, you just make darn sure, Gerald, that you don't get more than 10 or 12 at a time, or less.
Well, I had
because too many stings.
Them off me, and
right, too many
I
stings.
had to go to the hospital a couple times.
Yeah, well,
if you get stung, 8, 10 times, you go to ER and make sure you're okay, because people can get into real trouble.
You got an anaphylactic shock and stuff.
Yeah,
I had a neighbor that happened to. She had apple trees in her backyard, and she went out one time and she got stung. She died from it.
Well, that a single bee sting and an anaphylactic shock is not something that everybody has to worry about.
No, but you could get it even if you never had it.
Right, it can happen. But people, even if you don't have a severe reaction, if you get stung 8, 10, 12 times or more, then you can be in big trouble real quick. So.
Yeah.
There's two things that have always gotten me in the woods. One was the bees. The next thing was the poison oak and poison ivy.
No,
I've gotten that so bad I ended up in the hospital.
Yes, you can. You can get that stuff even in your eyes. The poison ivy, poison
in your
oak.
Throat, and some people are
throat,
so stupid they
Oh,
burn
that's
it.
terrible. Your eyes.
And when they burn it, the fumes can get you. Breathe it in.
Yeah, the oil. Yeah, the oils go up in the air.
Right. Yeah, I know many people that have never touched it, but were in the smoke from it being burnt.
Or cats.
And ended up being just covered in it.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
I know my friend just got, matter of fact, she went to the doctors today. They put her on prednisone. The cat was outside, and the cat had walked through it and rubs up against her face, and she's got poison ivy. She looks like hell. Her eyes are all swollen.
Yeah, you got to be on prednisone steroids.
Yeah.
It grows the trees. It's got like vines. It grows up the trees. And that stuff is highly contagious. That stuff is. But my father can walk up with his bare hands and rip it right off the trees. And it doesn't. He never gets it.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me, that stuff. But,
here's a little trivia thing. The staghorn sumac. It's got the red flowers or whatever on it. That is not poisonous. And I have made. You can make a lemonade out of it. It's very good, and you can look it up yourself. But you add a little bit of sugar to sweeten it, and it's so good. It's the red tops of that. You got to soak them in cold water, and it makes. Just saying, if you ever need something tasty to drink.
Boy, I'm reading a side chat, Tara. You really have an interesting life.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Tara. Oh, that sucks. Literally.
They suck your blood, so when you pull them off, they burst and the blood gets everywhere. It's really...
Bloody balls. Oh, my.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, gotta be careful if you're in tick area.
I hate friggin' ticks.
Yeah, I don't like ticks either, and I don't like western diamondback rattlesnakes.
I don't like those either.
There's a real menace out here in
those
area.
Definitely need to have the 45
I always tell
taken out of
Jen, be careful about pulling around a woodpile and pulling shit off the woodpile and stuff.
One of my friends bought a house that had a wooded lot, and he was so proud. He was out in the backyard, tearing shit apart and getting rid of leaves, and he comes in the house, and I could see the ticks crawling on him. I'm like, you stupid asshole, you're covered in ticks. He goes, ticks, and he saw them. So he went in the shower, and we checked his head, and we got all of them. None of them had stuck on him. Then the next thing, we're all talking, and and the next thing I know, I see him and a can of gasoline go out in the backyard. He set the whole fucking thing on fire.
Oh, my God.
All the brush. I'm like, are you fucking crazy?
Jesus.
Right? And next thing you know, the neighbors call the fire department, and he said that his lawnmower backfired and caught it on fire. Right? And
that would explain all the accelerants, right?
Yeah. And the fire department put it out in like what must have been 30 seconds of turning the hose on. And all I could think of was it was only like 20 feet from the house. I thought, here's his brand new house. He hasn't had the damn thing a week, and he's going to set it on fire with a can of gasoline.
God.
And this was all over a handful of ticks. And this is when I tell you I hate ticks.
I don't blame you.
Ticks cause things like brush fires.
A couple of people asked where Jen's tonight. Jen, we had a very long 2 days. It was just stressful for her riding shotgun with me in the RV, worrying about me and having to sustain that drive up yesterday. So she did a 530-mile round trip in 2 days driving. So I told her go to bed tonight and relax. So she's gonna get a good night's sleep and be all good for tomorrow. So she did great. She had a great time. She's always happy when the gates close behind it and it's here.
Yeah. Exactly.
She hated that idea at 7 a.m. when the guy sent a text that the alternator doesn't charge the batteries. She was nervous the whole way.
Hey, Rosie.
Mm-hmm.
I guess a brand new Class B RV would cost like $150,000.
A new one would cost about $90,000, 80 to 90,000. Really good build quality. You can get like a '98 Mercedes-Benz Sprinter ones for $50,000, 45,000 miles, and they just go up from there. Tara, I mean they're really expensive for their size, Class B's. Yeah, so.
At least you got a nice one.
Yep.
And it looks the outside of it looks really good. The inside of it looks really good. And you know that empirically that what the situation of it is, and it's not attached to anything bananas.
Yeah, well, it was just driven and used really at campsites and plugged in, so even the generator's only got 35.5 hours on it. Very, very low. Need some rewiring for some things, but that's right up my alley to do that kind of stuff, so I'm not worried about that. So thank you, Allie. Yeah, we felt happy when the gate closed and it was here in the on the rancho. So thank you, Jimmy. I'm glad.
That it was a lot easier to pull into the rancho than the rolling rancho was.
It was a dream. Because we were out
right
there
in the backyard, didn't it?
Yeah, it was like school time and rush hour, and the street is all jammed. I've got two cars real close on our driveway entrance, and I just rolled right between them with no problems at all. It was great. Thank you, Greg. I hated that so much, Deb, that getting on and off the property.
Yeah, Rosie, it was quite an experience you shared with all of us, and I'm so glad that you were willing to share the fact that you made the wrong choice to begin with.
Yeah.
And it was like, I'm going a different route. And I was thrilled when you got the GMC. But
that was a nice ride.
But I understand so much more now that you've gone through it, your experience, and so, there's nothing wrong with making a profit and making a new choice.
Well, I kind of lucked out because the profit from the sale of the rolling rancho basically covered this
Right, exactly.
RV. So I felt like I'm kind of free rolling on this, but you're exactly right. If something's not right, then it's going to be very unpleasant to deal with that for year in, year out. And as much as the nice as the GMCs are when they're on the road and they're in open places, but man, if you're in an urban setting with a Class A or a C and trying to get in off streets like this, I mean, it's just, it takes the fun out of it.
Yep.
Gerald can just pull up next to his old man's house and just plug in, and it's nice. I mean, you don't have to
Gerald,
worry
what do
about
you think?
Hey, Rosie, I got a question for you. Maybe it's a question for Alvis. How much do you think these things cost new back in the late 80s, early 90s? About 40,000?
Yeah, probably about 40, 45,000, 50 full blown with all options and everything.
Yeah, I think you could Google it and find out what the price was.
1990.
Yeah, but the thing I like about these
6,000.
new.
No,
I
I
don't
think
know
he's
if that's what he's talking about.
I think it's something else he's talking about.
Okay.
When these were new, when like one like Rosie's got or one like I've got, late 80s, early 90s.
What was
How
it,
much did they
Gerald?
cost when
I'll
they
look.
were new?
I'll look it up. What's your rig?
1988 Coachman Dearborn, what that might have been new, or
I can't find it. I looked and looked. I can't find it.
I think it's a fantastic deal. The thing is in such great shape.
Yeah, it's in really good. You're going to really love seeing the interior. The tub doesn't have
Oh, you know, I
cracks in it.
can't wait. I can't wait to see the interior.
The tub, and it's really a good price, Greg, because I can afford to put some money into it. I don't feel like I'm up against it if I buy a big $45,000.
The plus side is you don't have no payments. You know, no payments every month.
Yeah, that's right.
But it has 80,000 miles.
Oh,
Rosie,
you're roboting.
Rosie,
You sound.
again.
Yeah, you sound terrible, woman.
Again, shit. This computer. I gotta find
Do that thing. Do that refresh thing.
Do the reload, you
Just
know.
press, Rosie, just press F5.
Yeah, F5 will just reload.
Okay.
That's the best news I heard all day.
It's the button at the very top of the keyboard, Rosie, not the what, the keys.
Brand new. Wait a minute. It looks like they're.
At the very top of the keyboard, there should be F1, F2, F3, F4, F5. Click F5.
Wow.
Hit the function button too.
Function. Yeah.
Did that do anything?
No.
You sound like a robot.
Hit the function button and hit the F5.
Yeah.
Okay, if that doesn't work, Rosie, right-click the screen and just click reload.
That's the one that works for me. Right click and reload.
Yeah. There you go.
Deb, you always sound great when you robot. I want to record it.
Oh, that's wonderful news.
You're a leader.
Hi, CJ.
There she's back right
There you
away.
go, Rosie.
That's why I like reload. It brings you
Testing,
right
1, 2,
back
3.
in.
That's
Testing.
it.
You sound good.
Hey,
You're in.
goddamn, Nicole says, first you told me how to make the goddamn type bigger, and now she, thank you, Ellie and Nicole.
You are welcome. Not that I'm Ellie or Nicole, but you're still welcome.
No, you too, Deb. It worked for you because you had some issues with it.
Hello.
All right, who wants to spank me first?
Oh, I do.
Tess, take a cold shower.
I do.
I love my Tess. You know, she was so sweet. She contacted me. I guess you were a little worried the Rosie girl was a little too low profile. Like Ellie's got a good sense of my rhythm of videos and stuff, and she knows like if there's some break in the flow. Like
I knew there was something going on, and I knew that it wasn't
us you were going after it.
Yeah, I just didn't say what day it was. My drooby dooby doo had known too that we're my wingman over there, so he kind of knew. So I love my Drew.
And he's not naked tonight. He's actually got clothes on.
Yeah,
I love it.
it's- I don't know.
Yes.
I like the art.
Yeah.
I won't talk about him when he got out of bed the other day and he
I
came
like
on.
Whoa!
And
What?
Drew, you're muted, Drew. Muted, Drew. You can't MF me because you're muted, muted, Drew.
Oh, you got to tell now, Tess. You gotta
Oh, he
tell
heard
now.
me. He was gonna. Oh
Which
no.
hangout was this, Ted?
What did I miss?
Oh, that was
we'll never
Drew.
tell.
that was a secret between Drew and I. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Now it's not a secret anymore. It was
Drew and
I know who
I
you
gotta
kept
tell
your
you,
secrets to.
Drew and I spend lots and lots of mornings and evenings together overnight. I spent more nights with that man.
Oh, my God.
Yep. I also
my
spend a lot of
God,
nights with
someone
Nicole
call
too.
the National
You leave me
Enquirer.
out of this. I didn't do anything.
No, I spend a lot of
Someone
time.
Nicole, you're
call
at
the
the heart of
National
all this
Enquirer.
bullshit, so-
Hey, you leave me out of this. I'm not American. Can I plead the fifth?
Yeah, can you plead the
Plead
fifth? Yes,
anything
you
you
can.
want.
Anyway,
Plead everything.
what the fuck is up with your tooth, Nicole?
I have really bad toothache. I don't know what's wrong with it. I've tried.
I got a pair of pliers.
Oh,
No.
I've got a multi-tool with pliers in it, but it's
There you
not.
go.
No.
It's
Yeah,
not.
I saw the unboxing of the multi-tool.
It's fucking sexy, isn't
Hey,
it?
Rosie,
Yes.
they were talking about a snowball mic. This is
Oh
it.
yeah.
I always thought that was. It looked like
There
a
you
surgical.
go, Rosie. That's what.
Oh, back up, Drew. You fucking got feedback.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
You got a mic.
That's what all the cool cats use, huh?
Wow.
That's Tara whistling, not Mike.
Amazon
Not Drew.
No,
has
he had feedback.
Oh, that's Milo whistling.
I thought
Milo's
he had
asleep,
feedback.
Amazon has those on special at least once a month.
Right. Matt has one. TR has one.
Matt. Ooh, Matt.
I have one.
Oh yeah, Nicole has
Yeah,
one
Nicole
too.
has one.
Drew, how much was it?
I think I paid $59.
That's pretty good.
And it was free shipping from B&H Video.
All right,
In New
everybody
Jersey.
Google. In
New
New
Jersey. Jersey.
We'll call the National Enquirer.
National Enquirer. You talking to me? Huh? In Jersey.
Jersey.
Yeah, that or it shipped down to New York. I can't remember.
I have
yeah,
very
it's safe.
favorite,
Janice,
very
it's safe
favorite
to be
New
back
Jersey
in.
things that New Jersey people do. Like they comment on how you parked your car. I just thought that I would let you know that your car is parked selfishly, and perhaps you need therapy. These are
Therapy.
things that people say, and I feel compelled to say things like, "Did somebody fucking ask you?"
Right?
One night I was on a private hangout with Nicole, and all of a sudden, like from one night to the next, her voice changed. I'm like, "What the fuck did you do?" And she says, "Oh, I got a
Nicole,
new
were you
mic."
wearing tight undies or something?
She got what?
A new
She
microphone.
got a new mic.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then I had to
when
look
she
it
got
up because I figured if she sounded that good, I thought I could sound that much better.
Oh,
There you
yeah.
I'm afraid you sound different, Drew. I'm
It's
afraid
not-
you
it's-
sound different.
Rosie,
It might
Rosie.
be too scary.
Rosie, I'm going to say it's not that I sounded good. It's just I finally took the dicks out of my mouth to actually speak properly.
I didn't want
Can
to
we get
say
a
it.
count on how many dicks?
Shit.
Can we get a count on how many
Marty.
dicks were going on?
I have pictures. If Nicole lets me share them, I'll show you the pictures.
Tess, you share them, and I will skin you alive.
I said if you give me, sorry you guys, I can't share the pics. But money does talk.
Nicole, how many times have I told
Rosie,
you? Never
Rosie,
let
get out
people
the
take
checkbook.
pictures
Yeah, I
of
was
you
going
with
to
dicks
say,
in your mouth.
You got the checkbook.
I know, right?
No wonder Tess and I get along so good.
Yes.
You know?
Yes, not dicks.
Thank you,
Oh no,
Susie.
it was dicks.
Oh, it was. Different shapes, sizes, circumcised, uncircumcised,
Hi,
schmegma, no schmegma. It's many kinds.
Oh, don't be disgusting. See, leave it to Tess to
we
be
just
one
took 10
person to
people
fucking
right off the
argue.
hangout right there.
Tess, you're peeing on my parade.
I know. Whoa,
Rosie,
you
adult
have
rate
like
this
that.
shit. Adult rate it.
Yeah, I am. After that, that just lost 10 people up there.
He not only left,
Hey now.
Are you an adult now or what?
Yeah, I'm fixing that now. So.
Hey, speaking of hey now, where is Josh?
Joshy.
Yeah.
Where is the Josh?
Oh, he'll be along, I'm sure.
I got a screenshot of Joshy's face, and I thought it was hilarious because I showed it to my husband. And he looks like he could be my husband's brother.
Oh, really?
Ellie, be honest. You used that screenshot, you and your husband. That was material for y'all to get funky.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, Tess. My husband,
CJ.
my husband came home the other day with the new graphics card for his Alienware, and for some reason I felt randy after that.
Really? Well, yeah, I could see that. Good for you.
He had his machine was open and he was fiddling in it, and he had a wrench in his hand and a screwdriver, and pretty soon I just felt the urge.
There you go. Speaking of feeling the urge, where the hell is Matt? He should be on the piano.
Oh my God, will you calm
And
your
now
fucking
Tess will
vagina?
make
I'm
Seriously.
in heat. I'm going into heat. Leave me
No,
alone.
you're not. You're not going into
Jesus
heat.
Christ.
You know what it is? You saw somebody with a wrench and a screwdriver, and you're randy.
All right, I had a wrench in my hand and a screwdriver
works.
last night. Didn't work for me.
That works.
It's a power thing.
Wow,
A man with a tool belt always does it for me.
Freaking Elvis didn't kill the chat as bad as I just did.
No,
Oh, you did just fine, Tess.
Deb, I meant to
Everybody
say,
has to have a minute to breathe.
I was trying to get on, and I had to unblock him, and I couldn't get on. And
I won't do it. I will wait until
Well,
he
CJ,
inevitably
what the
will
fuck?
fall off.
Deb was holding. I love what Deb said. Shut the fuck up, but I'm licking
I
stuff.
tried. I tried.
He
I wanted
inevitably
so
will
bad.
fall offline, and that's when I jump in.
I tried. That's when Rosie was knocked off. I came on twice, and I filled it up, and I'm like, fuck, Rosie gotta get on it, so I went off. But Mama Bear, I think, was very nice. I think Mama Bear went off, and then I got on.
I know people, when I came
Hey, Matt can't have a new lady friend.
When I came
Matt,
on,
oh, really?
people were giving him shit in the side text. They're like, go away.
Aw,
Oh,
Matt's
who?
got a girlfriend?
To the village. Oh, I don't know. I'm reading the side. That's rumor.
I know, but he came from Greg.
Wow. Greg would know.
Greg would
Probably
know.
the pizza delivery girl. Killed two birds with one.
Oh, thanks, Jan.
You did great, though, Deb. I was just waiting for you as he was saying shit.
I
Is
mean,
that Bob?
really, guys, he
That's
talks
Bobby.
about being
Hi,
an
Bobby.
urban.
Bobby
He
and
talks
Hal.
about this urban camping, but he doesn't ever acknowledge that he has to urban camp. It's not a choice. He talks about it as a lifestyle choice. It's not a choice. It's his only option.
I just like the whole
Well,
RV
no, his other
community.
option would
Whether, yeah, go ahead, Drew.
His other option would be to get a job.
Oh, well, yeah, he ain't going to do that.
Are we
No,
talking about
the thing that gets me
The idiot.
is he claims he's the king of urban camping, but he's also the king of mooching off of other people.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's the king of nothing important.
Yeah, he kept saying he's the only true one. That bothered me because whether, like, Deb is here, she may not have an RV now. She's looking to get one, or she had one before. There's so many people on here that are hardcore,
Hi, TR.
hardcore campers or whatever. And, just, he's an idiot. He can't even fix his own shit. He couldn't fix it.
No.
What kind of fucking
Deb, you tell me the truth. Do you consider what he does camping?
No.
That wasn't the right word. Boondock. He's not camping. He's living,
Yeah, he doesn't camping at all. Eating burritos from the freaking Walmart is not camping.
No. Yeah.
I just encourage him to broaden his interest. That it's not always about Class Bs and that. I mean, I like to come on hangouts and talk about baking and like the party they had down in South Carolina. Teas.
Exactly.
Messing with Tess and Nicole and Tara and
You got to admit this, Rosie.
Yeah,
He's a little slow.
Hey Rosie,
he's
this is a
lot
rare
slow.
thing.
He's a
This is a
little
rare
slow.
thing for me to be here, Rosie.
He
I know it
reminds me of.
is.
This,
You
You
don't.
remember a cartoon?
you probably won't see me for another 6 months, so just.
Yeah, well,
Oh, I
I'm
hope
gonna
not,
enjoy it
Nicole.
while I have you here, Nicole.
There was a cartoon on. I can't remember which character. Which way did he go?
Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
Where's
The
the
Bugs
little
Bunny.
RV?
Yeah.
That
Oh, which
one.
way did he go? All right.
Which way goes?
He was talking about the miles he put
I
on his.
just want to broaden his interest. That's all. It's just, you know, there's
Well-
other people that have things to talk about too, and I just.
I don't even care if he broadens his interest. He knows a ton of stuff about Class B, and he could be such an educational guru in the RV community, helping people get educated. But
Not
no,
when
he
you're
has
trying
to
to jack him
spoil
up
it
for money. You
with
can't.
all of his bullshit crap. And who wants to listen to anything he has to say?
He's so
Because
racist.
it's so
He's sexist.
horrible.
He's racist.
I know.
Yeah, but the thing
You're not telling
too
us anything we don't already know.
he came on Rosie's, and Rosie can have whoever she wants and whatever the conversation is, but he starts talking all about him. I don't go on his hangouts because I have no desire to listen to that fucking dick slapper.
No, and I just think that you guys know that.
He hijacked it, and then he was being rude to Deb, you know.
Oh, I
and-
didn't take
No,
that.
I know, but it irritated me. All right, you want to talk and do that shit, then have your own fucking hangout.
I
started it because I argued with him.
No,
If I
it's
had kept
fine.
my mouth shut,
I know.
I was happy James came. Well, I haven't seen James in 6 months or so, the roaming anarchist, and but I just try to tell you got to broaden it to what other people want to talk about too, and it can't always be about class. I like Class B's, don't get me wrong, but I've got other things I like, you know, baking, moonshine, all kinds of different metal detecting, hanging out with you guys, YouTube. I just
He tries to dominate Rosie, and he keeps forgetting that Rosie used to be a dominant male.
Yeah.
And that's the part that's so funny. He only sees, and this is how good that you are, Rosie. You present as a woman to him, and he must dominate you. So
Hey, Tia.
why does he forget that Rosie knows about male privilege and used to be a dominant? You know, he says all the time, an alpha male. Rosie used to be an alpha male.
oh, we talk too much. Let's
There we
stop.
go. Tara invited Arnold Schwarzenegger and Donald Trump to the hangout. That's awesome, Tara. Thank you. You know, to get Hillary too, or is she persona non grata?
But after you say Mr. Poopy Butthole,
she's too sick to come
and I
on,
don't
Rosie.
think I
Sorry.
laughed at all when I said Mr. Poopy Butthole.
There you go. Right, good job. Hey, Imana said the same thing.
Hey there, TR. How are you?
Just to give you a heads up,
Doing good.
Greg, that's the Bobby that hangs out here. So he's
Yeah.
pretty cool. He's always a gentleman. Hi, TR. He's back from, back from the barbecue.
Yeah,
There
had a
you
great
go.
time.
That's great. Excellent. Looked like a fun time.
That's right, Greg. Stomp on his pooper.
I know how you
Don't
look.
get anyone.
Yeah, I did laugh. I did laugh at the because I was watching for a little while. I laughed at that when you just came over to the camera and you was like,
Alpo man.
"Hey, it's TR, everyone. I'm here." I was like, "Oh, that's
Mr. Dick Smack says so."
TR, tell me about the barbecue? What did you think about the how'd that barbecue rate?
The barbecue was awesome, but I have to say, David Lynn's green beans was the best green beans I've ever ate in my life.
Get the recipe,
Did you get the recipe?
Ooh. No, I didn't.
That's a real statement, TR.
Francis, you're going to have to go and find us the recipe to the beans.
Okay, TR.
No. There ain't no. I don't work for Bush's Beads. I ain't got a redhead dog head.
I know. Green
Okay, TR. So what was the presentation of the green beans? I mean, were they in a casserole
about
or?
it. He said it had a pork. What
It
is it?
was a crock pot.
Yeah, crock pot.
Yeah, I made a statement that kind of threw everybody off guard for a minute there, or for a few seconds. I was like, so no Muslims are going to be within miles of this place. And they all kind of looked at me, and they're like, well, why do you say that? And I said, because there's freaking pork in every dish. The green beans are full of pork, the beans are full of pork. Yeah. There was some pork jowl in the beans and the green beans, and there was some other things in
A
there.
ham hock or a
I was
pork
telling
jowl?
you,
I didn't eat the beans. I didn't eat the beans. Okay.
I always tell TR hogs and jowls we get a hell of a flavor on that stuff.
Yep. Well, there was jowl in there. I'll tell you, there was jowl. There was ham hocks. There was I don't know. And there's all this other stuff she puts in there. I don't know. It's like,
well, for TR to say that's the best green beans he ever had, that's pretty damn good.
Well, they simmered in the crock pot overnight, and probably since maybe 8
Here's the
o'clock.
question, though, Francis. Were they cans of green beans or were they fresh green beans?
I'll decline from saying.
There we go.
Clean as a
All
whistle.
right.
There you
Good
go.
move. Good
You're gonna have
move.
to ask Debbie Lynn that question.
Francis, you're a real diplomat. There you go.
That is smart.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, because what happens is all those flavors kind of like soak into those beans as they simmer like for 12 or 16 hours.
All right, it's 3:30 in the morning. Can we not make me hungry, please?
Yeah, really.
I'm so glad that something with pork in it is making you hungry. You have no idea.
I'm glad, because she never eats really too much meat, so, you know.
Well, I had a little bit of soup beans and a little bit of green beans Sunday night, and it cleaned all that cheese and everything right out of it. There you go. Didn't take much.
Kitty, warm kitty,
Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
Do you know something? I haven't been on these chats for ages, and now I need to be medicated again.
There you go.
I took some Claritin today, so I'm all good.
I'm trying to eat a cheese quesadilla. I'm having a hard time.
Debbie Areola's in the neighborhood. See, I'm squeezing the bottle, honey.
Where's Nipples at?
That's it. TR was here. That's the last
still here.
Francis,
I saw TR drinking some beer.
Rosie, can I just say this, please? Francis, will you clean that fucking glass? It's got more lipstick than's on your face.
Well, I keep putting I just started drinking from this glass an hour ago. I don't have to clean it.
Get some tissue, Francis, and wipe around
I don't want to do that.
God, Francis.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not even correct.
It's just going to take a little more lipstick off my
Francis,
lips.
I'm the lipstick police. You have reached the maximum amount of lipstick on a glass.
I marked that glass is marked.
Motherfucker, Francis, okay?
It adds a little cherry flavor to the. Adds a little cherry flavor to the.
I'll need Mallory Williams to weigh in for the final determination.
Anybody want to see my pussy?
Oh, wow. I love it. That cat looks.
You do not live till you've seen a wine conversation with Mallory Williams, and no lipstick is ever on the glass.
The pussy's here, everybody.
That looks like the coolest cat. It's so calm, so cool.
It's a black cat.
I love black cats.
Yep, that's enough. He's done.
Black cats are
hardly
always
ever
so.
get the cat on camera. He doesn't like
He's
it.
tuxedo.
You can't do that with a white
drink
cat.
without getting your lipstick
He's
on the
tuxedo
glass.
though, Rosie.
Yeah.
He's tuxedo.
But he's got a lot of black on him, you know.
Yeah, he's
That's
got
okay. I'm
he's got
trying to use up this
the
tube
white
of red.
chin and the white feet.
Beautiful cat. Beautiful cat.
Yeah, it's this stuff I'm trying to get rid of. It's 401.
Well, then just write on the mirrors and shit.
Yeah, red rum.
No, I'd rather just grease up my lips here.
on the back of it. You know, way back in the day when I had a boyfriend who was in basic training, I used to stamp a smoochie on the back of it.
Well, you just you kiss the frickin' letter, right?
Oh yeah, I stamped a smoochie.
There we go. Yeah.
So, TR, how many new people did you meet at the barbecue? A lot, or did you know most of them?
Everybody. You met everybody for the first time.
Yeah. Would you like to let him answer, Ellen?
No, we want to answer for him.
No, I mean, I had some brief interaction, I think, with everybody that was there, but I wasn't real familiar with everybody that was there.
Okay.
Hey, I brushed my teeth before I came on this hangout. What do you mean poor hygiene?
Oh, Francis, shut up. Carry on,
Well, I'm so glad that you went because it was just so much fun to have you there.
There had to
the
be
whole
some
gang.
man candy there, so TR had to represent.
Yep.
The very first person that I saw was Corey. Or you know, Bug it, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I so bad want to meet her.
Anyway,
she looked like she was having a good time.
Yeah, she was outside, and I drove up and got out of the truck, and she was looking at me because she knew she probably should have known me, and I was like, "Hey, Corey," and she looked at me, and then she looked at me again, and she was like, "TR."
Took a minute for it to sink in.
All the rest of us are going to get there someday, TR, so you just have to keep coming. You know, Rosie's hoping to be there next year.
Yep. I'm going to be. I want to make Pop's
Pop's
place.
Pop's
The
Quest
gun,
thing,
yeah, Pop's Quest with the shooting.
That looks like a lot of fun too.
Yeah, that looks like a blast.
Yep. Both events look like a lot of fun. Oh, TR, I have to tell you, my family, some of my extended family, just vacationed to your neck of the woods, and they brought back vacation photos. OMG, it's so beautiful, just like you've talked about.
Whose area was that?
TR's.
Oh, yeah.
You know, TR's talked about how beautiful it is, and their vacation photos show it.
Yeah, up in the hills and all that.
Oh, man.
What South Carolina also has tremendous fishing down at Santee and all those places, and they've got excellent food, low country food down there. You get down to Charleston and around, it's unbelievable. I mean, it's
Well, and then they did a lot of the historical stuff, Rosie, so you'll...
Yeah, they have the shotgun houses where they're all the side porches, and I mean, it's you got to see South Carolina from east to west. It's a beautiful state. It's tremendous.
Just the whole area. I got a guy keeps texting me right here. I'm supposed to meet up with tomorrow. A guy, his channel name is Redneck Gun Club. Really cool guy. I think he lives in Mississippi or Louisiana. I'm not really sure about that, but he came up to the Smoky Mountains or Appalachian Mountains for the first time on July 4th with his family, and he just fell in love with it.
Yeah.
So he's bringing some of his friends up here, whether they're up here now, and I'm going to shoot up there, which I live in the foothills of the Smoky Mountains, Appalachian Mountains, Blue Ridge Mountains. It's all the same thing. If you ever hear any of those terms, it's all the same thing. And meet up with him. He's a couple hours away from where I'm at, but just to meet another YouTuber and shake their hand, and I love meeting other YouTubers. You know, it was a blast to meet Francis, Debbie Lynn, Debbie, everybody.
I love meeting YouTube people too. It's really a blast.
Yeah, you're way ahead of us now, TR, because you've met a ton of YouTubers that I've only spent time with on YouTube. And so, yeah, I'm green with envy again.
Hey, Deb, at least you all live in the same fucking country. I'm in another country.
Yeah, I know, honey. I know. I don't like the fact that you're over there.
Rosie, I was talking to my husband, oddly enough, and I was mentioning that you're going on a road trip or whatever, and you come out this way, meeting you. I said, we'll do a hangout in the camper. He's all excited about that.
That'd be cool.
Yeah,
That'd
he's
be
not staying.
What an honor to be in the rig there, your Apache. Woo, custom made.
You wouldn't say that at the moment.
No, I think you got a really cool rig, and the fact that you spend so much time in it, I really like.
Well, it's my house. I don't have a mortgage on my house, which is
That's
awesome.
it.
I can say I have no mortgage, and I like it.
And you ain't trash, honey. That's the thing.
No,
you
that
ain't
I'm not. I may have a mouth like a sailor, but that I am not. I'm not.
Thank you, Vicki. Yeah, I'm very happy about the new rig. Yeah, thank you.
Bearcat, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, D Nomad, her mom. Yeah. Saw them too.
Yeah, her mom was really old-fashioned, like grew up on a farm and stuff. And we were out in the front porch talking. She's really, it's amazing, you know, these older people that, I mean, she's not really that much older than me, I don't think, but still, you know, I mean, I wasn't raised on a farm, so I don't know what that's like, you know.
I can say firsthand as certified redneck. I went there. Everybody met me with open arms, and it was a wonderful conversation the entire time. I never felt. The only time I felt a little bit like bad is when I was messing around when Debbie Lynn had the computer going, and I shut her chat down, and I felt bad then.
You should have got a stay.
What did Francis do?
That really wasn't your fault. She's had problems with that, you know, the cursor, that rectangular thing on the laptop. She uses a mouse most all the time, so sometimes that thing will click on something you don't want. So that wasn't a major thing.
Yeah, I know.
It probably wasn't even your fault. It was probably the laptop acting up, you know.
I swiped my finger across the little touchpad, and it shut the chat off, and I was like, okay, I'm not touching the computer no more. I'm done.
Well, just to put it bluntly, I'm not allowed to ever touch her laptop.
I kind of get that.
Francis, with the way you leave wine glasses, I'm not surprised you're not allowed to touch the laptop.
She has to get better lipstick. It kind of doesn't wear off on
Hey,
glass.
my fingers don't have any lipstick on them.
That's because it's all on the fucking glass.
Well, let's say lips are contacting the wine glass.
We can't abuse Francis because Francis has only been using lipstick for a short period of time.
It's not
I can't even get.
That's right. It's only
right.
been about 3.5 years. I mean, shit, you know.
Every time I put lipstick on, it ends up on every glass or pop can or whatever.
You get it on the penis.
I just grab a shotgun and put mine on.
Thank you,
well, I can honestly say that I've never applied any lipstick to anyone's genitalia. Okay?
Well, I should fucking hope so as well, Francis.
Well, there you go. He's called a national inquirer.
Let me write this down, Francis.
National inquirer.
I tell you,
TR is blushing, Francis.
I could be taking some requests pretty soon, but you know.
Knock it off, Francis. You're gonna have TR blushing.
I'll tell you, Francis gave me the best compliment at the barbecue because, believe it or not, I'm 6 foot tall. I'm 6 foot, and I'm the shortest man in my entire family. I'm 6 foot, and I'm the runt.
Shit.
And Francis told me a couple of times, it's like, damn, you're tall. So, the compliment.
Yeah, well, you know, I hugged him, and I'm looking up, I'm like, shit, I have 2 sons, and they're 6'4", so.
There you go. I thought Debbie Lynn was pretty tall. Is she not tall?
No, she's 5'10". We're both
Oh,
pretty
okay.
close to the same height. I think Debbie Lynn's probably got me by a few millimeters.
Okay. Yeah, that's the part I get such a kick out of is when Matt talked about
I'm
meeting
older,
up
so
with,
I've had. Sorry.
Matt talked about meeting up with David and Shammer, and Matt said, you know, it's the only time he's ever felt short is after meeting up for lunch with those other two. So tall men, they're out there.
Everybody's tall. I don't know. Everybody's tall.
You know, but that's because you're
Not me.
Rosie's not. Rosie's a dwarf.
You know,
You're taller than me.
Yeah, 4'11".
No, I'm
Hey.
5'2".
Tess,
sorry.
put your height in the green room so we can see.
Oh, it's 5'2".
Oh, really?
I won't tell you my weight, but I'll tell you how tall I am.
Well, that's taller than my previous girlfriend. I know
All
you
this, I'm happy.
Hang on a minute. Previous girlfriend. Is Tess your current girlfriend?
Hey, that's a secret.
Hey.
I spend my nights with a lot of people on here. I'm just saying.
Yep.
Tess, you internet
Maxine,
house.
I did not know you were 6 foot tall. I did not know that.
No, I didn't know that either.
I would have not guessed.
So, Tia, what's the tallest person in your family then? Like, how tall?
I don't know the actual measurements, but I know my cousins, if they walk through a house, a normal house, they have to duck to walk through a normal doorway.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
That's tall.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'll tell you, TR's a really handsome dude, too.
Oh, yeah, he's a hot one. He's a hot one.
Oh, my God.
I dated a guy who was 6'7" once, and when we went to dance, it looked like an inappropriate sexual act in public. And I had to break up with him because I couldn't dance with him. And he was uncomfortable.
You could do the dance with no pants.
Yeah, and you broke up with him because, never mind, I'll be nice.
That's funny. TR says they talk about how tall first met. Wow, you're tall. And I first met Debbie Lynn in France, and what do you think they said? Wow, you're small, you know?
Yeah, I always thought you were taller than Jen, and
Oh, hell no.
It's deceiving. You know why? Because you're so thin. You're so thin, you look tall. That's what it is.
I decided that I couldn't date
can't get over
anybody.
Rosie being only, what, Rosie, 5'4"?
5'5.5", 5'6".
5'5", yeah.
Good thing.
I couldn't date anybody over like 6'2" because after that it just gets rude looking.
Yeah, I never dated a guy under 6'2", so it's kind of funny. I mean, I'm 6'5" and 6'2", and kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And you want to know if you got drunk, TR? No,
yeah, I got a lot of flack over that because I actually said I drank like 7 or 8 beers, but hell, I was there for like 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah, and you ate a lot food.
Yeah, I mean, so it wasn't like I was guzzling beer. It was just like, over 6 hours.
So,
TR, don't worry about it. I'd have been there for 2 hours and drunk a fifth of Jim Beam. Don't worry. Don't be ashamed.
No, he wasn't
I won't even tell you what
He had
the
to
hell
drive
Nicole
home.
did on a hangout one.
I'll tell it.
Oh, my
On a hangout one night, I drank a fifth of Jim Beam and a bottle of rosé wine.
I remember that. And you fell off. That's the night you fell off the bed, I think, or the chair.
How sick were you the next day, Nicole?
I wasn't. Well, actually, yeah, I did have a 3-day hangover, so I must have been sick.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was different. I did have to drive home, but the fact that I drank 8 beers in 6 hours, you know, you know, a beer is like an ounce of alcohol, and it burns off in an hour or so. By the time I left, you could say I had like a couple of beers. You know,
right.
Yeah, right, total.
How far was your ride, TR? You probably said it, but I didn't hear. How long did it take you to drive?
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, you're right down the 45. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Damn close.
Yeah. I knew they were close. I just didn't know they, you know, how close.
Yeah, he lives north of Greenville. So it's
Real
the
quick,
opposite side
South
of town from
Carolina.
us. We're on the south end of town.
Well, it's gonna be a big and just I mean it's gonna continue to grow to be a bigger and bigger party. So I hope
I'm
Deb
going
is
next
up
year.
for. Oh
You
yeah,
know,
I
you know
hope.
what's gonna happen. You're gonna end up having a party one day, and there'll be nobody to watch it because they'll all be at the fucking
Yeah,
party.
you
There'll be,
won't have to. You won't
there'll be
have
no
to
point
show
live
it.
streaming.
Yep, no need to live stream because we're all gonna be there.
It'll just be me sat in the side chat in England, like having a good time.
One of the trolls asked me on the side chat the other during the barbecue, "Hey, I thought Stellar was flying you out to the barbecue." I said, "No, his arms got tired." I mean, people are just so presumptuous.
Yep, aren't they though?
Hey, they love you.
Hey, speaking of get-togethers, the guy from Canada had a really good turnout too at the Canadian-U.S. border park.
What
I
can we talk
never,
about?
just incredible.
One line screw.
Yeah, line screw, just incredible.
Yep.
They had a great turnout too.
Yeah, they always have a good time.
So that's another one that Rosie will have to put on the calendar to get.
Definitely, absolutely. And also anybody down at Quartzsite.
Rubber Trap Rendezvous.
Believe it or not, I do have a few friends at Slob City down there that I talk to regularly. So I don't know if I would overnight it, but I would definitely go in there just for the day trip, you know. So.
Yeah, but are you gonna hang out some in Arizona at Quartzsite?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yep. The Rubber Trap Rendezvous sounds like so much fun.
Yeah. Don't you think it's like one of those must-do things in your RVing career? I do.
I do. Well, and I think it's a great way for those of us on retirement income to save money for several months, and then add to our travel fund the other, because there's, my brother lived there, so it'll be so easy for me to hang out with family, and it'll just be a good place for me to be in the wintertime, and then travel the other 10 months out of the year, 8 months out of the year, whatever.
You should just show up, Deb. You should just show up with your own sleeping bag and just knock on Rosie's RV and go, "Room for one more?"
Always have room. I'm sure Jen will.
Sleeping bag.
Jen will be glad to move over for you.
There you go. There you go. I can bring my
one place I won't ever do a Burning Man because they just took all the what would you say, all the essence of the Burning Man.
Oh, it's crap now.
Crap.
Total crap.
It's all rules and regulations, and it's all, they killed
most of the people are as high as a kite, and I don't mean on beer. And they run each other over with their three-wheelers, and it's Crazyville.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much.
I think it's funny because I said to my husband a couple of days ago, I said, I might disappear. And he's like, "What do you mean?" I said, "Where are those sleeping bags at?" He goes, "They're down the basement with the camping stuff." He goes, "Where are you going?" I said, "I think I might just drop in somewhere."
Ellie might be. I'm on my way to Arcus, the Ozark, to kick Elvis's ass,
It reminds me, what's the name of that guy? Is it John, the one that lives up north?
John, Blacktop Boondocks?
Yeah, he lives in Connecticut,
He's like, "Don't come knocking on my RV," and I thought this would be me. You'd hear knock, knock, and then you'd hear this voice go, "Open the goddamn door!" And Rosie would go, "Oh my God, she's here."
Nothing better than hang out with you in your kitchen, Ellie. That make my life, make my roving career to be there.
You have absolutely dicked up my whole entire freaking fall. I've started to think about downsizing things.
Oh no!
That's right.
Yes. And my husband said, my husband was elated. He's like, "You mean you're giving up half the basement?" And because I have like a warehouse of shit down there. And I was like, "Don't get carried away."
You know, I don't know. Once you start it, it becomes you get kind of momentum and you prime the pump a little bit. I have cleared out so much stuff out of the garage. People that have asked me for certain things that I can't use, test equipment and stuff that I'll never use again. It feels so good. A lot of stuff I've sold online and other places. I'm actually starting to get my workshop back now. That's very exciting. I'm never going to let that happen again. What happened in there? So.
Oh, that's good, Rosie. You got it. Downsizing is such a therapeutically healthy.
I started with bathrooms.
Event.
I started going through all of our bathrooms, and I keep things like under sinks and in closets, and I just started weeding shit out of there. And, you know, you hold on to shit you don't realize you do. Like, you have, like, Tylenol from fucking 8 years ago. You don't realize you have it.
Yeah.
So I went through the bathrooms and just started, just like after last Saturday's hangout, and I started pulling shit out. Like, here's this, like, face cream. Am I ever using this? I only used it once. Trash, trash, trash.
Yeah.
So I went through all the bathrooms. And
I had some original Avon, or I did have original Avon products. It's like, you know, you open the container and it's like all dried up and yellow.
Yeah.
Or, you know, the lotions stink, the perfume. Anyway, downsizing and clearing.
You really usually bought it to help somebody out anyway on some of the Avon stuff and things, but it's really good. I mean, I got rid of baseball cards from years ago.
Yeah, I was shocked that you gave them up. But
got them all out, 1933 booties. You know, I got rid of so much stuff. I was so glad. So many organ amplifiers. I'm not going to ever have time to fix it. It's been great. I'm really happy. I mean, that's my goal, and by Halloween is to have all that shop reclaimed. That would be great. So.
Well, and you're going to want space to work on the RV now, Rosie. So you're going to want some shop space. I'm assuming you'll put solar.
No, I'm not going to do solar.
Okay.
To tell you the truth, I don't know. For me, I'd rather just burn a little more fossil fuel. I think.
Okay.
You have a generator with that, do you?
Yeah, 2.8K Onan on that.
Okay.
Onans are good.
Yeah, I had a 5K Onan, 5 or 6. I can't even remember right now. That was great too.
On the GMC, yeah.
Yeah, you can almost plug your house in case of power failure and run your whole house.
I have friends that have their camper generator, and it was so big that when in the winter we had an electrical outage, they used the generator from their camper to, make do during the ice storm here in Iowa.
Well, I'm going to take my time. I'm in no rush. I still got plenty of months of work ahead and stuff, so it's going to be nice projects and things. I don't feel compelled to really go too far, although now I know, once I've solved a few electrical issues, I could. But there's rewiring. I want to do another thing. I'm going to take my time and do that so that things stay in good shape. I'm lucky it came in good shape, and I like to keep it in.
Well, Rosie, one of the videos you put out about the GMC made perfect sense when you talked about, even though you have all the knowledge, where do you do the work on the side of the road in the desert of New Mexico? So, you were talking about that with the GMC. It's like, I know how to fix it, or, I could if I had to, but if you have none of the tools, you have no garage, you have none of the equipment necessary. So I understand working on it now will just save you any headaches.
Absolutely. I mean, I drifted to the side of the road with no power today. Lucky there was a shoulder, crossing the Sierra. There's some parts that are 2-lane with no shoulder. I mean, so the road was so expensive to cut through there, they just didn't even bother to have a shoulder, and just managed to drift downhill till there was a shoulder. Luckily, it was just flipping that switch for the other gas tank. But yeah, you can have all the skills that you want, but man, when you're on the side of the road and all you have is your toolbox with you, you know, you don't want to be out there doing that.
But at least you have your toolbox. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I took
you know.
I took oil. I took sea foam. I took so much stuff out there, and Prestone, and you know, I do have I think my power steering needs some fluid, but yeah, I was prepared, but you can never be totally prepared.
Exactly.
There's only so much you can diagnose on the side of the road when you're scared of being creamed by an 18-wheeler.
Wheelers,
yeah.
Exactly, Rosie, exactly.
So, do you still have the yellow GMC?
No, I sold that. If you look at my bids today, TR, I got a 1988 Coachman Class B camper van I bought today. I put up a real short bid this afternoon. You may enjoy seeing that. No, I sold that off, and I took the profit from the sale of that, and I poured it into this. It's more my size. The other one was too big.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that you got rid of that the yellow submarine.
Yeah,
right, the yellow submarine.
Rolling Rancher. Now I have the little Rascal.
The little Rascal, what a name.
Yeah, Rascal kind of fits me, don't you think? The little Rascal.
Yes, you are. Yes. The little ornery rascal.
Little ornery rascal, that's right, like a muskrat. I was thinking like a ferret or something, or a badger.
I would say you're more. I would say you're more than little.
Here we go.
I was going to say something nice, but now I can just say you're a little pain in the ass and you can go fuck yourself.
I knew that was
I can see the bumper stickers.
I love Wednesdays. You got to enjoy it because Nicole's not going to be on for, you know, this is our, we got to get our use out of her while we can here tonight. So
what's she doing?
She just doesn't do the chats too much, but I think because I got the RV tonight and she wanted to be a blocker on Elvis.
Last week I said to Greg, where the hell is Nicole?
It's not even. It's not even that. It's just that I because of the toothache and that I slept earlier, so
well, she's working.
I'm literally keeping myself awake, and then I'm going to work this morning. So
there you go.
I hope if you're still having trouble, hon, you can get into a dentist.
I'll go to the emergency dentist.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That'll be wonderful. At least somebody to help relieve your pain.
Well, last time I went to an emergency dentist, they removed one of my wisdom teeth, and it was wonderful.
Oh, good. Yeah, if they're painful, it's good to get them out.
I have my, what do you call it? Wisdom teeth, all 4 of them in a jar behind me. Do you want to see them?
No, thanks. No, thanks. Are they in the same jar with the dog ball?
They're in an envelope.
Oh, they're in an envelope. Okay. I'm just teasing with you, Tess. You can show your wisdom teeth if you want.
I have all my kids' baby teeth separated. Just saying. I used to have my son's belly button and foreskin when he was circumcised. My fucking husband threw it away on me, the asshole.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Vicky, I agree with you.
What a time.
I hate dentists. I lost a filling and I need to go to the dentist so badly to take care of it, and I hate going to the dentist.
Well,
I don't think anybody likes it.
I like the dentist.
No.
No, seriously, I do.
No,
it was a woman, and she was kind of hot, but still, that's not the point. So when I went to the dentist, I was like having severe toothache. That came out, and she removed the wisdom tooth there and then. It was an emergency to the dentist, and she was like, "Okay, so this might hurt a little bit," and I was like, "What?" And she was like, "Okay, I'm gonna stick the needle in," and I was like, "Well, fucking get on with it then." And when she was doing it, when she removed the tooth, I felt this overwhelming satisfaction.
I bet you liked it.
It was
you're pretty fucking weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Rosie. Hey, Rosie.
I know.
No, Rosie. I have a job for you. How would you like to go play in traffic?
But the problem is, yours might have come out easy, but some people have like a snaggle. You know, you got the roots kind of growing.
I have that. I'm going to get my teeth and show you guys. I have my roots are going in different directions.
Yeah, now try pulling that out. Shit.
I was sleeping. I don't care what they did.
Most of the time, wisdom teeth end up getting broke to come out.
Yeah.
They are. Some of them are.
Yeah, it's Nicole's weird but lovable.
Poor TR comes back to foreskin and snaggletooth. I mean,
he gives me a lot of latitude on these chats. How'd you make out last night? I'm sorry I couldn't be around. We were just up on the road with going up to Nevada to get the rig.
Actually, you didn't really miss anything. Hell, I was like half an hour late. YouTube did some changes, and it was almost 10 o'clock before everything kind of reset, and I was actually able to start the chat.
Wow.
Yeah, I need to go try starting one myself just to see how many problems I'll have.
Yeah, I mean, it went back to the way it was, but now if you do the live, you know, if you start a chat,
yeah,
you got the live option, and then you got the create event. They changed where if you do a live event, there's actually a sidebar like we have right now. You know, it used to be it wasn't.
Yeah.
But when I set my chat up, they were still changing it, and I couldn't create an event. I had to do the direct live event, and trust me, that is a pain in the fucking ass because you can't use YouTube or Google to do it. You had to download some kind of other freaking program.
Yes, that's
You're
what
running
happened to me.
Google. Yeah, you're running Google or YouTube through another program, and I hadn't got it to work yet.
Nope. I didn't either.
I tried to download 3 different freaking programs, and I hadn't got it to work yet.
Yeah. I know what you mean, TR.
Yeah, luckily I've always just started all my Hangouts on the YouTube side, so I'm kind of used to doing that. You already, Tara, like you blew your head off.
Oh man, I have all of these allergies, so I'm always sneezing.
Bless you, bless you.
Thank you.
Hey, Tara, are you okay, safe from the fires?
I didn't know there was any fires. Where are the fires at?
I don't, you know, back here,
north.
they start talking about California fires, and I just start, you know, checking in with all the people I know in California.
But
Make sure you're all safe.
It was closer to us. You know, James, who comes on, you know, the 4-leaf clover when he comes on the chat. It was up in one of his places got destroyed up there.
Wow.
Yeah, James has several properties, Lake County, up in Lake County is the county that borders. We have Mendocino and Lake counties that border to the north of Sonoma County, and his one of his properties was destroyed up there. Yeah.
Burnt to the ground, hey?
Yep. Yep. So he was really bummed out. It was said on purpose too. He was an arsonist. They arrested the guy.
Oh, that's at least there's something to be said for the fact they caught him.
Yeah, but he was a low life, so you know.
Well,
he'll be on the public dime in jail, so.
Or he'll get away with it.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I got a lot to do tomorrow. Rosie, thanks for the invite. Tara, Tess.
TR. Don't forget your party buddy, Francis.
Yeah, Francis.
Yep.
Drew.
Hey, TR.
Night, TR.
Night, TR.
Good
TR,
night,
check the green room before you leave.
Drew has
I will. I seen that. I seen the link.
Okay.
Yeah, good to see you, TR. Thanks for coming by. Much appreciated.
See you soon, TR.
Have a good one, TR.
Yes, I'm in pain, CJ. Like I'm gonna make it up, you fucking douche nozzle.
Douche nozzle? That's a good one, Nicole.
Hey, I saw a dead body yesterday.
Oh God, here we go again.
God almighty.
Why?
Because it was
Why?
there. I mean,
Why?
why? It was there.
Why? Because it's Tess. Everything
Because it
fucking
was
weird happens to
there. I am
Tess.
there.
I mean, where were you that you happened to walk by?
She was in a
say,
graveyard.
"Oh."
She was in a
I was
graveyard.
no. We were driving. There actually was. I pulled somebody out of a pond down the street, and they had him laying on the ground with a sheet over him. Yeah, it was it was weird. I mean, I worked at the hospital. I tagged and bagged a lot of people,
yeah.
you know, so
Didn't
it was
we
normal.
all?
But I was very odd. I don't know, and I'm odd too. Yeah.
Did
I was
you
waiting to
attach
find
the
out.
toe tag to the
Yeah,
corpse?
yes.
Is that your job?
That was tagging up, putting the tag
Tagging
on,
them and bagging them, huh?
signing them
Okay.
into the morgue, putting them in the bag, and all that.
Sounds like a fun job. I bet you they pay people more for that, huh?
No, you know
No,
what?
I don't think so.
Very respectful too. I always talk to. I don't even want to. Like the client. I don't want the patient. I'm going to turn you, or I hated having to take false teeth out of somebody's mouth. The suction is just unfreaking believable. So, anyways, I was just trying to.
You have
throw
a
that
high
in there.
day. We've done that too. I mean, when I worked at a hospital, more full time before, now just once in a while. And part time, you got to have a high degree of dignity doing that kind of. You got to be a special kind of. You got to be a special kind of person.
Unfortunately, I've had quite a few children. Part of my job was if a code came in, I did the chest compressions for the CPR. And I mean, the 7-month-old, 3-year-old. I mean, it just, it's awful. And then the families come in. And it's awful no matter who it is or what it is. I don't want to turn this chat into that. I was just.
No, I mean it's.
The body. It was very odd to see.
Yeah, my mom was a neonatal nurse.
Oh, God bless her.
They'd have them 6 ounces, 5, and that was terrible. Some nights you'd be upset, and.
I was bringing somebody.
I didn't know that, Rosie, that Mom worked in neonatal.
She was a concert pianist, trained at Peabody Institute in Baltimore, and then when that career was over at 50, she went to nursing school and got a nursing degree, and then spent 15 years nursing. Neonatal.
You always downplay your mother, Rosie. She was a philanthropist and known for great acts of kindness.
Yes, she was.
And you always downplay it. Your mother was one hell of a human being, and you follow in her footsteps.
That's nice of you to say. She was. She's missed. She's lost her to ovarian cancer in 2000. Way too early. And then my father got married again and buried his second wife with cancer. So it was.
Jeez.
But he's 86 and got another girl.
Look at him go.
Not that I'm surprised from the.
There aren't very many 86-year-old men around, Rosie, so it's going to be in high demand.
Yeah, he lives in one of those step-down facilities. He's at full function, but it's nice to know he's at a safe place. So when they seamlessly migrate to more care and things, all the meals are prepared. Doesn't have to worry about shoveling snow, but she did a lot of stuff for the community. So
everybody's getting confused that Deb the RN is the RV lady. And
I'm just trying to clarify it, so I just let them think whatever.
Was. It should be Deb the RN, almost RV lady.
Yeah, there you go. The only thing I worry about is that RV Debs gets hate mail because they think it's me instead of
you saw my video the other day. I mean, Deb is our family. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with their RV Debs,
Well, I would just feel terrible if she got hate mail that was meant for me. So
I'll make sure I send the hate mail directly to you so she doesn't get it.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
What a day.
Yep.
I didn't drive to go get an RV, and I think it's Clarendon. They say Clarendon's not drowsy. They fucking lie is what they do.
Boy, the Claritin D used to get me so wired, Ellie. I'd be like a zombie. Now Benadryl will get me. Used to take a Benadryl a night to sleep. Now I take the melatonin. It works good for me, but that Claritin D would get me so wired up. Woo!
Back in the old days, it was Dristan.
Oh, I remember that.
I remember that.
I remember that too.
Man,
Contact.
it was fire.
And Contact, yeah.
Contact, yeah, 24-hour
I
Contact.
would take 2 of those contacts, and 15 minutes later, I'd be like, out cold.
No, Dristan would take you on a trip that you didn't want to go on.
Dristan.
And you didn't sleep on Dristan.
Francis, double up that Dristan, okay?
Double up Dristan.
You'll shake like a leaf in the...
Francis, isn't it time for Art Bell west of the Mississippi called?
I never took Dristan. I never did.
I'm so happy, Francis. I only took it once. I never took it again.
I don't like Aleve. I took Aleve once and it gave me a fucking headache. So I said, "What fucking good is this shit?" You know?
I take
Naperson, yeah.
Yeah, melatonin's work great for me, Vicky.
Advil liquid gel.
I'm a terrible sleeper. Jen just hits the pillow and kaboomy. Well, not some nights she has pain and stuff, but I just toss and turn and
I can't stand
to
to
get used
sleep
to 5
for
hours
long periods of time.
Yeah.
Rosie, we'll see what happens in retirement. I wonder if you'll unwind some and sleep better.
I think I probably will.
Deb, Pfizer still makes Dristan. They still make it.
Oh, well, okay.
Who does?
Pfizer. Still makes Dristan.
Oh, okay. Pfizer Pharmaceutical.
Is it by prescription?
It is not by prescription. It is a pain reliever and a coated tablet. And what the heck is it? Says it doesn't have any pseudoephedrine in it, so it's good for people who are on heart medication.
They may have changed the formula from 30 or 3 decades ago, but 3 or 4 decades ago it was a bad trip for me.
A bad trip in Iowa.
I don't ever see it on the shelves.
Bad trip in Iowa, Rosie.
Drugstore.
Well, can you imagine Deb RV? What the fuck, Deb? on acid. Deb on acid.
Nurse
and have her tripping. It'd be awesome to watch her freaking out over on acid, all tripping and shit. I think it'd be funny.
It would be funny, Tiff. Actually, the Dristan just gave me the terrible shakes. I mean, I just felt wired, like I was climbing up walls, and I felt like internally I was shaking. Anyway,
that's what Claritin D does to me.
Yeah, sounds like it, Rosie.
It gets me
Claritin, just bananas. Just bananas all day. And I scheduled appointments for shit into December. And I sent him a notification of an appointment on his calendar, and he's like, "Why are you scheduling shit in December?" I'm like, "'Cause I'm getting shit done."
There you go.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. It's crazy. But after that, you crash. After I got done doing all that work, about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I was falling asleep. I'm like, "Oh, this is bullshit."
When you were talking about cleaning stuff out of cabinets and whatever, the one thing that I found when I cleaned cabinets, especially in the bathroom, and compiled everything, we had more cleaning supplies than any normal block would have needed. I mean, I can't tell you the number of, Windex bottles and toilet bowl cleaners, and it was just amazing when you have multiple bathrooms how much of that stuff you accumulate.
Yeah, well, remember, you're in Iowa. They like a clean house, and that.
Yeah. I had enough cleaning supplies.
Can you imagine, Ellie? Can you imagine the state fair, the competition for the best apple pie at the Iowa State Fair? Oh my God!
I love that. Was always my favorite thing. No matter where I was at a state fair, I'd head through to the complex and where they display the jams and the
Yeah,
pies.
me too.
Oh, yeah.
Me
Because
too.
you want to see what is considered a down-home pie. Everybody likes to think that when you make a pie, you want to make one like you saw on the Food Channel. I want to make one like somebody's grandma made for the state fair.
I'm always looking for something to send you, Rosie. Now I know what I'll send you, the Iowa State Fair cookbook.
That would be great. You know what else?
I'll
That I
send you
can
one.
imagine. I always thought that would make such a great movie. You know, a movie built around these ladies trying to win the best pie at the Iowa State Fair, and you know, one of them spitting on the other's pie, washing it with hot pepper or something, spraying something, sabotaging each other's pies in the competition. I mean, it's got to be like, I mean, that really means something to have a blue ribbon for that. I mean, that's like, talk about something to crow about. Shit.
Well, and you got to realize, guys, if you don't already know this, that when they enter these different food competitions, they're sponsored by various food, you know, like Pillsbury Flour sponsors one,
Ritz
and
crackers.
Anyways,
Crackers.
the winning people, or the winning jams, the winning breads, the winning pies, they make some pretty good sized money.
Yeah, I mean, I don't you think that would be a great movie? You know, the documentary, the Iowa State, you know, the apple pie or something about the Iowa
You
State.
do realize that when they bring that in, Rosie, they've already baked it at home.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying what happens with the baking at home and trying to get the scoop on what Deb is doing or what Ellie's going to be doing to make her pie. Twist, you know, try to get some intelligence and spying on people and then sabotaging the.
Some of it isn't such top secret because a lot of the State Fair recipe book, or the recipes in the book, are the actual winning recipes for the various food out of the food competition.
I guess Francis wants to know if they have a beef hot competition.
You know, they may have stuff like that because even though it's a lost art, there are still people making homemade sauerkraut and cooking with meat organs and things. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they have a competition for homemade mincemeat.
I did it once. I made sauerkraut once. I made my own wine once.
Sauerkraut, awesome.
Things that have to do with yeast and fermentation and some kind of stank and scum that you gotta pull off the top. You gotta do just once, but you know, unless you have. Like Rosie has the Shine Shack. She could do it in the Shine Shack. I am not doing any more stankin' things to ferment in my house.
Yeah.
Hey, Rosie.
Yeah.
That second link in the 3 that I posted is an interesting ad. You should watch that.
Okay, let me get that.
I used to get ribbons for my, I used to enter my photos. I've got quite a few first prize, but I wouldn't cook.
What's this, Francis? You're smashed?
You're smashed?
Huh?
Oh, there's a Dristan from that phone.
Hi, Julia.
1 ounce to go. I'm
1960.
smashed. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty fucking good, man. I wouldn't say totally wrecked. I'd say like smashed.
Good God, Drew, 1960.
And
that guy, I remember, isn't that the guy from
some
Ozzy's
potent
area?
shit, you know. I had about.
Let me see this cat.
2 wine. I had about 10 ounces of this shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, all that the anti-hay fever allergy stuff then would just get you drowsy back. That was it. It's not like the modern lorazepams and some of the other things that are the whatever it is in the
Ambien.
Yeah, some of the modern anti-allergy medications. That stuff would get me wired, Deb. Now, this guy looks like a freak right here in this.
Yeah, he does. I don't know if that's before or after he took it.
Who the hell thought of that tagline? Send your allergies to Arizona. I could
that was a big thing back when my brother moved there.
Yeah, because nothing grew there, right?
Moving to Arizona to get rid of allergies. Big thing.
Well, the third link has another commercial, I think. I didn't play it, but it looked different.
Let me grab that one. I love sauerkraut.
I make on New Year's Day, and I never made it until, I'm going to say I was in my 30s. Somebody that I was friends with, her parents were German. And I went to her parents' house for New Year's Day because she was separated. And I had never had the two things together, pork and sauerkraut together. And I thought, this doesn't look real nice, and it doesn't smell real great, but God, it tastes good.
My God, in Baltimore, if you didn't have sauerkraut on your Thanksgiving table, it just wasn't Thanksgiving. I mean, it was sauerkraut with some pork in it and a little bit of apple. Woo!
Oh,
I was gonna say the other night we put a pork tenderloin in the crock pot with potatoes, carrots, apples, and sauerkraut.
Oh man, it's just God, Drew, you're killing me.
Yep.
Jesus.
It was always sauerkraut and hot dogs and fried potatoes at my house.
Yeah, but that's Thanksgiving. It was a rare treat that when the sauerkraut came out for the holidays. Man, that was good.
Well, I'm eating a burger.
Hi, Julia.
Jersey City is now full of Brazilians.
How do you figure that?
Portuguese and Brazilians.
How do you figure that?
That's who's there now. Portuguese.
How they get there?
You can tell when you ride through it. All the like little delicatessens and markets all have that sign where you can send money to Brazil, and they have a lot of soccer jerseys in the window that say Brazil. And they used to be, big cities in New Jersey change ethnic hands. And it almost reminds me of, like South Philadelphia used to be Italian and now it's Vietnamese. There's very little Italians left in South Philadelphia, but there's a lot of Vietnamese and Laotian people.
Hey now, Joshy Dam on the side chat.
He's finally here.
He's finally here. Say, Rosie, congratulations on your RV.
And he got a Brazilian wax one time, girls.
I'd like
He got a landing strip. There we go.
I got a Brazilian wax kit over there.
Oh, for God, I don't even want a picture.
Yeah, make sure the video that, Francis.
Oh, no. I ain't going to do a video of that.
I sometimes wonder what guys think when they enter a place where somebody wants to wax your nads. And they're like, oh, yeah, sure, put hot wax on my nads. Go ahead.
I've never seen hair on somebody's nads. It's always around it.
Oh, you get some hairy balls.
I had my eyebrows
Didn't you
done
ever hear
last
that
week, can you
saying,
tell?
got you by the curlies?
Yeah, got you by the short and curly. Yeah.
No, I know that there's hair all around the nutsack. I just never saw it on the nutsack.
Oh, it's on the nutsack.
Oh, yeah.
It's on the nutsack.
There's the old
right.
saying, I'd rather get my...
I don't believe you guys.
The hair is
Picture,
pulled out of my
show me.
nutsack and do this.
Come on, guys. Let's see. Whip it out. I don't believe
I'll
it.
show you when we get out. When I get out.
Now you got to tell the truth.
When I get
you
up to
haven't seen
Connecticut.
that many nads if you haven't seen some hairy
I was
ones.
going to say, I don't know what you looked at in ER test.
I'm not responding to that.
I can't believe it.
Hey, if I'm down near the nads, I'm not
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
I'll take a look. I never really looked at the fucking nut sacks. They were either in my hands, my mouth, or I was doing something else. I don't fucking have. I'm not. analyzing them. Now I won't make a point of looking at nut sacks.
Joshy Josh, just think what happened when you came in the room.
Hey now, here we go.
We were, talking about food, and then Josh comes in the room, and the next thing you know, we're talking about hair. Hair.
And I didn't even get started.
Hey, I was working out in the backyard today, and I was leaning back, and I was doing this exercise, and way up in the sky, there was this black hawk flying by, and I immediately said, man, I hope that ain't shit hawk.
I think that's a
Don't
Joshy.
shit on me, motherfucker.
Black Hawk, huh?
It sounded like black cock when she said it. And I was like,
where's
wait a
that cat?
goddamn
No, it
minute.
was a hawk. You could tell its wings, the way it was
She
flying.
said
Was
hawk.
like,
This is what I heard. She says
H-O-C-K,
hawk.
hawk.
I
like a
heard,
hammock.
I saw a black cock flying by, and I'm like, what?
a cock. No, a hawk.
Stop drinking.
Yeah. Our cocks don't fly in Connecticut. They stay in the field.
Fly by.
Oh my god. Yeah, you can tell I'm fucking smashed. Hey, I'm gonna take a break and go clean my fucking glass off now.
There you go, Francis.
I got nothing else to drink now except water, so
Yeah, go fill up on a beer.
maybe I can brew some coffee.
Go grab a beer.
Coffee, have some coffee.
Coffee.
Go
I
grab a
like the
beer.
way dental, Francis.
You know, one of the things
I like the way what?
One of the things I hate is when somebody's in a restaurant and they're like,
We're dental.
I want an espresso. And I'm like, what the hell is an espresso?
Espresso. That's the on ramp. That's the 95.
I always
ramp.
say it
And I'd like an espresso, and I'm like,
why don't you tell me it's a 95 on ramp, 3 exits down there. Not the espresso.
every once in a while, I'm like, an espresso means that you move your eyebrows around while you're talking.
Can I take your picture?
I thought it was a very concentrated coffee drink.
It's espresso. There's
Not
no
espresso.
It's not X, it's Ek.
Espresso.
Espresso. Okay. Oh yeah. There's
Very good, Francis.
Okay. Well, I like to say
Picks up languages really
espresso.
quick, which is why the black cock thing threw
It
me.
expresses the flavor of the coffee.
Go make your
Okay.
coffee and wash your
I gotta go
glass.
make some
Go get a
coffee.
coffee. Get a
I'm gonna
coffee.
go get a coffee and I'll be right
Get
back.
some coffee, Francis, and have a beer.
Yeah, well, I don't got any beers.
Have an ice cream bar.
There's these YouTubers called the Stewies, and they're from Australia.
Francis, I never had an ice cream bar until I reminded her of poolside in Florida. You had an ice cream bar.
All right, I'm back.
Every time I go to the
All right, there we
frozen
go.
section,
I
they have
got
those
the
Magnum ice
Jim
cream
Beam.
bars, and it reminds me of the name of a condom.
I had to get
decided to
Rosie.
name them?
Rosie, I had to get Jim Beam.
Oh no, bro.
Jim
Nicole, it's 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, no, I'm only doing I only did a tiny bit.
Ralph,
It's the only thing that's stopping this fucking toothache.
Oh, you don't
Rub
have
it around
Tyler. You
your
don't have
gums,
Panadol.
Nicole.
Does Panadol or anything work for you? Over
No,
there?
I've
Rub it on
been
your gums.
Damn. Yeah. That
Oh,
sucks.
Ralph the
I hate
dog.
a toothache or an earache. They'd bring an elephant down. I hate both of those pains.
Yeah.
They're the worst. Toothaches and earaches are the worst.
I have to go get my
Earaches are like a nightmare.
Yeah, they're like a nightmare. And a toothache, man, God.
I had
darn.
one in my 20s where the doctor said, if this thing doesn't pop in a couple of days, I'm going to pop it for you. And I'm like, how do I make it pop? He's like, you have to swallow air and blow out your eardrums. And I sat there and did it for 2 whole days because he explained to me how they pop your eardrum. And I'm like, that doesn't sound like it's fun. He goes, couldn't be any more pain than you're in now. And I was like, I'm fucking dying here. I'm going to be popping these ears. He told me that he takes a probe and just like jams it into your ear.
That's a fucking crazy doctor.
That's Chinese style. You know, they'll take that goddamn metal thing and stick it in there, boy, and woo, wow. It's like, you better know what you're doing, bro. But earache,
Well,
forget
it's
it.
the same thing. It's the same thing the ENT's gonna do before he puts tubes in your ear. They make a small incision.
Yeah, but he'll probably wash his hands first.
Wash him. And now we will wash.
I mean, wash. He'll probably wash his.
Hey,
R,
when
it's
Rosie
wash.
does that, she sounds 99.5% intelligent, and then the word wash comes out.
Francis, did you make that coffee yet?
I was raised in Baltimore. What can I tell you?
I haven't even got up off my ass
The
yet.
Washington Redskins.
I gotta shut the camera off, or Rosie will
Put
have
your
to.
money on the bureau. Them Orioles are good tonight. Them Colts, huh? How about
This
them
is the thing I
Orioles?
can't figure out. In North Jersey, they say wash.
It skipped you, Allie, and then it came down to Baltimore.
You know,
Right.
my people are from Philly, so they say wash, and they also say the National Enquirer.
I used to say ambulance and all that. See, they love that in
gotta
Downingtown. My
gotta
girlfriend
call
in Downing, my girlfriend in Downingtown, Pennsylvania, her family would roll, you know, and they'd say this word now, say that word, say this. I'm like, fuck y'all, go fuck yourself.
We were asking Nicole to say stuff the other day. Say aluminum. Hey,
Aluminium, yeah.
Aluminium. What else did we have you say was great?
Well, that's the high English, don't you know? You know?
Shut up.
Excuse me.
You knew that was coming. Yeah, wash the brush. That's it.
Hi, Jesse.
That's even, y'all even got Jen doing that now. Every time I say WASH, she's on me.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, Joshy, you're
Joshy, let me tell you something.
Oh my God! Look at that.
Young women are not taught how to shave the beef, and you could make
that's
mistakes
dangerous.
you think.
I've seen.
You know what I watched?
I've been with some gals that have made some terrific, you know, thinking that this would be cool, and made some mistakes with the bit. Yeah. So it's a little more complicated. It's a little more complicated.
Then you have to pay on that.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to pay on that, and all of a sudden you're like, what?
Tara, this is right up your alley right here.
I was looking at some nudie magazines the other day. I think I was showing them to Nicole. We were talking. They were like from the 70s. So all these big old hairy bushes that ran down the legs. You know, I was like, Jesus, and the assholes.
Oh yeah, because I made the comment about women don't realize that they should actually like trim their ass as well.
Yeah, no, that's right. We're talking about hair on the asshole. That's right.
It's
I've
true. I've been with women that have got hairier asses than some men.
Yeah.
Have you been to Greece lately? You know.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't even imagine.
Or Lebanon.
No wonder they're all so
looking at
miserable.
makeup videos, and there was this one Indian gal who was doing her eyes. Sometimes they do them real pretty. And I'm watching the video, and she was talking about how to outline her eyes because she had, you know, she was not American Indian, like from India Indian.
Subcontinent Indian.
And I thought, oh, honey, before you start lining your eyes, how about you get rid of your mustache and that friggin' monobrow?
Yeah, the unibrow.
Frida,
You know what? I read
the one in Mexico, Ellie, Frida Kahlo or whatever, the one that had the
Frida Kahlo.
the unibrow that was.
And here's this little Indian gal, you know, she's got the red thing in the middle of her forehead and 50 million bracelets. And I will teach you how to make your eyes up. And I'm thinking, and how you going to get rid of your mustache and that monobrow to me? Because, you know, they're going to have to look at your eyes because they ain't going to be able to look at much else.
I was I read a book, and it was I think it might have been it was a Eastern woman, Middle East, whatever. She was either Pakistani or whatever it was. But it was her. She was getting married, and it was a nonfiction, and what her mother or sister they do is they remove all the hair on the body, like the legs, vagina, probably the asshole, arms, everything. I think they kept the eyebrows for the wedding night. All the hair, and our head, obviously, they kept that. But it was like 12-hour ordeal. People plucking and not shaving. They were plucking everything, or maybe using the string method or whatever. But that was part of the wedding night thing. All hair removed, and they're pretty damn hairy and have really thick hair. You know, I just thought that was pretty interesting. All right, I guess not, but whatever.
Like Ellie's watching the video, like, you got bigger fish to fry, honey, didn't you?
I'll tell you,
Nice.
I watch these videos now, and Mallory and I exchange like URLs of what we're watching, and I'm like, it's like a freak show out there. These people who think that they're going to review makeup, and you look at them, and I'm going to say this, and Nicole's going to be like, don't say that. There are 20-year-old girls and 25-year-old girls who first I have to put on this, and then highlighter, and then foundation, and then I have to set it. They're wearing 3 inches of makeup, and they have beautiful skin, and I don't understand why.
Yeah.
When I was 20, I barely wore any makeup.
Nicole was very sublime with her makeup stuff. She's like, if you could get all the blue out of makeup, and remember that, Nicole? Everything's blue, all the blue eyeshadows, blue this and that. I always remember Nicole said,
I hate blue eyeshadows.
if she could take blue out of eyeshadow, then the world would be a much more attractive. Well, she's got skills, training, and stuff. So.
Yeah, Ellie, I think these girls are just enjoying makeup, period.
Yeah, see, but it's not going to get any better. And Susie, you're absolutely right. It's not, if you put the makeup on your face, ultimately you know the makeup is no good for your skin. No matter how many times somebody says it's Lancome, it's emollient, it's no good for your skin. So
yeah, it's not.
The more you use it, the more you have to use it. So if you're 20, let's just say, Tara, for the sake of argument, you have a 20-year-old girl, she's on YouTube, she's a makeup blogger, she's covering her face every day, and here's this, and I'm doing that, and I'm putting this on, I got highlighter, and Smashbox, and this and that, and all I see is someone who, first when they put the makeup on, they take it all off, and you see them without it. And I'm like, you're beautiful. Why are you wearing war paint? War paint was when we went out.
Yeah, you go out.
When I was in my 20s, we wore it at night. We wore war paint when we went on a war party.
Yeah.
We did not wear it all day. I did not wear it to work. For work, I wore the mascara, a little bit of eyeliner, and blush. And that was it. I never put war paint on to go to work.
Yeah, Susie says society kind of dictates it, Ellie. It's sad.
It's a shame. And boy, are they addicted to it. You know, you have to say, they're vlogging it every day. Here's my Kylie lipstick and the Smashbox foundation and some Bobbi Brown this. And
Kylie Jenner can go fuck herself with that fucking lips shit.
That's a cat does a lot of those. Cat does a lot of those.
Behind them is $10,000 worth of makeup.
Glamorous life.
You do not even mention her name in my presence.
All right, give me the initials, because I don't know who you're talking about.
No, and you wouldn't know who we're talking about because it's a bunch of garbage. All of it's garbage.
Okay.
All of it's garbage. And I just can't figure out for the life of me when it stopped being something to accentuate your look and became the whole thing. The whole thing is about your makeup. What do you
thought they'd gone away from all that heavy makeup and gone to a much lighter makeup.
Than I've ever seen. You got to watch.
It's heavy again?
It's really heavy. I mean,
I
used to be good at putting my face on. And
That's
now I watch
terrible.
these videos where these young girls, that's right, war paint. These young girls are starting off, they start off putting something on primer.
It's a primer.
There's stuff they use for shading, and then they put on the foundation.
Okay, do you want to know my routine?
I want to hear it.
Oh my God, you're gonna cry, Ellie. Okay, so I have a primer. I have a contour base, which is a mix of 3 different colors of foundation. I also have a main base of foundation. So that's 4 foundations. I have a blusher, a highlighter, and setting powder, liquid eyeliner, 3 eyeshadow colors, brow shadow, brow sealing gel, lip pencil.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
And then do you use some spray Evian to set your makeup?
No, I just set it with powder.
And when I watch this, I see these young girls, and you know, some people don't have lovely skin. They just never did. Like, my sister has really, really bad, I guess, adult...
Joshie, are you putting makeup on or building a fucking wall?
That's right. This is why I call it war paint.
A bit of
This stuff isn't cheap either. This stuff is expensive.
It isn't. Behind them, when these makeup bloggers behind them
guys
have
would
$1,000
die.
worth of shit.
Would die if you know how old some of my makeup is.
See, this is where Rosie went and started me on the downsizing. I went through underneath my my vanity. I had a milk crate that was just full of shit that I threw in there over the last decade. I cleaned out 3/4 of it. Now I have to go back to the well and get new shit.
You all know that makeup goes out of date, right?
I know that. That's
yeah,
what I'm
but
saying.
You can't
Mine
tell
is
people
so
my age
old.
that because we don't buy it. We don't buy that it goes out of the date. If the blue eyeliner looks good today, it looked good 5 years ago.
I agree. 5 years, 15 years.
I'm not talking about mascara. I'm talking about like eyeliner. I'm not throwing out my Chanel eyeliner.
And we got news flash.
because it's 5 years
got
old.
the wine box. All right, Francis.
Oh my God, Francis. At least you could stop her with a bottle. I mean, seriously, Nicole, I'm not throwing out my Chanel eyeliner because it's 5 years old. I'm pretty much keeping
Mine is only, CoverGirl, and I think the shit has got to be 10 years old, maybe more. I don't know.
I can't even wear that shit. My skin would just break out.
I go through eyeliner, though. I've been using the same eyeliner since high school. It's CoverGirl black eyeliner, but sometimes I get other stuff. But that's it. Mascara. Somebody saw my makeup and they threw it out on me because it was so old.
Most makeup lasts around 2 to 6 months.
Oh shit! This stuff is
And I
dead.
got stuff older than your underwear.
Why would it expire?
Older than my underwear.
Really? 6 months? Really?
Get out of here.
But I do know that they carry bacteria, like especially eye stuff, can get bacteria in them. So
yeah,
they hear this
mascara.
when you're teens. They always say, "Don't share your eyeliner and stuff." We always did. We would all pass pink eye, when we were in high school.
I never let anybody use my makeup. I never did.
No.
Never. I mean, if somebody said to me, "Can I borrow your eyeliner?" I'm like, "Here's the name of it. Fuck off."
Yeah.
I mean, I only shared it with like 2 other friends. We shared. It wasn't like we passed it around the bathroom.
Yeah, I guess when you're younger, but it's just the way.
Not anymore. I don't share anything anymore like that. Although my son, when he was like 3 and 4, up until he was in shit, he got mad because I wouldn't let him do it in school. He used to watch Toy Story, and he liked Woody, and I'd have to give him a mustache with my eyeliner every day because he would do it himself. If I didn't do it for him, then he would do it. And he was so upset when I told him it wasn't a great idea to wear that mustache when he went to school. So, but yeah, we'd go out.
Himself, but not to
I didn't
espresso.
Right, and I didn't stomp on him. I let him have his freak flag out. That was all right. I just wasn't letting him wear Matt eyeliner across his top lip, especially when he was blonde.
Coming when I come, babe. I'm gonna unfurl
Oh,
the freak flag in
you know what?
Connecticut.
I'll have to take mine and move him over for you, darling, because
there we go.
I love it. We were talking. I think a bunch of us were talking about the diversity of everybody here. Even on this panel, I'm sure if not everybody, almost everybody here has had some kind of problems in their childhood or teens. You got a fucked up family, or you're fucked up. Whatever. We all have shit, but we come on. We get together.
This is so weird coming from a squirrel.
I know. Oh, let me take it off. We're all, we get on here, and it's like it doesn't matter because we're, that's why I could say that. You fly a freak flag because I have a freak flag, so that gives me the authority to call out somebody else's freak flag. We're all so different, but we're all so awesome.
That's my test. Nicole unfurls that freak flag, boy, let me tell you.
Oh, you know what I saw? Did you guys ever hear the penis rap, the rap for the penis?
What did I do?
Soft kitty.
No. It's a really cool rap.
It's a penis rap?
It's a penis rap. I was trying to get the words together. I was going to rap it for you guys. But
not to be confused with peanut.
So what's it made of? Is it like a taco?
No. It's a
soft shell taco or something?
No. I got to find it. I haven't got it down pat because this white girl cannot rap. So.
Rosie,
flower tortini.
Huh? What the fuck did I do?
Just general principles.
Just for breathing, Nicole.
We have principles today.
I'm sat here in pain. Give me a break.
I know. I wish I could take that pain away from you.
Yeah, Rosie, they're still there, darling. They're still there, Rosie. You're like, yeah, they're still there. I promise. I'll let you know if they fall out.
No, I'm telling you, nothing worse than a toothache. They suck. I'm going to get another B in honor of Fran.
White wine bar.
You're right, Jody. There's a lot of serious cooks here in Iowa. They pride themselves on knowing how to tear it up in the kitchen.
Oh, right. 10 more minutes, it's midnight.
I put the link up to the penis rap test.
I'm all eating for today, so in 11 minutes I get to eat something.
Yeah, RN Debs.
Go ahead, girl. You go ahead.
Yeah.
This white wine ain't bad when it's free, you know what I mean?
RN Debbie, my grandmother is from Iowa. Half my family's from Iowa. They took.
Yeah, we've talked about this. Yeah.
Yeah, they took cooking very serious. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard they're very hard-working people because they owe a lot.
Yeah. Good one, Francis.
That's it.
I used to have this windshield thing you'd opened up so it kept the sun out of your car, so your car didn't get too hot. And it used to say, I owe. So
where's Gerald? I hear Gerald screaming.
Oh, damn.
I owe.
Oh, that's rotten.
I was going to say, I could have swore I heard Gerald screaming in the background.
No, you're just so used to hearing yelling here.
Gerald's on Elvis's hangout.
You're so
That's
used
what
to
I guess.
You're so used to hearing him yelling
I
here.
gotta give him a lot of credit that he was treated badly by Marsha, and he forgave him.
Yeah, until it happens the next time.
Oh,
I
you
didn't
and I
treat
both know,
Elvis
Deb,
bad.
that'll
I
happen.
listened
That's
to
why I'm
him.
not saying shit about it. Let him learn.
I think he privately apologized to him for that.
Marshall never apologizes to anybody who isn't a guy.
Hey, Wayne.
He would wipe his ass on all the women, and then, we're substandard to him.
Hi, Wayne. Is Wayne in the room? Oh, there he
Wayne
is.
stopped in.
Oh, hi, Wayne. Good to
Yeah.
see ya.
Always happy to see Wayne. Wayne drop by. Let me post up the link in case he wants to come in and say hi and tell us what's going on in Wayne's world.
Hey, I got a question. What do you think's better, cooking fried chicken on a skillet or deep frying chicken is better?
Skillet.
Skillet.
If it's a cast iron skillet, cast iron cooking is the best.
Is it?
It depends how much you're making.
I'd pick everything over frying any day.
Tara, depends how much you're making. If you're making 6 or 8 pieces, you can use the cast iron skillet. But if you're making like 10 pounds of chicken,
Well, yeah, that's
skillet and
very.
go with the deep fryer.
There you go. Yeah, very good. Absolutely.
Yeah, I love my cast iron.
I ordered a new cast iron. The American cast iron has been pushed out to China, and there's a couple of new companies where they're trying to make from American forgers new cast iron houses. And this one guy had this cast iron that's supposed to be A, light, B, it's all handmade. I got to get you the link for this. This shit is awesome.
Oh,
Anybody?
there's a link to something called a penis wrap.
Yeah, go see the penis video.
It's a video?
Anybody use a griddle at all for making pancakes? I find making pancakes in a skillet's a pain in the
Oh,
ass.
I already saw that the other day.
I have a calf one.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't eat pancakes and waffles and all that kind of stuff. Just way
We
too
only
many.
have it. We just have it on Sunday morning, and I just make waffles because we have the Belgian waffle. You know, it's good. I make one, give it to Jen, and I have one, and I make another one. And then we're done. But I'm just saying, skillet. You can't. You really need a griddle to do justice with pancakes and stuff. So.
I don't know. My mom could do everything with a skillet.
Yeah, well, you're in Iowa, remember?
Yeah.
I gotta keep reminding. Yeah, I gotta keep reminding you. You know. That's the state that my buddy Herbert Hoover came out of. So.
I hope the state lives up to your expectations.
Oh,
That's all I got to say.
I've buzzed through I-80 before, and there's a man of villages and so many places.
Here it is, Rosie.
Okay, let me.
Newest generation of cast iron.
Let's see what we got here.
Check out the picture.
I'm on it. Let me grab that and then repost it on the side.
I posted a link to that penis wrap if anybody's interested. It gets loud at
there's Rory. Haven't seen you in a long time, Rory. Love you, miss you. Getting ready for the bottom of YouTube #2. The 8th, 9th, 10th, out on the 11th. In on Thursday, out on Sunday.
Wow, that doesn't even look like cast iron.
It's all hand forged in the United States. They figured out a way to shine it up. And they are using what is called a puck in order to season it.
They're using what to season?
I'll show you.
How do you find this thing?
I mean, do you have to season it at home, or do they pre-season it?
You can buy them pre-seasoned or not, but they're using what's called a crispy puck. And I ordered mine pre-seasoned.
Yeah.
Pretty cool looking.
And it's supposedly a little bit lighter, and because it's extra shined up, less likely to need to be cleaned. But here's the crispy puck. I'll put a link for that. This is like all the rage amongst those who have even Griswold. They use this crispy puck to it. You keep it in the can, you use it to season and put it back in the can. And that link's there, the crispy puck.
That's pretty darn cool. RB Debs in the house. Nice to see you, Debs. I'm always happy when you come by and say hello.
Hi, Deb.
She's one of our own. She's one of our own RV devs. So
We own her now.
we love her. She's one of ours.
Oh, sake.
Yeah, I like my cast iron too. I don't get much use out of it. When I use it, it's darn nice to have, I'll tell you.
I have a 14-inch one that weighs a ton. That's why I wanted the one that was lighter.
I knew a guy like that once.
He had a 14-inch cast iron skillet.
Well, it was 14
Well,
and weighed a
yeah,
ton.
I was going to say.
We're gonna have to play the penis video again. Thank you, Nicole.
Thanks, Maxine. It's like, congratulations on the new money pit, Rosie. Thanks, Maxine. At least it's a small one.
But that's due to ship in November. I pre-ordered it. I can't wait for it to get here because the first thing I'm gonna do is prep some shit.
Yeah, it took about, I don't know, a couple months to get a good season on my cast iron. I told Jen, don't you ever clean this thing. This itself.
Bless you.
Woo.
The 14-inch one would absolutely give somebody a concussion. That's
You
why.
can't-
14 inches is a pretty big guy. I don't know
Yeah,
about
you
that.
can't put that up with one hand. I mean, that's like.
Well, think of it this way: you can get fucked and suck it at the same time.
Yeah, are we talking about a penis still?
Okay.
No, we're talking about
No,
a cast
a skillet.
Oh, then never
Not a
mind.
home skillet, just a skillet.
It's a skill slut. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, my teeth.
I cut down my
We're
bread.
talking. Test thinks we're
I got
talking ghetto.
stainless
It's not a
steel.
home
I didn't
skillet.
need cast iron. I got
I
better than
just-
cast iron. I got stainless steel.
I wipe mine out. I just wipe it out.
Is that true, Rosie?
What's that?
Do you just wipe?
Oh my
I
God
do.
in heaven! Nicole, you need an espresso.
Yeah, you need espresso, Nicole.
Wipe one out, Rosie. Woo.
Rub one out, Rosie.
I'm so glad
No,
you're having
she
a good
said
time
wipe.
in
She said wipe
Texas.
one.
Yeah, I'll grab the link if you want to come in and say hi. I don't know what your bandwidth situation is, but you're always welcome. So there's the welcome mat is out. So
I'm gonna have to buy Debbie Lynn another box of wine.
just drink that shit. She'll never miss it, right?
Well, I bought this one, so it's not like I'm.
What happened to the
stealing.
wine? Hey, Frank.
It's only $10 for 5 liters. I mean, shit, that's what, $2 a liter?
Boy, that's some kind of wine.
Rosie had to teach me what a
Greg,
box of wine
preach on,
was.
brother.
Yeah, can you believe it?
I'm applying
You believe
more
that?
lipstick every time.
They
I
had to
take a
teach
sip.
me there was something called bagged milk. You know, I never.
Oh, I know. What the fuck is that about?
Bagged milk. You
Bag
know?
milk.
Don't you remember the bag milk from back in the 70s and early 60s?
It's out there.
I only remembered in big institutional things, Drew, where they'd have a cardboard box and they would put it in the milk thing at like buffets and stuff or restaurants where you'd pull the milk. So no worries.
I remember they had it for a short period of time in the grocery store, and it was a gallon bag, and you could buy this pitcher to put the bag in, and you just bought the bag. It was supposed to save on all this stuff in landfills, and it never took off here in the States, but in Canada, that's the way they buy it all the time.
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah. I'm going to go for about one more hour. I am pretty beat tonight.
No.
Well, you all can
Close
do
it
the
down and go sleep. We'll last till
Rosie,
Saturday.
you better get some
Well,
rest.
I want another hour here.
I want another hour with my Rosie.
There we go.
Rosie, if you're tired, you go to bed.
No,
I'm sure
I want to
people
go
won't
another
mind.
hour. I was just telling Susie was saying you must be
All right.
tired. No, I was just answering her.
Just
Seriously,
don't ever
Rosie,
stay
if
up
you
for
don't
rest.
rest, you'll have to wear makeup like the rest of the host.
Oh, that's what I was doing. I was getting up to look at my makeup. See, I get so sidetracked.
I'm just adjusting my boobs.
Yeah, there
You
you
got
go.
up to look at your makeup.
I was
This
going to
is
see if
why
there was
I
an
know you're
expiration
tired.
date.
You
You
got up
haven't
to check your
adjusted your
makeup.
boobs the whole
Yeah, I
fucking
haven't.
night.
There we go. There we go. Ellie's got it now.
God.
Francis, nice underwear there, lady.
It's
Ooh.
it's a bikini suit. I
Are
wear.
your
Oh, okay.
I hope your landing gear is not down.
I only
Man,
saw the
look,
butt.
I don't even fucking have any landing gear. Will you shut
Hey.
the fuck up?
All right. How
You know, you
about?
keep fucking rubbing it in. God damn it.
That's
Oh
what
my
women
God.
do, Francis.
Rosie, here
Women
you go.
will remind you.
Francis, you know I love
Yeah,
you.
just remind Francis of her fat fucking thighs. Thanks.
No, we're
Yeah,
just.
because
we're,
it's just you,
I'm-
Francis. The
Francis,
rest of us are
there
perfect.
you go, Vicky. Francis, I apologize. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you want me to stand up and shake it? Now you'll see there ain't nothing fucking.
Go ahead, Francis. As long as you don't put any more fucking
I-
lipstick
No,
on
hey,
your
you ain't gonna see nothing. You ain't gonna see any more than what Rosie shows every fucking
Francis,
morning.
last time
Francis,
you weren't going
as
to
long
show.
as you don't put any more lipstick on a glass, I'm good.
Francis, you're showing your boobs.
Francis, sit down.
Uh-oh. Well,
Please,
maybe my
please.
shirt went up a little too high. So
No.
Oh, well, Rosie's got to burn the hangout.
Yeah, that's it. We'll burn this one tonight.
come on, give me a fucking break.
Francis, don't get angry. I'm sorry I said that you were showing your underwear. I was just teasing you. The rest of these fuckers can apologize for what they did if they want. I meant
You're
all.
lucky, Francis. We only saw the bottom of your boobies there. We got no
Really?
nips.
I didn't even see him.
I
Sorry.
didn't see anything. I didn't see anything, Rose.
I was busy doing research. I'm sorry.
There we
I
go.
always,
You missed everything.
I was reading about the cast iron. I didn't see anything either.
Yeah.
every time I
Hey, Rosie,
open
I
my
put a
I
link in
can't
there
wait
to
to
the
get
bag
that
milk.
man.
Okay, Drew's got a link for the bag milk here.
What milk?
my bad.
Bag.
Is this
Francis,
something you
Francis,
can?
I
Oh,
have
the
to.
bag milk.
That's
They used to
the
have
code
that in
name
the
for my
Navy. They had the
neighbor
big
across the
5-gallon
Yeah,
bag
that's,
milk.
I can understand that.
Francis, I have to say to
Rosie,
you,
that's the code name for the
I
woman who lives across the
absolutely,
street. She has
I
5 kids.
absolutely,
We call her Milk Bag.
What?
I absolutely adore you, Francis.
That's
But
great.
please, I've got toothache. I don't need to see your tits as well.
You got what?
I can't believe you, Nicole.
Toothache.
What?
I was just raising this
Don't
up
be
so I
mean.
could show
I'm
you
not
my
being mean. I don't
tummy.
want to see people's tits. Well, I've got. Never mind.
Well,
Oh,
luckily,
okay.
only
Don't
the
be
All right, well,
only the bottom of the boob. That
you're
gets
banned
Just,
from
toothache.
the
just
fucking after
avert,
chat from now on,
just
okay?
avert your eyes and put these like the rest of us.
Just change the fucking channel. You'll be all set.
Well, you only caught the bottom of your boobies, not the nips, so that was good. So
Yeah, you
Well, I
can
thought
get
the
away
nips.
as long
I
as you
thought the
don't see
nips were
nipples.
on the bottom.
not quite, Francis. You were
Oh.
still in the safe zone.
Oh, okay.
Listen, I had Francis on full screen. It was not on the same zone.
Oh my God, you did not.
I did. I was
saw her
replying
put
to
the
a
nipple.
message.
I don't know. Hey, let's not talk about it. People will even they won't even see it. I wasn't even like being presented. Sometimes when
Here's
the
Francis.
YouTubers,
I was never there. You didn't see anything.
you know, yeah.
Francis, that's fantastic. I love that.
What?
I was never there. You never saw anything. Keep talking.
I see nothing. My name's
I
Sergeant
was
Schultz.
never there.
I was never there.
J. Greg, calm down.
Not everyone, Greg. Not everyone.
Not Ellie's neighbor across the
Look,
street.
I'm
that's
eating
what we
rice
call my
pasta
neighbor
with
across the
barbecue
street.
sauce.
She has
See?
5 kids and she's pregnant again. I call
Rice
her Milk
pasta
Bag.
and
She always
barbecue
has a
sauce,
baby
baby.
suction cup to her chest.
Yum, yum.
Suction cupped on.
And she's
It's
like,
a
I
vegan
think
barbecue.
breastfeeding is so important. And I'm like, I know you do. And in my head, the voice is going, because you're boring as fucking shit. That's why. Her whole purpose in life is to feed another animal. Suction cup it onto your bubby there, honey.
What?
Oh my.
What the fuck are you talking about, Ellie? Suction?
Women breastfeeding constantly.
Oh, okay. All right. They must get a thrill out of it. Isn't that like a
No,
satisfying?
oh God, hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hey,
In 13 years,
It's
she's
a pain
had.
in the ass, you
She's
know?
about to have baby number 6 in 13 years, and it seems to be her
Bring
hobby.
that up us, dude.
Wet and they're sore and they bleed, and then the babies start cutting their teeth, and then you get a little thinks they're chewing on their pacifier, and it's your sore bleeding nipple. Good times, baby. It's
Ooh,
good
good
times.
time.
Jeez, I guess she earns her womanhood fucking merit badge, huh?
That's it. That's it, Francis. You finally qualified it. It's like it's the only thing that she's done correct.
Who are we talking
I
about?
agree with Vicky Weaver's. Breastfeeding is not sexual.
Absolutely
To
not.
me at all.
Well, I
It's
don't
not-
think it's sexual. I think
Well, I
she's
never
like
thought
a
it was
cow.
sexual either. It's more like having some vittles.
I mean, to me, it's like essential life. I mean, I don't know. You know?
Well, I look at it this way, Rosie. Her youngest is now like 3.5. I think.
Who are you talking about, Ellie?
Her
Please.
neighbor across the
My
street is
neighbor
only
Thank you.
has a
Thank you.
4-year-old
5 kids and one's in the oven.
and one on the oven, and the youngest one is almost 4, and he says to her, "Mommy, hungry, gimme boob."
That should be against the law. Baby, unless they have a medical condition, babies don't drink. They drink formula or breast milk up until a year. A bottle, you could, they could be off the bottle before that.
I was sitting on somebody's porch having a coffee, and she shows up with the 3.5-year-old, and he says, "Mommy, gimme boob." So she takes him and shoves him under her shirt, and I'm like, going home now.
All right, now she may have an issue, It may be
She's got
sexual
issues.
for her.
You think?
She's
I
got
don't know.
issues. "Mommy, gimme
God.
boob, gimme,"
Holy crap.
and in front of people. And we're all like, "Oh, skeeve."
Yeah, that's not right.
Everybody went in their house. I thought, you know what? Do that fucking weird-ass friggin' crap in your house.
Yeah,
Gimme
that's not
boob.
right. This is what that woman's going to need if she's at her 5th child. I'm going to post on the inside link what this is.
Oh my God! This lady sells her breast milk online. See,
there are people that do that, like
I've
wet
heard of
nurses,
that.
but
I've heard of that.
but it's tested because some women want to keep their babies on breast milk, and there are some women who sell it, and then there's some guys
Yeah,
that
and they don't drink or smoke or do anything because
Yeah.
they have to keep that milk.
This is what I posted a link.
I say, give me boob too. It works every time.
The woman that has 5 kids coming, or the 19 kids and counting, they're going to need what that link is there. Check it out. It's pretty funny. It's short.
Who is this one? S4 Medlin. Why is she in our business with her little boob factory? Isn't that something you should do? I mean, I know these women always say, "I want the right to breastfeed in the Target."
Yes, I agree. Some of them do it just to make a statement. And,
It's just because it's their thing.
Exactly. And I'm just
their
thinking,
thing.
like,
I have a baby.
be low key. You don't
I
have
have
to
a
be in my
baby, I have a
face.
boob, I have a function. I'm so happy for you. I have a fucking
We get women that just right in your face, at work. And I'm just like, easy. It's okay. It's your right, but good Lord.
Well, I think once a baby gets teeth, I think the mother should be using the breast pump. I mean, shit. Doesn't that make sense?
I don't care how they feed their children.
Instead of getting chewed up, you use the breast pump.
And we're having coffee. I don't want to have your 3-year-old going, "Gimme boob, gimme boob." It's like, yeah, okay.
You
You're
should
gonna
be talking
need
better than that,
psychiatry.
too.
I saw somebody do it at a wedding. Rose is going to die laughing. One of the bridesmaids decided she was going to breastfeed her kid sitting, at the front table. And the bride's mother went over and smacked her in the head and said, "Get that shit in the bathroom!"
Honestly, you've got to, you've got to moderate yourself a little bit. I mean, at a wedding, and nothing should ever upstage the bride on her wedding day, and that just draws attention. Exactly. It's like, a bride would be very pissed off you know, you see these women come to these weddings and they have dresses up their butt, and you know, and it takes all the attention away, and you know, it's not very respectful with those guys. And I think breastfeeding a baby.
I think like that too. It's not supposed to take the attention
I don't
away.
understand what they're thinking.
It's
I mean,
her
what kind
day,
of a
right?
dynamic is that for a kid to see? And all he has to do is just yell out, "Give me boob," and someone will deliver it.
Yeah, that's not good. That's going to be a tough habit to break.
Did anybody watch that video that I posted there? The
You know how guys end up.
I've
like
seen
that,
it before, Tess.
Really,
Yeah.
that one, the last one I put up, not the rap, not the rap. It's a different one.
Well,
No,
Vicky's,
No,
I don't
said-
see it.
I'm
Yeah,
busy
Vicky-
eating.
It's in the
Vicky
side.
says, "Do you want to eat in the bathroom with a blanket over your head?" Never. I don't want to see you breastfeeding a baby at the head table during a wedding. You know, I mean, it's just not apropos for that, right?
I agree, Rosie.
You can go off to a corner. You can go to an ante room. You can go.
That's right.
Most places have a place you can. You
Yeah,
know,
they
ladies' room might have a different area.
Exactly. You know.
I used to work with this girl. She was awesome. We worked third shift, and she would have to pump at night. So she had this bag, and she'd say, "I'm going to go take care of Leah's lunch." Leah was her daughter, the baby. Well, for like 4 years, she did this. She'd walk off, and I'm like, nobody. It didn't dawn on anybody. You know, for the first probably year, she was pumping, but the rest of the time, she's going to take care of Leah's lunch. She's just going off in the room and sitting for like 15, 20 minutes. You know, it was a great excuse for her. But she would pump every night, and it worked for her, you know. I don't know. I don't care if you breastfeed or not. I don't think you don't have to make a statement at a wedding or anything, you know. But.
Well, I don't know. It's a touchy subject.
Yeah.
On the one hand, in our county, we get the county public health nurses, you know, putting up our posters and flyers all over the place about breastfeeding is good, which it is. I kind of agree that it is. But then you get some activists out here in California, too, at Berkeley, UC Berkeley, and all of a sudden they want to make big issues out of everything and just be in your face to the greatest extent. You know, they take it too far.
Yeah.
You gotta watch some of these vids. The women that are doing the breastfeeding also believe in the family bed where, you know, all your kids are piled on top of you and your husband.
Oh my God,
What
that's
happens when
ridiculous.
it's sausage time?
Never.
Forget that shit. The kids go in their own freaking bed.
That's just ridiculous. I mean, I don't know how kids turn out like that. I don't know. I mean, I'm transgender. I guess you could say how'd you turn out, but we didn't have a damn family bed. I can tell you that. So,
and what happens when it's sausage time? You just move the kids out of the way?
Man.
And see, to me, that's all kinds of creepy.
That's really
That is
creepy.
creepy.
That's really
Could be worse, Ellie. You could wake up next to Marshall.
Yeah, true. You know,
And everybody has to have privacy, including a married couple or a couple that's partnered together. That's
I
raising
agree.
children.
Ellie, there's a couple called Norp, K-N-O-R-P, and South. Their channel's called Norp and South, and they travel in a fifth
9 kids in an RV. I've seen it.
And they do have their own bedroom in the back and all that. Good night, Maxine. And I think
they're batshit. I really do.
Yeah, I think they're kind of crazy myself. I think you go a bit overboard because, of course, I worry.
He homeschools in that RV.
We think a lot alike, Ellie, about the attention factor and the life that you're going to have in an RV. But even they manage to carve out their own bedroom and have their own place within that melee that they're raising. So. Good night, Maxine. Thanks for coming on. But family
Everybody
bed.
loves their children.
Family
But
bed.
you don't want to spend all day with them.
Oh,
That's
hell
why
no.
all the people in this neighborhood always get excited this week because next week their kids go back to school. They're like, I get rid of them next week.
Yeah, our kids have been back for 2 weeks now. Our California kids have been back, but You ever try sleeping with, my daughter used to, read them a story until they go to bed, you kind of lay next to them. Next thing you know, they're turning over an elbow, turning over so hard they got a fucking black eye the next
Or they
day.
kick.
Yeah, or they kick your nuts out. It's like, really? I couldn't wait to get out of the room when they're
Right,
sleeping,
man. I didn't
Family-
even like having my girlfriend in my bed.
Yeah, I mean,
after
bed, hell,
after sausage time, it's time for us to go to our own separate bed.
Actually, Francis, that's one of the biggest trends today is twin beds are once again making a comeback in this country for couples that precisely because of that, the 1930s, 40s, 50s style. I mean, in the 1880s, it would be unheard of to have separate beds, and then for some reason, I don't know, things kind of went to twins and I Love Lucy time and all that. They actually say you get a better quality. Yeah, they say actually you have a better quality of sleep. Yeah, they have separate bedrooms, Ellie.
Yeah,
Well,
separate
often-
bedroom sounds even better.
Yeah.
Often before the turn of the century, men and women didn't even sleep in the same bedroom. A man would visit his wife's boudoir when he wanted something.
Exactly.
The boudoir. I love the boudoir.
Exactly. And then, they said they did a scientific study recently that the quality of your sleep improves dramatically if you have separate beds. Well, with me tossing and turning, I know damn well Jen's quality of sleep would improve, but there's something to that, Vicky says I have separate bedrooms, yeah.
Absolutely. The only way to fly.
There's my Gerald. Hey, Paul.
Gerald decided to grace us with his presence.
Yep, he's back from his HO. I was kind of glad to see him break bread with Marshall again.
Wait, I have a question. They're talking about harems on the side chat, right? I get that for guys wanting like a harem of women. Does it work the other way around as well?
You never hear about that, do you, Nicole?
No, does it work about a girl having a load of guys?
Run that by me again.
Concubine. Isn't that what it's called?
Not with this world.
She's talking about males seem to have this fantasy of a harem, but it never seems to work the opposite way with women with a harem of men.
No men in their right mind, and I even mean this with those guys, the polygamists. Whenever I see these polygamists that have 5, 6, 7 wives, they're batshit.
Yeah,
and
they're also the ugliest.
Why would anybody want more than one wife? I mean,
Why
would anybody want more than one man in their life?
Ellie, they're the ugliest mofos.
See, I wouldn't mind the right 3 or 4 guys that could support me and keep me in the style I'm accustomed to living.
Ellie, but the ones on those, like those polygamy families, they're always the ugliest looking mofos.
They are kind of handsome women. They're kind of handsome.
Kind of handsome. Right with the Indian
They're
with the one eyebrow and the mustache.
They're kind of heavy duty women that are for heavy duty usage.
Yeah.
They're washing like clothes with a rock by the. They're washing. I don't believe Solomon had 700 wives. I think he just got laid about 700 times, and he just considered everybody a
They
wife.
just called everybody he
I
went
think
with.
he
He
was
called
a
a
fucking
wife.
dumbass.
I agree,
Yeah,
Ellie.
man.
It just the story gets taller
Where's the
with the telling.
fucking wisdom
it
in
gets
that,
bigger with the telling.
You can't ask a man how big a fish was that he caught, let alone ask him how many wives he had.
And who would wanna? I wouldn't want to have that many. Spending all the time in China and understanding about the concubines, wife number 1, wife number 2, wife. They always died unhappy. The guy, because they were so stressful. If number 1 wife and number 3 wife would be cooking together in the kitchen and start to get into it or something, and I mean, who needs that? Life should be
I couldn't imagine being in a marriage like that and just thinking that the man that I loved was in another room with another woman. I just couldn't, you know.
Well, then you go into that other room and join them.
Well, no, because I don't. Well, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Women need to develop a rapport with, you know, a guy can just bang somebody, right? He can just bang a girl and not really think twice about it. I think a woman has to develop a feeling for somebody before they, you know.
That's not. I don't think that's true. You're talking. You could.
I think a little bit, Rosie, but I've heard some women ain't like that.
Yeah, this isn't what
I
I
love
do.
that. I love that Jess just came in there.
We categorize
right up there.
Categorize men.
You know,
and sometimes they are just like an amusement park ride. You get the ticket, you go for the ride, and then you get off.
You know, there's some. I was talking with some people. We were just talking. As far as like, it could be. I could have sex with all different men. I wouldn't, not my thing. And it's like a disconnect from that, you know? And I think that works with a lot of prostitutes and other things. There's a disconnect. Now, as far as oral sex, to me, that's much more personal. If I'm going to put someone's dick in my mouth where I eat and everything, that's a more on a personal level. But I think women, I believe women can have sex and not have to have a real personal connection. Now, not everybody, that's not my thing. So, but
you know. Would you agree that they're more likely to want a personal connection when it comes to sex than a man?
I think it depends. I think nowadays with you know, the youngins nowadays, I think the way they hook up and it's just like having a friend. Yeah, a fucking buddy. So I don't know. I suppose most women probably would want to have a connection, but are more likely than men. Most men, you're right. They'll stick their shit wherever it is. Wham, bam, 3 pump, dump, and go. You know, and most women would like to do that. You know, have a relationship. But I could see how you could have a disconnect and be like almost like a job or a chore in some instances. You're just, because it's like, what, you know, get the job done and go kind of thing. Now, this isn't this is nothing to do with me. It was a conversation I had recently where just, you know, somebody had asked, would you, have you ever been in a three-way or would you? And, you know, stuff like that. It was one of those kind of topics, and that came up. I don't know. But you're right. I think most women would be. I think they're less likely now in this day and age. You know, I think it's fairly equal, and for most of them, you know, everybody wants to get a little something, and they don't want to have any commitment to it. You know, good time and go. But did that answer the question, or am I totally off base on a tangent?
What the fuck?
That answered the question.
Yeah. Look, I killed the chat again. God damn.
No, I'm trying to think about what you said a little bit, not just instantly respond to that, because I think one of the problems with China was that like whichever wife would bear the son was like the elevated, you know, the great wife, you know, and the favored one, and whoever had the girl babies, you know, that's why China has such a stilted population of males and females now, but that's neither here nor there. But,
right.
You know, let's just say it. China sucks.
Well, in some ways it does, and in some ways it doesn't. In some ways it's a very elegant society. In some ways, when it comes to, you know, children, and it's very fucked up, and they're paying the price for that now. There aren't near enough women to go around for the men.
Yeah, they dick that one up.
They fucked that all up. You know, it's a woman's world in China now. You know, so.
My
God,
still
they're buying those animated robots. The men, they have them for their dates.
Oh yeah, well, you know, exactly. I mean, a guy's got to do what a guy's got to do. So, I've been quite enjoying Nicole's links that she's been posting lately. I don't know if she shares them all, but I've really enjoyed that.
I do. I share all of them.
Yeah, they're good. I've really enjoyed. Well, and I get it earlier, I guess. You know, everybody's good stuff. You know, and stuff out of the Orient there shows too.
Yeah, I like to share the trailers from the anime because I think that it's well, for one thing I can do because it's in fair use because it's only the trailers, and it shows people who may never have discovered this kind of thing before. It opens it up to new people. So
yeah, what I said was fascinating. You must have heard of Speed Racer in that cartoon series
Yes,
with Trixie and
Yeah.
Racer X
Wow.
and it's like when I saw Nicole stuff, it's like this has really been elevated to an even more refined art form now, and I was fascinated to watch the graphics and things. I mean, we kind of laughed, Nicole, when this the one with the cook kind of shook her boobs a little.
you mean Shokugeki no Soma?
Yeah, and I was fascinated by the level of reality in that. It was pretty amazing.
She has really big jiggly boobs.
Yeah, well, it just amazed me because I'd never seen that really animated to that extent before. So it was really well. No,
It's got a mild that anime has a mild bit of fan service. If you saw the one after that, the High School DxD, that one has like real nudity in it, and I swear it is insane when you watch that because my God, Francis.
Well, it's been very eye-opening.
It wasn't me.
It's been very enjoyable.
I'm falling asleep here.
It's been enjoyable, Nicole. I'll be right back.
I'm glad you liked it.
That's okay. I get blamed for everything around here too. So what the?
Me too. Don't worry. We'll take it for the team.
Jody.
Ain't that the fucking truth, ain't it?
What called?
There's some shit going on around here. I can't. Nobody's ever gonna fucking hear about. Okay.
Vicky, I'll post the link. Okay.
So.
Let me go to my doodad. I'll post the link, Vicky. Hang on.
I need some time up in the fucking Rockies, some all by myself time up in the fucking woods. I'm telling you right now, to build a fire. I got to get back to my primitive fucking.
Are we doing primal scream therapy?
Yeah, I got to go back to my primal Sasquatch skills for a while.
There you go.
What the fuck?
A fantasy of mine.
It's a what?
Fantasy of mine. I'm gonna do my laundry on a rock.
Do your laundry in a rock? No. You just wear your clothes and jump in the fucking water.
Oh my God.
All the bugs freeze
I just
and
want to
fall
beat my
off.
clothes on a rock. I love how they say shit. They're like,
I would never, ever even take some soap up there unless it was 100% biodegradable. You know what I'm saying?
Hi, Scotty.
You know what biodegradable is? Brown paper bag.
Yucca.
Hey, Rosie,
has the soap.
Rosie, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
I'm posting the video link for that anime video I did in our site. Francis, shut up.
For a year.
I can't hear Nicole, France.
How many bars of soap you need?
Can you post this? Can you post this link in the main chat, please?
Yes,
for
of
Vicky?
course. If you put it up here, yes.
Thank you.
You be welcome. Let me put that.
I can't believe it's Thursday.
I keep my days or so. I thought.
Oh my God, it is Thursday as well.
Still Wednesday here.
I know.
Oh, you were.
I know. Oh, I should have done that.
There's the video link that Nicole wanted me to post there.
Vicky, that's the video to the suggested
Hi, Scotty.
anime.
It's been a real reacquaintance with me with some of, because I was, when I had when the girls were very long, Kiki's Express or whatever, the Japanese.
Are you talking about Kiki's Delivery Service?
Yes.
Oh my God, you're talking about Studio Ghibli.
Yeah, Studio Ghibli. I'm a big.
My girls were just crazy.
Oh my! I love Studio Ghibli, like Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle.
Oh yes, Spirited Away. Oh my God!
Did you
really
ever
brought
see?
me back about 20 years later now.
Did you see My Neighbor Totoro as well?
Yeah.
I love that film. That's one of my all-time
What was the
favorite
one with
films.
the dog that used to go to the
About
station?
10 years ago, I bought a collection on eBay where they were, I guess it was a studio collection because everyone is like, each disc is a movie, and there was like, I don't know how many movies in the thing, and I paid like $26 for it. That collection today is like $200.
I know, it's crazy.
Oh, yeah, it's really expensive.
It is
So
because
when
it caught
Nicole-
on.
Yeah, so when Nicole started
And then he
seeing
did a
this stuff
thing with
today, I was
Disney.
like, wow, this is like a real, it's even advanced even more now. Well, it was good.
He did a thing with Disney. What the hell was that called? Coraline.
Oh, yeah. I love anime, and I love manga as well, because like you all know I read a lot of manga. But Japan, I find that their stuff is like I watched. I was talking. It was a talking. I think it was Tess.
Yep.
I watched Gotham the other day, and I was like, "There's people in this. What are people?" Like, because I watched so much anime, I'm like, "Why are the real people? What are they doing here?" I couldn't get to grips with watching real people again because I've been watching so much Japanese stuff.
Yeah.
That it was weird to watch things with real people in it.
Yeah, Scotty's in Germany. I think Coach. Here you go, Ellie. Gerald says.
Good night, Drew. Good night, Drew.
Gerald prefers Walmart to the Costco.
Night, Drew.
Good night, Drew. Love you. Thanks for coming.
Oh my God, Scotty's only over the pond from me.
I can't shop in a Walmart.
Yeah, 1 hour
I'd like to
east.
tell you I could, I just can't.
Yeah.
Some stuff is good, like at Walmart, and some stuff isn't so good. So.
I thought there was
just woke
something
up.
about him that
Scotty
was
just
different.
woke up. Okay.
I thought when he was at the hangout the last couple times, I thought there was something different about him. Hey,
Sometimes he talks, and sometimes
he's not an American, you know.
He's eye candy. Sometimes he talks though, and sometimes he doesn't. So now, Ellie, Gerald would like to push the cart around for you.
Oh my God, Gerald, shut up.
I've only seen him inhale his cigarette.
Well, thank you for that, Francis.
Down,
I
Francis.
always
down.
enjoyed Walmart. You're okay. We have two of them. One of them's real shitty. One of them's okay up the road.
Pushing the car around for Ellie at Costco's.
Rosie, you made me laugh.
That
with
would
comment.
be fun. That would be fun.
I'm gonna slap. Do you know, if I hadn't known Francis for so many years, I would have slapped her by now.
There we go.
You would have slapped me?
I didn't say nothing. I love you.
Of course you love me. Everybody loves Francis.
No, I was just gonna say you made me laugh, Rosie, with that comment about all that meat on that show.
All that meat? You don't even eat meat, Nicole. What are you talking about?
She eats a little bit now.
Francis, where the hell have you
does?
been?
Yeah, where you been? Yeah.
I don't know. I thought she was on this
Did you see
vegan
her
trip.
video?
Hey, I bet you she eats more meat than me, because, I mean, I'm not vegan, but I don't hardly ever eat meat.
I don't eat a lot of meat.
I'm in a Mengen Deutschland. Mengen Deutschland. Deutschland's Germany, right?
Deutschland, yeah.
Hey, I was engaged to a German girl once, you know.
I have a question. Is Germany where
That was a long
Angela
time
Merkel
ago,
is?
before I was 30, huh?
Yes, that's Angela Merkel.
Yeah, okay, so Scotty, what do you think of Angela Merkel?
Not whether she's fuckable, but I think her politics is
Oh my gosh.
Gerald, do you still breastfeed?
Oh.
I'm sorry. That was poor taste. I'm sorry, Deb. Hi, Charlie. Nice to
I
see
would breastfeed, Rose.
Hi, Charlie.
Hey.
you.
Hey, guys.
Boy.
Charlie is in the house.
Hello.
Charlie, hi, Charlie.
Hey. Hey.
Vicky,
Haven't
how's everybody
seen
doing?
from you in a long time.
Well, I've been around, just haven't been on Hangouts much. How are y'all doing?
Oh, good. Hope you're doing okay. And Cece, nice to see you.
Yeah, we're doing good. cooling off in Texas a bit, so that's good.
That's nice.
Yeah.
God, it couldn't have gotten any hotter, could it? Shit.
I know, right? It's horrible.
You think it's going to be, they were talking about the storm season. There's quite a lot of activity in the Atlantic right now out there.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
wonder
did you
if
see
any-
that Gaston storm?
Yeah.
They say it's going to swing north, but if it don't, oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. There's a few things out there.
Yeah.
That
Hey,
go right
Charlie,
up
I
the
don't know
fucking
if
East
you've been
Coast and make a mess.
following RV Debs, but I wonder if you guys are fairly close to each other now.
I don't remember where she is. Do y'all know?
She's east of Lubbock, Texas.
Okay, yeah, she's not very close to me. I'm as far east as you can get in Texas, in the
I
middle.
think she's pretty far west now. in
Yeah.
Lubbock, out that way.
Yeah, Lubbock's way out there to the left.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, but it's a good thought, right?
Yeah, at least you're in the same state.
Yeah, it's such a big state, though.
I think it's
Yeah,
close
it is.
to Amarillo or something.
Oh, and in case you don't know it, I saw today on the tubes where if Hillary Clinton wins, you're liable to succeed from the Union.
I've heard that too. I don't.
Just in case you haven't heard.
No, I've heard rumors, but I don't know.
Yep, you're going to be your own country.
Well, Cece says if Hillary wins, we're going to Canada. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Oh my! Merkel gets the job done. I don't try and get involved with European politics that much.
I can't even picture that either, though. But anyway.
Wow.
You got to, you know.
There you go, Nicole.
Oh wow! Do you?
Yeah,
oh
I'm
my
shocked.
God. Scotty, I don't agree with you. I'm sorry. If what we're led to believe by all the media, which I know the media is an asshole, I can't believe that what she's done is good for Germany. I think she's a monster. She's a power-hungry monster.
She is. And it doesn't matter what she does. People just keep on loving her. I mean,
She always looks like
Angela
somebody.
Merkel of Germany.
She always looks like somebody's hit her with an ugly tray.
She'll soon be joined by Hillary.
Oh, Hillary! Did you see what I put in the side chat about Hillary Clinton?
No.
God, it was so funny. I thought it was funny. It was breaking news. Oh God, what? I don't even know what it was. I've got to find it again.
Hillary's health.
Yeah, I thought it was really funny.
Yeah, Hillary was in perfect health. The mortician said.
Oh yeah, Hillary Clinton is in perfect health. Sauce, a mortician.
She looked better dead than alive.
There you go. Another bought and paid for one.
Yeah, there's some rumors. I haven't really followed it too much, but there have been some rumors that she's got some real health issues.
They think she's got serious brain problems.
Yeah.
Even Dr. Drew, who did a report on ABC Radio, talked about it, and now ABC Radio has lost, well, I shouldn't say lost, they just took it down. Now, imagine what kind of pressure they had to be under to take down a Dr. Drew interview.
Really?
Well, they probably were sensitive because of FCR and polio and, you know, the way he was kind of shielded by the press in the 1930s, and people didn't even know he was on braces and crutches and things because it would have dented his electability. But I think they try to lay off the physical stuff, but in her case, I think it's a valid concern, you know. So she seems kind of shaky to me. I don't know.
Well, I think her health has definitely got something going on that they're working at not really revealing.
That's their whole entire tagline. They don't reveal shit.
There you go.
That's right.
Except for what everybody else leaks.
Mm-hmm.
That reveals quite a bit.
Yeah, Scotty says it was the right thing, but it caused so many problems with some refugees at bad. Some are good. I'm just tired of all the riots and how disrespectful those people were when we took them in. They had to be better vetted, Scotty. You can't just open your doors. It's like the women are left behind and the guys are in, you know, Germany. It's like, really? It should
Well,
be
the people in the European Union currently believe that, and I'm sorry I've started something now, the people in the EU and the top people believe that they want a borderless Europe. How can you have a borderless thing? The borders are there to protect us.
Right.
It's also, you can't
Plus, they all
tell me
speak
that
different
you can't
languages,
tell me that the Germans and the Spanish have a lot in common. You know, it doesn't work that way. You know, it's like the English and the Portuguese don't have a hell of a lot. You know that
Well,
cherish
that
the
the
difference.
EU, you know that the EU is trying to push for a one world government.
You know,
F5, Nicole, F5.
Oh, shut your fucking face.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Chairs have differences.
Good night, Drew.
Jimmy says he was brutalized at the dentist for hours today. Ooh, wow, that sucks. Hope you got some good painkillers. Damn. Seems to be the day of the tooth today, huh?
I guess.
You all right, Francis? I'm only on another 20 minutes tonight. So hang in there.
I got to go to bed. I got to turn on my radio at 1 a.m. and listen to the fucking show.
Well, that's good. That's about when I'm wrapping up here. So.
Because that's when I pass. I listen to the show, and at the first commercial break, I'm gone for an hour.
Coast to Coast with Art Bell. East of the Mississippi called.
Well, he ain't on it. He ain't been on there for 15 years.
I thought he died, right?
George Norrie took over. No, he didn't die. He went to the Philippines, and then they passed the baton, and he lost his wife, and Roxanne, I think was her name was, and he remarried a Filipino woman, and then he moved out to the Philippines, and then he still did the show, but then, he was kind of like getting out of it, and then this George Norrie guy took over about 15 years ago.
The land of Nod.
I was driving to work. I was working night shift. I know all this shit. I've been listening to this show since 1994, okay?
Shit, I remember a show in the 60s and 70s called The Nightcaps. Herb Jeffco and the Nightcaps out of Salt Lake City, Utah. Way before that, long gone. But
yeah, damn,
Art
Nicole was in
severe
diapers
back.
when I started fucking watching this, listening to the show. Just kidding.
Yeah, Nicole was still 30 years away 20 when I was listening to that shit. So.
I used to listen to that decades ago when I was working night shift.
Yeah, then they have these old shows come on once in a while. I don't listen to that crap. And a lot of the stuff they put out is crap anyway. And tomorrow is the last Thursday of the month, so Linda Moulton Howe is going to be on Thursday night, tomorrow night. So
What is she? What's she about?
Earth Files. Well, look it up on the internet. Earth Files. Crop circles. Earthquakes, all kinds of weird shit happen all over the planet. She's up on all that shit.
That's interesting you bring that up, Francis, because I listened to a video today that talked about the fact that the earthquake in Italy did not follow the fault line, but it followed the fracking line.
That's weird. That's pretty weird.
Okay, I didn't know they were fracking around at one end.
I guess I didn't either. I didn't know there was fracking in Italy.
I didn't know. I thought it was a U.S. thing, fracking.
No, we've just approved fracking over here as well.
Oh my God, Nicole! I'm surprised they'd let any of that stuff in the UK. Considering it offshore and.
We have a conservative government now, Rosie.
That means they want to make money?
It's all about money.
Okay. Well, that's why they'd let fracking in then.
Yeah, so, I don't even watch that show. I don't listen to the show. I turn it on once in a while, maybe once a week, and listen, and then I just fall asleep. So
Coast to coast, east of the Mississippi.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in the show anymore. They got some pretty weird shit talking about and stuff. I don't have any interest in it anymore. You know?
I know Rosie doesn't like to turn this into politics, but I just
No,
have
and
to
you turn it in whatever you want, Deb.
Okay. I just have to bring this thought up. You know, we listen to all these politicians talk about what they're going to do and what they're going to bring to the table and how they're going to fix everything. And then the thought that constantly crosses my mind is how many of us ever think about what the president can really do by constitutional power?
Exactly. You know, this is what I try to tell people. I don't care who sits in that seat. If it's Trump, who's to say he can get along with the Congress? The Republicans dislike. I mean, if it's Hillary, no Republican will even open a door for her. I mean, it's like, how much can a president really, really do? That was it's a good point, Deb. You know?
Well, I listened to a long video series about constitutional powers of the presidency versus congressional powers provided by
every time Obama couldn't get what he wanted done, he did one of those things.
And
they didn't always work. They did not always work. Like
anyway, it was just really interesting when you stop and think about it. The presidency only has control over the Supreme Court nominees, the cabinet nominees, and there's a third one, which of course I've gone brain dead and now can't remember the third power of the presidency, but that's it. And get this, the presidency is the commander-in-chief only after the Congress declares war. If there is no congressional declaration of war, then his commander-in-chief mentality is somewhat pie in the sky. And I thought that was really interesting as well.
It is delegated to the Joint Chiefs, which is the person he's never met with. During the last 4 years of his presidency, he has not even met with any of the Joint Chiefs.
He has nothing to do with the military unless Congress declares war.
I have like zero confidence in him. Zero.
Me too.
I just think it's so interesting that they promise if you just go and look at their platform points on their internet websites, they promise everything from A to Z, and they have ultimately little to no power to offer in any of these areas. Anyway, sorry, took it on a political discussion.
I have something that'll make you laugh.
Okay.
Well, it might not make you laugh, but it's still entertaining. There you go. Present me, Rosie.
Oh, yeah, let me get this. I was just chatting with somebody else. Let me get you up here, Nicole. Wait a minute.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't see.
Oh, God.
From the bed of the presidency.
Wow. Yeah. It's worse than Woodrow Wilson.
Just one more bag.
219, collect the guns.
Yeah, out of our cold, dead hands.
Mm-hmm.
She's
scary.
Go ahead.
She's a spooky broad. I mean, I'll say that. She's a spooky bitch, you know.
Scary.
So,
well, Halloween is
what
coming
bothers
up,
me
so.
is that somebody wants a vagina in the freaking president's thing
Yeah.
more than they care who the vagina is.
Exactly.
That's annoying.
Such an insult to women.
Well, and the sheeple that listen to nothing but mainstream media are just being sold such a line of shit. And by the way, Google is in cahoots with them too. So if you want something
Did you read the article about
thank you, Gerald.
Uma
Let me
Abedin?
just before Ellie makes this, just thank you for watching that. Yes, there'll be 3 days of videos coming up of our trip to buy the RV with getting in it, going there, picking it up, our trip to Reno last night, and then today drive. It'll all be on there. I hope you enjoyed. Sorry, Ellie, go ahead.
Rosie, am I still presenting?
Yes. Yep.
Deb, did you read the article about Huma Abedin?
Yeah, that she writes for another.
Her mother was the editor, and we caused 9/11. Women have too much in the United States have too much freedom. Right? These are articles she wrote, and she will be the White House chief of staff.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, I heard about it today.
Women ought to unplug from the vagina and realize that the right hand of the president wants us all to wear burqas and do what our husbands say. Which is funny because she's married to friggin' Wiener.
Yeah.
Wiener?
Who's really addicted.
Paula is.
Yeah, the addicted guy.
Oh, she's married to Wiener?
I don't think it's a real marriage. I think they
really. I did not know that.
I'm surprised they stayed
married
together.
to a Jewish guy.
Yeah. I didn't know she was married to what's his face Wiener.
Yeah, she's the embarrassing wife while he's busy sending his dick around in Texas.
Oh, she's the one that was standing on the back of the stage when that. Oh.
And the person who introduced them to each other was Hillary Clinton.
There you go.
And I think they married her to him to get rid of her radical Muslim past and married her to Mr. Dick Will Text.
Well, that puts a lot of things into perspective. I had no idea she was married to him.
Oh, you can't miss that one. Her being married to Wiener.
Nope, I did not know that.
Your mother's a radical Muslim journalist, and you're married to a Jew. That's got to be like, that's weird.
Oh, man.
And she has a child with Wiener.
That's got to be uncomfortable moments personified on that.
I don't know. All I smell is bullshit, and the bullshit keeps getting stankier.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and then today the big brouhaha was the fact that out of 157 private citizens that visited face-to-face with Hillary Clinton while Secretary of State, over 50% were big donors to the Clinton Foundation.
Mm-hmm.
So in other words, they bought an audience with Secretary of State Hillary Clinton. Sounds like the sailing of the White House bedrooms all over again.
These people are dirty, and they've always been dirty. And what's going to happen, and I'm going to say this, and this is my opinion only, because they could not indict her because the White House brought pressure to bear, and that the Attorney General wouldn't play, it's going to be like Nixon. They're going to leak information and not directly. And when they did it, nobody would fight Nixon. They were all afraid to lose their jobs, and they were terrified of him. So they leaked information, and part of the information was leaked to Bob Woodward and Carl Bernstein, who uncapped the pen. So that is what you're going to see. You're going to see a whole bunch.
Well, I have to take issue, honey. We don't have a Bernstein anymore.
We have something even worse. Back then, there was no video and no taping and no accidental mic clicks. There was all filtered information from a press
Here's
secretary.
the question of the night: is Hillary shaved or not?
Oh God, the thought of it just makes me want to throw up in my mouth.
She always looks insane. You ever notice that? She always looks insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ellie, I don't mean to catch your thoughts, but I just wish there was somebody that was an investigative reporter that had enough respect to out the Clintons to the point that the sheeple would believe it. But I don't know who that would be.
About a couple weeks ago, the guy who did a piece on them and a book, he ended up dead with a gun in his mouth.
Well, look at Janet. I mean, Janet's married to the boss, and the boss is a union guy, and union people toe the line with Democrats. I mean, there's no real independent
Janet
thought
loves
about.
Hillary Clinton. She loves her.
Yeah, well, she loves Hillary Clinton because she knows what side her bread's buttered on. I mean, it's like union rank and file. Here we go. So that's what you're fighting too. So.
You know that in West Virginia, the coal miners union told her not to show up. they were like, you know, fucking.
Oh, well, yeah, they're kind of an outlier, but you know, CWA and all the IBEW and SEIU, Select Employees International Union, all the government, they, you know, who do you think they're voting for?
Yeah, the thing I'll say is, though, just because the headquarters endorses somebody doesn't mean the rank and file vote for it.
Well, I think it's probably pretty, you know, I don't know. Better than not, I guess, but, you know.
No, I wouldn't say that the numbers, I agree with you, Rosie, I wouldn't say the numbers are great, but if even 40% of the union members don't follow suit with union headquarters, that's, you know, that's a pretty interesting split from the days of our past where 100%.
My beef with Democrats is I don't think they think about issues as deeply as Republicans do on, you know, putting others above your own personal interests, you know, and I think Republicans they talk about big business, blah, 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 but I think Republicans see things more clearly than Democrats tend to get too locked into, you know, the protest mentality and the us versus them, and it just makes it much more difficult to get a country run properly. Yeah, you missed the FEMA camp discussion, the more you know. The FEMA camps, yeah.
FEMA camp.
The other thing, look it up if you don't already know this story, but supposedly Hobby Lobby may go out of business. By choice. They may shut her down.
Yeah, Chelsea
before they insure the morning after pill, they may shut down the company.
That's stupid.
Well, it's their religious belief that they don't want to be part of that, and apparently some of the government mandates are. Rosie knows more about governmental mandates, but like they either provide it in their insurance coverage or they get fined an astronomical amount of money per day.
They can't fight it? I mean, they're going to shut down and let the government win, really?
Well, did they...
They've taken the first step to court, but the U.S. government will take every dime you've got in court battles. They'll run it out for years.
Yeah. Well, anybody want to put a last word in? I'm going to the inside chat will stay on for whoever wants to stay on, but it's been a really super long day with
you get some rest.
Getting your rig back tonight, but I want to thank everybody, Greg, for moderating as usual. And Saturday nights, you know they're always wild. So Sunday morning in the UK, Nicole, you're always welcome. It was great to see you tonight, Nicole. I'm glad you spent some time with us. I don't see you near enough.
Yeah, so, I'll be back in 8 months.
Yeah, I know.
By the way, Nicole, it's a gorgeous picture of you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So.
Why you go away for 8 months?
Love you, honey.
Are you pregnant? Did you get pregnant on us?
You know that pregnancy lasts 9 months, Francis.
Tess,
but you don't find out till you're like already pregnant for a month,
Ellie,
right?
love you. Thanks for coming on. Charlie, thanks so much for coming by tonight. I don't see you near
okay, I get it. You ain't never
Gabby
been
RN,
pregnant,
a rare treat from you too tonight.
False flag.
Thanks, Rosie. Love you.
Good night.
I gotta get busy with
one and only Tara.
I'll see you later. Okay.
See you Saturday night.
Night, Francis.
Good night. I gotta clean my wine glass too. So.
All right.
Bye.
You get the last word.
It's about fucking time, Francis.
Night, everybody.